Captain Canada takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy hide. He lights up, his pipes stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze. Captain Canada feeling at ease, stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, for Captain C, no sky's too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello, everybody. How are you all doing on this fine morning? My goodness, I don't think I've been up and this excited for a very long time. Welcome aboard, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Kenzo, thank you very much for the subscription. Welcome back as a member, my friend. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you. Welcome aboard, everybody. The cat is out of the bag now. Is that the saying? Something like that, isn't it? Here we go, friends. The moment we have all been waiting for. We knew that this day was coming very soon. We knew it was here. We were just patiently waiting for it. Welcome back, my friends. Appreciate everybody being here. Thank you so much for tuning in today. A lot of you earlier than normal. We are live a good solid, 4 hours before we're usually live. For anybody that's having audio issues, or just refresh the stream and you'll be good to go. Refresh the stream and everything should be good. Refresh it and all will be fine. Lefty Labs, good to see you. Diabetic Lad, welcome. Remigio, good to see you. Unslig Film, good to see you. Matthew K, welcome. Steven Zahn, good to see you. RJ, welcome. Matthew O, good to see you. Quick Match, welcome. Evan, good to see you. Matthew K, welcome. Max Medcraft, good to see you, man. Cold Engine, welcome back. Long Landing, good to see you. Mr. Strange, welcome. AR Gaming, good to see you. Matthew K, welcome. Lee Russell, good to see you. John Zander, welcome. IYR, good to see you. Boeing 787 fan coming in with a £2.50 says, looking forward to this flight in the A350. Yes. As am I. We do know a release date. The aircraft is releasing tomorrow. Tomorrow, Wednesday, February 26th. For all of you guys, you are not going to be waiting long to get your hands on this aircraft. If some of you want to call in sick to work, sick to school, sick to college, university, whatever it may be, tomorrow is the day. The aircraft releases tomorrow. I'm not quite sure at what time, but I would assume probably around this time tomorrow. I would say probably a good 24 hours from now, maybe a little bit longer. I don't know if they plan on doing a release at the same time that the NDA lifts, but tomorrow the aircraft is releasing. Boeing 787 fan, thank you again for the support, my friend. I appreciate you. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for coming to hang out today. I appreciate y'all. Very exciting day, obviously, for myself, and I know for you guys as well. This is probably, if I'm being completely honest with you, the best perks of being a content creator when it comes to working with companies like iniBuilds on these absolutely epic releases. It's been a long time coming. I know that the team has been extremely hard at work putting the final touches on this aircraft, especially over the last, I would say, a couple of weeks as we get down to crunch time. But the aircraft is here, and I have had some unbelievable experiences with this aircraft over the last week or so. Getting to know it, getting to learn it, the few quirks and oddities that it has. It is an Airbus, but that being said, it is a very modern Airbus, and it is a lot of fun. What time is it for me? It is just past 8 a.m. It's about 8:20 a.m. Here. Looking rather lovely in the Delta colors. Josh, good to see you, my friend. Appreciate you being here and stopping by. I am very excited for today, friends. We've got a long day. We are doing our best to replicate a day in the life as a Delta 350 pilot. We're going to be going from Atlanta all the way to LA, and then we're going LA all the way back to Atlanta. We're looking at about 7.5 hours of flight time today. That's not including taxi, boarding, deboarding. Going to be a very, very long day here today, and I am all for it, and I am very excited to showcase this aircraft to you guys. I truly believe everybody is going to be absolutely blown away by this aircraft. Can you do a face cam? No. There's no face cam this early in the morning, Joseph, unfortunately. No face cam this early in the morning. You're just going to have to deal with my beautiful voice and maybe some Henry cams today. Friends, are we all ready to rock and roll? Are we all ready to jump inside the cockpit and get this bad boy fired up? Let's hear those engines screaming out of Atlanta. On our way to LA. Oh, baby. It's going to be a fun one, friends. So without further ado, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Welcome inside the iniBuilds A350. I know a lot of you have seen previews from iniBuilds. They have posted some videos, some screenshots, but I'm just going to quickly go over the aircraft here with you guys. I see a lot of people asking about performance, and I have to admit performance has been absolutely fantastic. I am very pleased to report that this aircraft behaves like really any of the other third-party aircrafts that we have. PMDG, Phoenix, along those lines, the iFly Max. I get about the same performance in this aircraft that I do all of my other third-party aircraft. So again, a huge shout out to iniBuilds. There's so much going on underneath the hood of this aircraft. The system depth, and it's just absolutely bananas. The fact that they've been able to prioritize performance and the aircraft behaves the way that it does, I really got to give a huge shout out to the modelers and the texture guys and everybody who has made this entire project possible. This thing is, like I said, it's been one of the hardest weeks. I've been doing this for, as you guys know, full time for 5 years. Been creating content on YouTube closer to 7 years. This is by far the most I've been excited and the most that I've been looking forward to showcasing a product to you guys. It's been an absolute blast, and it's probably been the toughest thing that I've ever had to do to keep this quiet and to not share screenshots and share my experience with this aircraft. I've worked on plenty of other releases for this simulator, for X-Plane. This is by far the most that I've been excited for this aircraft. It is an absolute, I don't even know what the word is. It's just absolutely incredible what they've put together. And I feel extremely honored that I was trusted by iniBuilds to showcase this product to you guys, because as you know, there's not a lot of people that get aircrafts early to do pre-release streams and stuff like that. So to be part of the few that get to showcase this to you today, very humbling experience. And again, I can't shout out iniBuilds enough, and the entire team, and all the questions and comments and concerns that some of us had. So for those of you saying show the secret room, I don't think it's here. I'm using Microsoft 2020. I don't know if you can open this up and go down into the secret room. I don't think that you can. If I can, you can let me know. But as far as I'm aware, in 2020 version of the aircraft, there's no cabin or secret rooms or anything like that. Tired Shebus, thank you very much for 11 months. I appreciate you. Says, I'm so excited for tomorrow. My favorite airliner is releasing for Microsoft. I've waited nearly 84 years for this. Nice, Tired Shebus. Thank you for 11 months. And we got Mickey Mike back up into first class as well. Mike, thank you for the support, my friend. I hope you're doing well. What the hell are you doing up right now? It's like 5:30 in the morning. Oh, this man probably just got home from working his night shift, didn't he? Oh boy. Mickey Mike, you probably feel the way I do right now. I was up flying this aircraft last night till about 4 a.m. Then I realized, stupid me thought that the aircraft was releasing, that the NDA was going to be lifted at 1 p.m. local time, my time. Nope, not the case. Not the case at all. The aircraft NDA was lifted at 1 p.m. UK time, which meant 8 a.m. for me. So my ass got about 3 hours of sleep last night. And but hey, we are here, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, ready to rock and roll flying this aircraft for you guys all day today, chat, may I mention. As I was mentioning at the beginning of the stream, we've got about 7.5 hours of flight time today. We are going Atlanta all the way over to LAX, which is about 4 hours, just over 4 hours on the flight time. And then we're going to do a turnaround in LA, and we're going all the way back to Atlanta, where we started the day off. Somebody's saying grab coffee. I don't drink coffee. I don't really consume caffeine. Today is probably going to be the day where I'm going to feel that the most. But GMC, thank you for 5 gifted members as well, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for the support. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The 7 a.m. rise is hard, but I'm stuck in the wheelie bus, so happy to have this while stuck here. Hey, Beaver, good to see you, my man. Hope we're doing well, dude. All right, sweet. Hey, Roms, can you stop just repeating this? I've already answered the question, man. I'm using the 2020 version of this aircraft. There is no secret room to showcase. If you want to see the secret room and do all that, you'll have to jump over to somebody who is streaming this in 2024. My current PC and just the overall build of 2024 is just not handling 2024 the best. So I am in the process of building out a new PC. So probably within the next couple of months, I will have a new PC, and we should be able to, take this bird and many other aircraft over into Microsoft 2024. But right now, as it stands, I'm using this aircraft in 2020, and I truly do feel like a lot of us are going to be using it in 2020 as well. So I'm happy that there's lots of content creators that are going to be showcasing this aircraft today. Some are going to be in 2020, some are going to be in 2024. So for that reason, the main reason being performance for me, of 2024, it's just not stable enough to get me into 2024 full time. So that is what's going on here. So we're going to enjoy this in Microsoft 2020, as I mentioned before, as I feel a lot of people will be enjoying this aircraft in 2020 as well. So for me, 2020 is my simulator of choice right now. With eventually we'll be moving over to 2024, and hopefully by the time we've got the new PC build, 2024 will have received some sim updates, and we will be ready to go on that note. So friends, without further ado, again, a quick little look around here. We've got the beautiful, I gotta find the seat design, it's a little bit crazy on these aircrafts. We have the cabin here of the A350, again, modeled to perfection. It looks absolutely stunning. Any angle that you look at, people are saying, how's performance? Performance is great, to be honest with you. I have run into a slight issue We'll talk about that when we get up to cruise, and I'll kind of give you my rundown of how I've solved this issue. iniBuilds is aware of the issue. Unfortunately, I'm the only one that seems to be having this issue. So that makes a remedy and a fix.
How secret is this room really?
It's a very secret room. Dolphin, thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you doing the $5 donation. Thank you, man. So yeah, I've run into one problem that I've found over the last couple of days of beta testing and bug testing, or whatever you want to call it.
Huskers66 donated
Huskers.
71 Canadian dollars and 24 cents.
Huge no
Just
floaties
awesome
to you,
cap.
dude.
A350.
Huskers dropping the $71 donation. Huge no floaties to you, Huskers. Thank you very, very much for the support, man. I truly do appreciate you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your continued support of this channel, my friend. I will add that total onto your leaderboard total over here. Thank you once again, my friend, for the $71 donation. That's going to get you up to $290 on the month. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you, dude. All right, friends, are we ready to fire this bad boy up and hear some sounds? I think we are, right? I think everybody's like, all right, Cap, shut up now. Let's start doing this. The seat design, the stars, I know I don't see that on the 350. I'm guessing all 350s have it. I believe all 350s have it. Yes, I'm not entirely sure, but yeah. What are the new PC specs going to be? Probably a 9800X3D with a 5080. That's what I've been eyeing down. I'm just waiting for really the 5000 series to come back in stock, and then we're going to talk about really putting everything together and finalizing the PC build. But as it stands right now in Canada, 5000 series cards are almost impossible to find. So, yeah. All right, friends. First thing is first. Sounds are turned up. We're going to get all the battery switches on. And we're going to get the external power turned on, and we're going to power this bad boy up. And I'm just going to shut up, and I'm going to let you listen to this aircraft as it kind of... You're going to get a lot of quiet moments from me. Oh, Josh, the flaps... Just wait, man. Just wait for engine start, chat. Wait for the flap settings. This is an absolute behemoth of a machine. Very excited. All right, cool. Let's go. Let's get our battery switches all to the on position. So we're going to get all four, BAT 1, BAT Emergency 2, and BAT 2 online. Good. You can see that they're flashing faults. That is all good. That will unilluminate. The aircraft now has power. You'll hear the aircraft turn on, and then we're going to flip on the external power. External power goes on. King! Thank you very much, man, for the 279. Says, oh my God, it's here. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for the support, King. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, friends, there we go. Aircraft is powering up. Ready to go. Looking good. Does the pop-out windows work? The pop-out windows? I don't think you can open the windows in this aircraft, can you? I don't think you can. I know that the window shades work. They actually look really good too. I don't know if you can pop out the window. Oh, you mean like pop out these windows? That's a good question. I don't know. I've never tried that. All right, sweet. Let's go upstairs. First things first, Adirs, left side, center, right side, all to the nav position. Beautiful. We'll continue our flows down here. Crew supply can go on. Cap and PERS can go on. Fuel pumps will stay off for now. Hydraulic and electric panel. Sorry, electric panel is all set correctly. We've got all batteries on. We're sitting on external power. So that is looking good. If we scroll down here, we've got our lights panel. We'll get the no smoking auto, no mobile auto. We'll arm our emergency exits, and we'll get the EPU master start switch to the on position. Beautiful. We're going to open up GSX. We're going to sim brief OK on that bad boy, and we're going to start the boarding process through GSX. So let's go to actually, hold on. First things first, let's jump down here, and we're going to work on our little tablet. So first thing, we're going to go to our flight ops, and we're going to import from SimBrief. One-click import from SimBrief, chat, in case you're wondering. So we are in the A350-900 today. Flight number 898, our call sign Delta 898, going from Atlanta to LAX. Beautiful. Go back to the menu. We're going to go to our load sheet. We're going to SimBrief import. Beautiful. Again, another one click. You can see we've got 300 and, sorry, that's the total passengers, 324. That's not what we have. That's just what... the total of this aircraft can have. We are looking at a total of, what do we have today? 312 passengers with 31,000 kilos of fuel. Sean, thank you very much, man.
Looking forward to today's stream, Captain.
Oh, baby.
It looks beautiful so far.
Thank you. It's going to be a fun one, man. I'm very much looking forward to that. Sean, thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you. We got Blue Star Line. Thank you as well, dropping the €2. Appreciate you, man. Says, whoa, Cap is live early. How's the performance? What a G. Performance is really good, man. Really haven't run into anything too crazy. I've flown it into a bunch of busy airports. I've flown it to LA a bunch. I flew it into Vegas. I've flown it into Toronto, Montreal. Performance has been really good, man. Like I mentioned, I personally have run into a bug over the last couple of days or so. iniBuilds is aware of it. The problem is I'm the only one that seems to be having this problem. So I'm thinking that it comes down to my PC or the way that my simulator is installed, because my simulator is installed on a couple different hard drives. We're thinking that may be the issue, but I have found a workaround for right now, so we've mitigated the problem. Again, we'll talk about it when we get ready for our descent, because that's really when it's going to have to be, that's when you'll really notice it is just as we're going through the descent. I'll kind of explain everything that's going on, and we'll work from there. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to go to GSX, and this has full GSX integration. So if you request boarding, you see GSX boarding requested. Full GSX integration with this. Now, I haven't tried this, probably should have tried this, but we're going to actually see if GSX loads the passengers and the fuel and the cargo and all that stuff. If it doesn't, again, it's just a one-click set zero fuel weight. But you can see it has full GSX integration, so I'm hoping that it fires itself up. It's saying that the jet bridge is not connected. I think that's just stupid ImagineSim not doing things properly, but you can jump outside and you can see the baggage loaders work correctly. I didn't have to download a profile or do anything. This just, it works automatically right with the aircraft. So for the GSX users in chat, everything works correctly the way that you would expect it to. So that's a good start. Cool. Well, let's start working on some numbers then, shall we, friends? We're gonna come down here. First thing is first, we're going to go to our initref tab. Beautiful. We're going to copy our flight plan request. It's going to take about 5 or 10 seconds for it to call the sim brief and give us everything that we want it to. We're going to start stretching nice and early today, chat, all right? So I think that's the only way I'm surviving this probably 9+ hour stream. Do you remember to turn off pushback raise? Yes, I did. That was something that I did immediately. Customize airplane, you can see that I have pushback raise turned off. Something that I did immediately. So as you can see here, the message changes to received copied flight plan. So we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. Give that a couple seconds to run through all of its checks. Look at that, looking good. Delta 898 service from Atlanta to LA. Alternate is going to be Ontario. You can see our flight plan route. There it is right there, directly from SimBrief. We don't have an alternate route. We should be perfectly fine to land in LA. I don't think we're going to have any issues on that. Uber, thank you very much for 5 gifted members as well. And I also want to make sure that I got GMC for the 5 gifted members as well. Thank you, GMC, as always, my friend. And Umar, thank you very much for 5 gifted memberships as well, my friend. Huge, huge, huge no floaties to you. Jacka, release of the aircraft is tomorrow. I don't know an exact time. You can put ! aircraft in chat. The aircraft is releasing tomorrow. Public releases tomorrow. So for everybody that's been super excited about that, public release is planned for tomorrow. I don't know the exact time that the aircraft will be releasing, but at some point tomorrow, the aircraft will be out in your hands, which I'm very happy to relay that message. All right, we're going to go with a cost index of 5 initially off of departure and through our climb. We're going to be in econ mode. That's good. Our cruise altitude, we're going all the way up to 40,000 feet initially. So if you buy it for 2024, do you still get it for 2020? Yes, Nathan. It is a one-time purchase. When you purchase this aircraft, you get a version for 2020, 2024, you get the A350-900, the A350-1000, and then further down the road, you will get the ultra long range as well, the ULR, which is its own little kind of, I think it's based off the 1000, but it might be off the 900. I'm not entirely sure. Cool. So our initial page is set. Our init page is looking good. We've got all of our initial information plugged in. We've got cruise altitude, cost index, we got trip winds, and we can see all that. Wonderful. Let's go to our flight plan page, and we're going to start putting in some information. So let's go ahead and check the weather. Oh, you know what? I'm not even on... Give me a second. I was supposed to be on VATSIM. I'm not on VATSIM, but I want to be on VATSIM today. Hoping that we can catch some ATC in this bad boy and really put it through its tests. We are in an A359. Sorry, very early morning for me, chat. I might be missing a few things here and there. Airbus Prestige. I guess we're just going to go with that one, and we're going to connect. All right, we've got auto ETC, but that's fine. No ETC online in Atlanta. That's to be expected. There's our flight path right there, chat. So as you can see, we're going clear across the country, and then we're going to do a turnaround in LA and go all the way back to Atlanta. That is the plan for today. So let's go up top. We're going to go to Atlanta. We're going to go to weather. Winds are 240 at 3, 8 mile visibility, few at 20,000, 8 degrees, 29 or 9 or 5. With winds like that, we're going to plan 27 right for departure, chat. So that's what we're going to set up. So we're going to go to Atlanta. Very simple. We're going to click on that. We're going to go to departures. We are planning for the NASA 2 departure out of runway 27 left. So we're going to select 27 left. We're going to go to SID. We're going to look for the NASA 2, which is right there. Beautiful. And then we're looking for the y'all transition. There we go. And we'll go ahead and temporary insert that, and we'll insert that. Beautiful. Our departure is now in. It is that easy with this aircraft. If you're familiar with the A380, if you've been flying the fly-by-wire 380, you will, this should come secondhand to you now. It is almost identical to the 380. So if you have some time flying the fly-by-wire 380 and its FMC and how that's all set up, you should be good to go. Wait, yes, why did it say 27 left? I think that's my bad. Departure, we're just going to change that quickly. 27 right. I think I misclicked on that. Oh no, don't tell me. I had this issue before already. I think we might have just broken the aircraft already, chat. I think that this is a WASM bug. Changing the runway. This happened to me yesterday while I was in LA. Everything else seems to work, and I don't know how to like debug it. But selecting the trying to select a different runway, I did run into this the other day, and I think that we have just bricked the aircraft, unfortunately, which means that we're probably going to have to restart the sim. We might have should have just left. Yeah, I am using the Navigraph nav data, and I know that it's a problem, Josh, because you guys have mentioned it in a couple of the posts. I don't think this has anything to do with the aircraft, chat. I think that this has to do with the nav data right now. There has been a few reported issues with the Navigraph. I am using the Navigraph. If you come over here, it'll actually show. I was meaning to get to this, but if you come over here and you go to the options page and you go to third party, you have an option to use the Navigraph instead of the default sim data. If you have a Navigraph subscription, you can use your Navigraph account, and there seems to be an issue for whatever reason. This happened to me last night while I was flying as well, doing a few little practices. So chat, bear with me for a second. There's no getting out of this. I might not have to completely restart the sim. I may be able to go to the main menu and then kind of load back in. So bear with me here for a second, and we'll jump back in. But anyways, I don't think it has to do with the aircraft. I think that it has to do with the Navigraph nav data and the way that it's interacting with the simulator not being very happy. Turn off the GPU power. That's not going to do anything, man. I think you need to do it's a WASM / Navigraph issue. So bear with me for a second. Don't worry. We'll be fine. This is going to be the best 350 add-on ever created for Flight Sim. Well done, iniBuilds. Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. Would just powering down and back up work? I don't think so, because I think it's like a core lockup. I don't think just disconnecting the power and then reconnecting the power will do anything. So what we're going to do is we're going to go, hey, stop that. Jesus, man. I'm going to try just loading into the menu and then loading back into the sim so we don't have to do a full sim restart. So bear with me here for 2 seconds, friends. How's the dirt weathering slider on the EFB? Did you get a chance to check out your testing? I have, Andy. It definitely is there. You can definitely visibly see the weathering, especially like on the wings and stuff like that. It is very visible and very prominent on the wings and all that. So this seems to be a common issue with the iniBuilds aircraft. I've been encountering issues with VATSIM regularly since the 310. I don't, to be honest, Henry, stop. I haven't really had any issues. Sorry, guys, give me a second. My dog is being an idiot. Go in your bed. All right, we're back in. We should be good. Bear with me for a second. I'll bring my screen back over. We should be good. We're just going to go through the process again of kind of setting everything up. We'll skip the GSX boarding just because it's going to take that much extra time. So we'll just power up the aircraft and we'll get some things ready to go. But I wanted to showcase that GSX is working out of the box with the aircraft. Battery switches are all on. We'll get the external power back on and we'll just start running through our checks again here, friends. I am showcasing this in Microsoft 2020. Yes, Denis. That is how we're doing it. Nah, the guy, he's sitting there chewing on a box. My factor meal box. I haven't had time to bring it out. My my garbage at the back of my condo building is completely filled, so I didn't want to overfill it with another box. But he's sitting there eating the box. Like, literally eating the box. Such a goofball, man. Okay, aircraft is powering up. We can run through our flows again. So first things first, we'll get Adir's left side, right side, center, all set. Come down here, crew supply can go on. We'll get the cap and pers on. Beautiful. Fuel pumps can stay off. Electric panel is all set correctly. We continue down here. We've got our nav lights on. We'll get the APU master start switch on. No smoking can move to the auto position. No mobile to auto, and we'll move the emergency exits to the arm position as well. Does the WinWing or Mini FCU work? No, that's going to require an update from the WinWing guys. I don't think iniBuilds can control that. That's going to need to be updated through the with WinWing and those guys. Earliest you've been up in a long time. I'm proud of you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Can you show the stand-in for the virtual cabin? Is it 2D windows or low-res cabin? There's just nothing there. There's nothing there. There's no cabin. There's nothing for the 2020 version. All right. Back over to this guy. We're going to import. Good. I'll try and do my best to kind of just run through this here quickly, guys. Back to our menu. Let's go to our load sheet. We're going to sim brief import. Good. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Sim brief import. And what we're going to do is we're just going to set 0 fuel weight. Good. You can see the passengers are now on board. 312 passengers. Good. And then we're going to set the fuel. And it says loading fuel, please wait. Loading fuel completed. Now, I have everything. You can set everything to real time if you would like. I have everything set to almost instant. I just prefer it that way. I don't like to, if I'm going to board and do all that type of stuff, I'm just going to use GSX through all of that stuff. So, do you have custom camera views for this aircraft? Of course. Absolutely I do. Yeah. All right. Beautiful. Let's come back over here. We're going to go back to our initref tab. Good. And then we're going to go ahead and copy our flight plan request. So we'll go ahead and send that off. We'll get all this ready to go once again, and we'll select the right runway, and we'll go from there. That was my fault. I don't know why. I think I meant to click on 27 right, but I clicked on 27 left instead. Received copied flight plan. Good. We'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. Once again, we're going to get all of our information plugged in here. Did it just do it again? It did it again because we didn't do a full restart of the sim. I was scared that was going to happen. Okay, chat, bear with me here for a second. Not the start that we wanted to have here, which is super weird because out of all the flights, I've done probably about 12 flights so far. Of course, these things happen on the pre-release stream, and we're having all kinds of issues after not having any issues in the first 11 flights that I did. So bear with me for a sec. I'm just going to do a full restart of the sim. We're gonna exit out of here because I think this is just going to be a continued problem for us if I don't completely restart the sim. So, did you have to edit the camera configuration files to get those views? No, you did not. It's not locked, and it's flipped over. All right, give me a second here, chat. I'm just going to restart everything. I'm going to get some tunes on while we're doing the restart process. I've already quit out of the sim, so bear with me here for a second, and we'll load right back into the sim here momentarily. Is the integrated standby instrument system fully simulated? I believe so, Bizarre. I'm pretty sure. Does iniBuilds have a fix for this problem or working on it? I think they're aware of it. I know that there's a couple of the iniBuilds team members in chat today, so I'm sure that they are now aware of it. Like I mentioned, there has been a few messages about the nav data and using the Navigraph nav data.
Huskers66 donated 35 Canadian dollars and 62 cents.
Huskers!
I'm just for getting lucky with the Premier A350 flight. Delta Ops for first stream.
Yes,
you
sir.
know me, Cap. Delta's my line.
Delta Ops. Thanks for your support, my friend. And thank you, man. Is it a single purchase for both 20 and 24 or two separate products? It is one single product. One single product. So you purchase the aircraft, you get a version for 2020, you get a version for 2024, and it comes with obviously the A350-900 and the A350-1000. Considering for flying on VATSIM where runways can easily change. Yeah, like I said, man, I've done about 12 flights in the aircraft so far, and this is the first time that this has happened. Other than last night. It happened to me last night when I was flying. I was doing quick little flights out of LAX. Wanted to test the scenery and the performance in LA before flying in on live stream. It happened to me last night in LAX. And that was the first time in 11 flights. So, I'm not quite sure exactly what. I believe they are aware that there's some type of Navigraph something going on in the background that's causing this, but we're not entirely sure. Huskers, thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you again dropping the $35 donation. We're going to get your total updated here. $290 on the month plus another, we'll call that 36. We'll round up. It's going to put you to $326 on the month. Thank you very much, man. I really do appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Yeah, Garen, I don't really care about that today, my friend. I'm sorry, man. Probably some JSON file with Navigraph. Yeah, not sure. Like I said, we can't really speculate. We're not sure. We'll let the professionals deal with this. Like I mentioned, a few of the iniBuild staff are here in chat today, so hopefully I'm the only one that's having this issue. This could also be locked down to the 2020 version. So, yeah. Just tuned in, got a chalk seeing the A350 today on vacation, so not much on social media. Ludwig, hope you're having a great vacation, man. Thanks for stopping by, appreciate it. Banksy, 20 months, appreciate you, man. Says, hey Cap, is the aircraft heavy on performance? No, it's actually really, really good on performance. Like, really good on performance. So, Starcept, what's up, man? Good to see you. This dude says, good morning, sir. Thank you for the wonderful opportunity to share this beautiful bird. Hey, man, thank iniBuilds for that, dude. I'm just here doing my part, using my platform. You got to thank iniBuilds for sending it over to me and allowing me to do this, man. They're the big ones here, not me. Without iniBuilds developing these types of aircraft, it's yeah. I've had similar issues with PMDG 737, so probably a 2020 WASM issue. It wouldn't surprise me. I have also had similar issues on other products as well. I can't ever remember any iniBuilds products causing, like the A300, the 310. I don't think I've ever had this problem with those aircraft. So, Huskers also celebrating 51 months. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much, Huskers. Appreciate you, dude. Everything that you do to the channel, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind, man. Do you use FS24? I have it. I don't really use it unless I'm doing career mode or general aviation flying, which I don't do a lot of. The Synaptic simulation will not be a freeware mill. That changed probably about a year ago. The Synaptic simulation's A220 will be a payware aircraft. Thank you again, Huskers. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. UAV, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Is the 350 out to buy today or tomorrow? The aircraft releases tomorrow. Wednesday, February 26th. Was it easy to calibrate the throttle quadrant? Yes, extremely easy. We're almost loaded back in, chat. Bear with me here. Yes, very easy to calibrate the throttles. James, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. There's a video available if you're using same intention to set up ACARs with the A350. That's very cool, Brian. Yeah, well, I'll definitely have to look into that. We're actually using VATSIM today just because I wanted to share the excitement with everybody online. But I'm sure at some point this week and this week coming up, we will take this bad boy onto Say Intentions. I definitely think we will. First flight on the A359 would be Lufthansa EDDM to Singapore. Ooh, that's a long one. Is a 350 just like a 320 or a whole new process to learn? It's a different process. If you're familiar with Airbus and its systems, flying the 320 series, the 330 series, you'll probably be able to understand it okay. But, yeah. Did you restart your PC before this stream? Yes, absolutely. My PC turns off every night. The CTDs are scaring you? It's not a CTD. The aircraft still works. It's either a WASM or a Navigraph crash. You could still fly the airplane, let's say, but it really only seems to be when you change the runways. All right, we're back. All of our battery switches coming back on. Music is going back down. Sim sounds are going back up as we spool this bad boy. 99% it was a WASM crash. That wouldn't surprise me. As other people have mentioned, we've seen kind of these issues with other aircraft before, so. Looks most similar to the 380, and I found learning the 380 was easy if you know the 320. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. All right. Couple things I need to reconnect here. We're going to reconnect you. That should be good. Is this all still working? That's still working. That's all good. All right, cool. We're looking good. All right. Hopefully for the last time. Adirs, over to the nav position. Good. Crew supply is on. Captain Purse is on. Good. We'll make sure that our AP master start switch is on. No smoking auto, no mobile auto, and emergency exits are armed. Beautiful. All right. Let's give this a second to power itself up. PWD 777 is also known for WASM crashes. Yes. Again, though, I don't just want to pinpoint this on like a WASM crash or something. It very well could be the Navigraph data. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest with you. All right, so back to our flight ops. Import from SimBrief. Good. 898. We're going Atlanta to LA. That is good. Go back to our menu. We're going to go to our load sheet. We're going to SimBrief import. Beautiful. Zero fuel weight and zero fuel weight and fuel has been uploaded. We're going to set zero fuel weight on the aircraft. Beautiful. You can see the boarding process complete. And we're going to set the fuel on the aircraft. Beautiful. That is done as well. All right. Back down to this guy. We're going to go to the initref tab. We're going to copy our flight plan request. Hit that button. Good. You can see request is pending. Give that a second. ACAP, so excited for the 350. Is it better to use sim default or nav data or Navigraph? I'm not entirely sure at this point, to be honest with you, man. I'm not sure if this is something that is on Navigraph or if this is like a WASM crash or Something like that. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest with you. All right, we're going to insert our flight plan. Good. There's our flight plan. There's definitely something going on. It seems to be hanging in on this right here. It's frozen once again. God, this is so brutal, man. I've done so many flights and I have not had this problem with the aircraft. I don't know why all of a sudden we're having this aircraft. I may switch this off. It froze again. I'm wondering if we should just be using the nav data. I'm wondering if there's something going on here. Because this keeps freezing, and it definitely should not be freezing. And, yeah. I'm not entirely sure why it's doing that. We'll try the sim default. And then I think what we're going to do is we're going to have to restart once again. I apologize, chat. These are some of the trials and tribulations that happen with pre-releases. This sucks. I feel like shit right now that this is just a continuous factor. We've flown this. Like I said, this is probably my, I don't know, 13th flight in the aircraft. First time I'm encountering this. I'm going to make sure that everything's updated as well once I quit. We're already quit out of the sim, so give me a second here, chat. I'm going to make sure that everything's updated. Alright, no update. No update there. That's good, that's good. That's all set. Okay, let's try this again, shall we, friends? Restart Simlink. I don't think it has anything to do with Simlink, to be honest with you. Because it's grabbing all the info. What I'm going to do is we're going to... we'll see. Alright, we'll try this again. Hopefully this doesn't happen. Maybe I'm doing things a little bit too quickly or something. What does WASM mean? It's the way that the simulator talks with the aircraft and other third-party content that you have. Alright, chat, we're loading back in. On a point cap, can you just add the flight plan waypoint by waypoint and stop importing? We could do that. I believe that that's an option as well. Yes, obviously. Bedrock, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Don't beat yourself up. We got it. It's trial and error. Well, I mean, it's, yeah. Like I said, it's, I just, you know, not how you want a pre-release stream to go, as you're supposed to be showcasing all the cool things for an aircraft. It's just, I guess it's that typical nature of you can fly it 100 times offline and by yourself and you'll never have any problems, but as soon as you go live with it and you try and do some stuff, naturally, of course, there's some issues, so... When you enter the route pair, it'll prompt you to load the company route so you won't have it leg by leg. When you enter the route pair, okay. Try without the Imagine Sim scenery. Had this issue with Imagine Sim Singapore in the 380. Interesting. See, the thing is it worked initially. We didn't have any problems importing the flight plan initially. It's when we went to go change the runway, that's when we had the issue. So I don't think it's like any sim data or anything like that, because it already pulled the nav data correctly the first time that we did it. So I don't think it has anything to do with that. I don't think like the flight plan's corrupt or anything like that. But yeah, looks like it's coming out today. Nope, the aircraft releases tomorrow. Aircraft release is planned for tomorrow. Obviously pending, I think they're also going to be watching, see what's going on today with all the content creators and stuff, but what happens if you need to change runway for landing? So again, I've had to do that already, Canadian Flight Simmer, and I haven't had any problems. That's why I'm kind of sitting here a little bit puzzled as to why we're getting those issues today. Of all the days for this to start happening, why is it happening now? Do you know what I mean? Like I said, man, this is going to be my 13th flight with the aircraft this week. And this is definitely an oddity. Like I said, it's not something that I have encountered through any of my other flights. So I'm not quite sure why it's deciding to do this today all of a sudden. But yeah, fingers crossed it's not going to be happening. It's not going to happen again. Fingers crossed. Maybe I'm going to let some things, I'm going to go a little bit slower, and we'll see. Captain broke the whole plane already? Impressive. Doesn't take me long, does it? Almost loaded back in, chat. Are we there yet? We are. Yeah, I agree, Dolphin. What's the plan for FSE 25? Already registered for the full weekend. What's the plan? I'm not quite sure yet. Still in the process of figuring that out myself. All right, we're back. Give me a second. Hopefully this is the last time we get to watch the startup procedure. At least the sounds are great when we're listening to the startup procedures, right, chat? At least the sounds are good. By this time, we'll all be professionals on how to start up the A350. After today, iniBuilds is going to add Cap to the crash test team. Oh, man. Nah, it's fine, Tim. We'll get her going, man. We will get her going. 1-2, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, man. I broke it already. All right, we're back. Hopefully for the last time. Thank God my sim restarts pretty quickly. All right, battery switches all going to the on position once again. Yeah, do you think the 351 will run better on 2024? I have no clue. I have not tested this on 2024 yet, so I cannot comment on that. External power is available. We'll grab both of those guys. We'll let the buses switch themselves over. We'll let the aircraft spool up. You can hear this beauty coming to life. Is the TCAS display next to the McDo toggleable? It doesn't appear Delta has one there. I think so, yes. I mean, this thing right here, yes, that is. You can remove that if you don't want that. Absolutely. Okay, let the aircraft come to life here. Kenko might have had a WASM crash too. Uh-oh. Jamie didn't have the problem importing a flight plan. Yeah, like I said, man, I haven't had any problems. This is the first time that this is happening to me. And naturally, it's happening on the day that we showcase this aircraft. So it's just one of those things, you know? All right, Adirs, left side, right side, and center, all set to the nav position. Crew supply goes on, Captain Pers are on. Fuel pumps are staying off for now. Pardon me. Electric panel is looking good. We'll go and get the EPU master start switch on. No smoking auto, no mobile auto, and we will arm our emergency exits. All right. Let's come down here. Flight ops, import our flight plan. Good, 898, Delta 898, Atlanta to LA, looking good there. We'll go to our load sheet page. We'll import from SimBrief. We're going to set our zero fuel weight. Good. We're going to set the fuel on the aircraft. Good. That is all done. All right. Let's come down here. It says Adirs align in 3 minutes. Maybe we should wait for that. Maybe we should work on some other stuff while all of this is going on. So anything else I can show you on here? We can go to options. We can go over some of the options if you want as well. So you can link your instruments, your IRS align. I've obviously got it to fast, not instant. Rudder controls tiller, yes. Auto tiller disconnect, yes. Display type new. You can go with the old display type or the new ones. The new ones have, it seems like they don't have a border or something like that. The auto brightness, no. Auto day-night charts, good. Aircraft weights, EFB boot time. You go to equipment, a bunch of options that you can go through here as well. You've got the externals you can put on wing hooks. You can choose which sharklets you want. You have long sharklets and short sharklets. AJ, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for the $3 donation. Says yes. I don't know what that means, but yes. Throttle calibration. Somebody was asking about the throttle calibration. Very easy. Very, very, very simple. Again, if you are using the Thrustmaster TCA, just make sure that you have reversers on axis turned on. Obviously, you've got all of your sound options as well. The cabin language, noise canceling headphones, engine takeoff, whine, gear bump, all that fun stuff. That is good. You got your volume control as well. You can choose how you want to have some volume set and all that fun stuff. That's all good there. You got your third-party stuff now. We're going to select Navigraph, and I'm going to update nav data. We're going to give that a second. There could have been something going on there, but we've done that. That is now set correctly. Navigraph nav data updated. Maybe that's what was causing the issues. I'm not sure. And then, of course, you've got your simulation. So you've got AFK mode. You got pause at top of descent. I know for people that do long hauls, that is something that you're going to be interested in. All of this fun stuff. So that's the way that that looks there. All right, good. Okay, we've given it some time to spool itself up. So let's go down here. We're going to go to our init-ref tab, and we're going to go ahead and copy flight plan request. Good. Request is pending. It has been sent out. Let's give this a second to just run through it. You're not the only one who've had a Washam crash, so other people are also having this issue. Interesting. Can we get a tour of the outside of the aircraft and the modeling while we wait? We're going to start setting some things up, but yes, I will do a... We'll do like an outside walk around and stuff. This is Microsoft 2020. This is 2020. So, Kenko's checklist 1 should be resolved. Okay, cool. All right, flight plan has been received. Our Adirs are now aligned. All right, so received flight plan. We're going to insert. We're not going to touch it. Nah, it keeps doing it. I really don't know what the hell's going on, chat. I don't know why it... I don't know why. I don't know why. The only other thing I can think is to just reset my entire PC. There's something has bugged out. Something has gone on where it's not working correctly. Switch to 2024? No, thank you. Yeah, I'm assuming it's something with the nav data. Just enter to/from next time. It'll load the flight plan directly rather than an SB import. Okay. Well, we'll get on to that. Okay. Well, in that case, let's just try and go to the main menu and see if we can change this way. You have two sharklets. One is thick and one is thinner. Okay, got you. No point in restarting the sim every time if the results don't change. Well, that's exactly it. I don't think it is anything to do with that. I don't know, man. I don't know. Unplug it and plug it back in and use the default nav data. Well, we're going to try and do what Josh just suggested. Do the to/from and it'll import the flight plan. We're just not going to copy the flight plan in. So we'll try this. We'll load to the menu. We'll load back in. If this doesn't work, we'll do a full PC sim reset. But there's obviously something going on under the hood that is not happy with what I'm trying to do. So Davis with the $2 donation, thanks so much, man. Says, we'll be here, Kyle. All good. It'll be okay. Thank you, Davis. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you for the support. Very, very kind of you. Today's going to be a long stream. It is, yes. How would you rate the performance of the aircraft? I would say that it's right up there with every other aircraft that I've flown. Very similar to the PMDG, the Phoenix, the iFly. Very similar performance with it. So, is there a cabin modeled in 2020? No, just in 2024. Correct, just in 2024. Yeah, probably we try another airport and test whether it's a scenery issue. It's not a scenery issue because it already worked initially, and we're going to test it right now. We're gonna do what Josh suggested that we do. So, all right, all of the battery switches are coming up and on. Good. We'll give that a second to run through its checks. I'll put the sounds back up. I'll pause the music here so we can take in the sounds once again. All of the battery switches are on. You can hear the recirc fans starting up. We'll get the external power 1 and 2. Good. Aircraft is coming to life. Beautiful. She is breathing. We like it. All right. Beautiful. Let her come up to life. Good. Let's go upstairs. We'll get the adheres left side, right side, and center all to the nav position. Good. Crew supply on. Cappy purrs on. Fuel pumps are in the off position for now. APU master start switch is on. No smoking auto. No mobile auto. And we will arm the emergency exits. Beautiful. Just going to give this a second to run through all of its checks. If all else fails, you could try to clear your A350 work folder. This will reset your throttle calibration, but ensures a completely clean WASM compile. Okay, I will keep that in mind. If this does not work, we will definitely keep that in mind. Okay, let's go to our flight ops. We're going to import our SimBrief flight plan. Good. We're going to go to load sheet. We're going to SimBrief import that. Beautiful. We're going to set 0 fuel weight on the aircraft. Good. And then we're going to set the fuel as well. Please, loading fuel, please wait. Loading fuel has been completed. All right. Let's come down here. We're going to go to the initref tab. We're going to try this out right away. So the to and from, we are going from Atlanta, KATL. We'll enter that in. Good. We're going to LAX, KLAX, and we'll go ahead and enter that in as well. Beautiful. There's our flight routing. So we'll go ahead and insert that. Good. That seems to work fine. So we're in. Everything looks good here. Our cost index we're going to throw down as 5 initially. Our cruise level is 40,000 feet, so that is good. Flight number today will be Delta 898. And we'll go ahead and enter that in. Good. Let me make sure this is working as well. Reconnect you. That should be good. All right, cool. So we've got it to work. Apparently it's something with the copying of the flight plan, which we're going to look into. I'm sure iniBuilds is already looking into it. I can almost promise you that that's going to be happening. Okay, cool. Let's go to our flight plan page now. Our entire routing has been plugged in, so that is good. We're going to go to Atlanta. We're going to go to departures. We're going to select runway 27 right. Good. We are going to be on the NASA 2 departure, and our transition is y'all. And we're going to go ahead, and it froze once again. Okay, well, chat, we're not going to beat ourselves up about this. This is why this is a pre-release stream. We're going to do what Josh suggested. So we are going to have to redo our calibrations, our throttle calibrations. Josh is saying to go to my community folder and to delete the work. Do you know where work is? Is it in data? Content info? Navigation data? No. Sim objects? Airplanes? I'm looking for the work folder. Josh, where exactly is the work folder? Sorry you're experiencing this, but try the work folder clearing. Yeah, I'm just trying to... Do you know where exactly the work folder is? Is it in the base of the aircraft, or is it in like the is it in like your C drive? The link there? I don't see a link, sorry. I'm assuming it's probably in the C drive. Second, C, program files, users. It's in the app data? Okay. Local app data. Flight simulator. Do I just, Josh, if you're still here, do I delete the entire work folder or just the contents within it? Can you have perms to post a link? I have to add you as a moderator. Do I just delete the whole work folder, or do I delete the contents within it? Remove all of it, so delete the entire work folder? Okay, not the contents within it, just delete the work folder. Do I have to delete any of the other folders that are in there? Or is it just the work folder that needs to be removed? It'll reload when you launch the aircraft? Okay. Delete the DLL files that are with the work folder. Okay. I just want to make sure I'm doing this correctly. I'm going to share my screen here for a second. Do you just want me to delete all of this? Like all of this gets deleted, or just the DLL files? Like leave the lib and the object files? So delete the work folder and then all the DLLs, or delete all of those files together? Delete all of it, everything on your screen to be deleted. Sounds good. Say no more, my friend. All right, cool. Give me a second, chat. We're going to reload. This guy's All right, we're reloading. Oh shit, I've been muted this whole... God damn it, dude. Rude Fasa, thank you for the first class subscription, my friend. I appreciate you. Davis, thank you for the $2 donation as well. Jason Todd, thank you for 23 months. I appreciate you, man. Unbelievably kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Josh, if you're still here, which I assume you are, should I be trying the imports now, or should I just be... should I still just try to manually bring in the flight plan? All right, we'll try doing it the other way, Josh. We'll see if we've fixed the WASM issue. Gamer Social Life, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Ken and Jen are here. Good to see you guys. All right, we had a bunch of sub celebrations. Jason with 23 months. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Says, hopefully this goes better than the 2024 stream. Hopefully. Kunal, thank you for 39 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, looks like best to wait a few days to get the 350. Now, listen, man, iniBuilds is on top of this. If there was ever a development team that I would trust, yeah. The SB import would be good for our data, but in the interest of the stream, it's okay if you just try loading the plan. You know what? I have no problem, man. We'll do it the way that we usually do it, because Josh, to be honest with you, I feel like 99% of people are just going to use the import button, right? I think that's one of the cool features. So we'll try it out. Well, you know, like I think we've probably resolved it by removing the work folder. There was obviously something in there that was creating an issue. So we'll get that. We'll try that. We'll see how that works. Jean, thank you very much for the $2. Says, hang in there, Cap. Thanks for your hard work. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Cap, this all gives us direction if it happens to us to release, so thank you for that. Got you, man. We got you. Hey, man, the trials and tribulations. This is what happens. I'm just, to be honest with you, like I said, I feel shitty that this is happening right now because this hasn't happened on any of my other flights. That's where I kind of feel as if this sucks, you know what I mean? It's really shitty that I've had, honestly, perfect flights the entire time I've been practicing and quote-unquote beta testing. Everything has been working fine. So to me, it sucks that this is happening now on a day where we should be kind of like rejoicing and super excited. We're kind of running into some weird WASM issues and stuff. So Maverick, thank you for 41 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, good morning, Cap. Hang in there. I know it's early for you. I'm on my way to work. Excited for this plane. Cheers to 41 months. Thank you very much, Maverick, for 41 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ronnie's celebrating 2 years as a first-class member. Says 24 months has flown by. Here's to many more, Cap. Can't wait until the flight starts. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's the streamer's curse. Don't worry, happens to me too. Same with reproducing issues. Never happens when the camera's pointed at it. It's crazy, man. Like, legitimately, 12 flights, haven't had any issues. It's crazy, man. You know. Not your fault, Cap. Delta's had a few issues lately. Thank you for the support as well, Jean. I appreciate you, man. All right, we're loading back in here, chat. Give me a second. We're at the main menu. We're loading back into Atlanta. I think we're going to have to... well, we're loading in. Do Delta deliveries simulate engine shutdowns from spilling coffee? Is that what happened on a 350? Hello, Cap. No worry, buddy. Things happen in life, but remember, iniBuilds is here to helping you. No wonder they're the best at what they do. Correct. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for being the bug squasher. I got you. No problem. I got you. They did it on 2 different 350s? Jesus. To be fair, Boeing having a rough time too in the last couple of months, planes in general. Yes. Yeah. It's up to you, of course, but maybe a different route. We're looking into it right now. I think if we get these issues, Josh, again out of Atlanta, then we might have to switch up the plan here for today, but we'll try this out again. Kappa, stream this early in the AM. Is this real life? I'm barely awake. You and I both, my man. You and I both. I'm running off about 3 to 4 hours of sleep right now. iniBuilds needs to put a Captain Canada certified ribbon on the release page as a meme. Oh, man. Good thing we have all day to play around with the plane. Exactly. We are in no rush. We'll get this figured out. Promise. Nice, Rude. It fails again. Switch. Which aircraft are we switching to? We're not going to switch any aircraft. We're just going to switch airports. 6:32 a.m. and I'm listening while working, so should make the day go faster. Nice. The A350 release? Not yet. Ranieri. Public release is planned for tomorrow. Tomorrow. Did you previously test this aircraft at Atlanta? Yes, I have loaded in. As a matter of fact, when we loaded in this morning, everything was working fine. It's when we accidentally selected the wrong departure runway, and when we went to go select the new runway departure, it caused some issues. So. It's okay, Cap. A few weeks will remind you of the day you broke the 350 on pre-release. I know. You guys will haunt me for a while. Used to have this in the iniBuilds A300 all the time, switching runways and SIDS. Interesting. See, I've never had that issue. iniBuilds, birds ready to go. Captain Canada, hold my stretch. Jesus Christ. Is it maybe that specific runway? No, it's not. It's just going to take a little bit longer to load in, chat, because we're loading in the WASM for the first time, so just bear with me here. It's loading in. It's loading in. Nathan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Can we fly the Breedoc? Eek. Let's not do any SIDS, just a direct to waypoint. Nah, we're not going to do that. We're going to test it the way that it was intended to. Another note, did Henry go for his morning walk? Not yet. No. He is currently fast asleep in his bed beside me. Oh, right, dog. That's a great option. Could be nav data issues. Yeah, but we've flown out in and out of Atlanta all the time. Like, we do it all the time. I don't think it has anything to do with that. I don't think it has to do with the nav data. I think it's just WASM being super weird. I'm with Henry to sleep. I did not beta test this in 24. No, I have not used this aircraft in 2024. Waiting for the 350 for a long time. I'm glad that iniBuilds made this plane rather than anyone else because they truly know how to make planes. Correct. Yeah. So troubleshoot with pulling the circuit breaker will be realism as much. Excited for the Orbex Atlanta? Yes, correct. How dare you go live without me knowing? Hey man, I posted on the Discord. What time is it for you? It's just past 9:30 in the morning. Rid of Simbit World's random flight generator. It's good flight search machine. No more scouring the depths of Flight Radar 24 for a flight number. Interesting. When was the last time you played 24? Probably about a month ago. Maybe a little bit over a month. We did career mode. Hope they make a Dash 8 next. A Dash 8 from iniBuilds? That'd be incredible. I know that not Quality Wings. Why did I say Quality Wings? Brain not working, chat. Majestic is making the Q400. Majestic Q400. Behind the Sky, it's good to see you, man. Welcome back. Gamer Social Life, thank you very much for the $5 donation. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Says, you're the captain and the captain down here. Captain, captain, see you on the other side. Runway for takeoff. Runway for takeoff. Have you had the WASM problems in 2024 or 2020? I'm using 2020. iniBuilds is here, David. Don't you worry. They are here. What are the issues that we currently have? We believe it's WASM crashes. WASM is having issues. Speaking of Quality Wings, is there 787 still on schedule to come out Q3 2021? Yes, correct. Think iniBuilds should make Hamilton International? I thought somebody made Hamilton already. I could be wrong. I thought we had a Hamilton in the sim. Guys at Quality Wings? Nah, I think a lot of them just went over to different developers. iniBuilds, Phoenix. You excited for the Bluebird? Yes, absolutely. Well, I'm sure iniBuilds is trying to replicate this issue right now on their end. I feel that that's what they're doing right now. But this is why we have pre-releases, chat. We can kind of squash these bugs. Like I said, and you know me, I don't bullshit with you guys, and I'm honest. I've done 12 flights, and this is the first time that this has happened to me. So, as we were talking earlier, it seems to be the streamer curse. No issues with the aircraft. Done 12 flights with it so far, haven't had any issues. But the day that we decide to go live for the first time is the day that we run into all of these problems. So, hey Cap, transferring to the 330 IRL, following your streams of 330-900 to practice some flows. Hey, nice, very cool, man. Yeah, no thanks, Mill. That's gonna crash and burn big time. The famous Murphy's Law, correct? Yeah. Have you ever had to switch runways before this? Yes, and I didn't have any problems, Will. Yeah. I've switched runways mid-flight. I've done all kinds of stuff. I've had no issues. Phoenix should come with a 330. Maybe, who knows? I don't know what their plans are next. Taking this long? Yeah, Craig. So we had to do a full WASM. So the aircraft is loading all of its components again. We had to delete the entire WASM work folder, so it's going through all of its checks now. Can take about 5 to 10 minutes, just like any other airplane. You know, when you install a new airplane, loading into the sim, PMDG, or any WASM aircraft, can take anywhere from 5 to 10 minutes to load in. And speaking of that, we're back in, chat. All right, so let's load back in, bring you guys back into the sim. We are going to have to do some tests here, and we're going to have to recalibrate our throttles. But first thing is first, we're going to go to the overhead. It's got all of our battery switches turned on. We'll be using the mini FCU, not working currently with this airplane. I'm sure there will be an update in the near future, but currently it's not working with the airplane. All right, external power is going on. Good, aircraft is coming back to life. I have a flight simulation joke. If you don't get it, it's going to be hard to explain. Nice. I like that one. I like that one. All right, let's give everything a second. Let everything power up and turn itself on. I mean, at this point, chat, we should all know the startup procedures for this aircraft, right? Right. Yes, yes. Jesse, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Okay, so first things first, we're going to go to the options page. We're just going to make sure that everything is set correctly. I believe it should keep all of my settings. I don't think, except the throttle calibration. Did it keep that, actually? No, it didn't. Okay, so we're going to have to do that. Sound and cabin okay, kept all my controls. It kept all of this. We're on now. Should I connect Navigraph? All right, give me a second. We're going to connect Navigraph. All right, we're going to update the nav data, just like we've always done. Downloading. Should get the message up top letting us know that it's been installed. There we go. Navigraph nav data has been updated. All right, good. That's all done. Let's go upstairs. Adheres, left, center, right side, all to the nav position. Crew supply is on. Cappy PERS is on. Fuel is good. Electric panel is good. APU master start switch. No smoking, no mobile, and we'll arm our emergency exits. All right, good. That is all done. That is all set. Come down here. We'll go to our menu. We'll go to our flight ops page. We'll import via SimBrief. Good. Delta 898 Atlanta to LAX. That is all good. We're going to go to our load sheet. We're going to SimBrief import. Good. We're going to set 0 fuel weight on the aircraft. Good. That'll load up the passengers. We're going to set the fuel on the aircraft as well. That's going to load up all the fuel. Everything is looking good here. Beautiful. Looking great. Should probably do the BRB screen when you do that. Why? You still have to put my password in and stuff. You don't, yeah, you don't have to do any of that. All right, that is all done. Are we ready to test this, chat? All right, let's come down here. We'll go to our init page. Everybody ready? Moment of truth. Let's see if this worked. Copy our flight plan request. Request is pending. Good. Received copied flight plan. All right. Insert. No. It froze again. I wonder if it has something to do with this. I wonder if it has something to do with the airport. I'm really wondering if it's something to do with the airport. I think we need to change airports, guys. Company flight plan, thank you. Can you email a specific route you used? We'll try to reproduce it internally. Yeah, I can. If you put exclamation point route, I can put the route in here for you. If you put exclamation point route in chat, Rich, it'll populate it for you, man. Okay, we're gonna try this at a different airport, chat. Bear with me for a second here. I will be right back. I need to load up some stuff, but we're gonna fly from a different airport. That's really the only other thing that I can think of right now is flying to a different airport. So we're gonna do that. So bear with me here for a second. We're gonna restart it, and we'll hopefully we can get this figured out on a out of a different airport. We'll try Detroit. We'll try Detroit to LAX. We'll see how that works. Very unfortunate. I apologize, guys. I'm not quite sure what's going on. Like I said, I've done numerous flights now, and I haven't had any of these issues. So we will try our best out of a different airport. We'll try and see what we can do. Well, bear with me here for a second, friends. Have you done this flight offline? I have not, no. Gamer Toys, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. All right, got all that set up. We're loading back into the sim now. It should not take as long to load in, chat, so bear with me here for a sec. We're loading back in now. Why don't you do one of the flights that you've done that works? Because those are very short flights, and they're not real 350 flights. All the practice ones that I've done.
All real-life Delta flights grounded in ATL for a tech issue. Planes don't know where they're going and the computers crash mainstream news.
Hey Jay, thank you for the $5 donation, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, buddy. How's the integration with GSX? It's pretty good. Yeah. Pretty good that it works right out of the box as well, so. David, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. It's possible to get Windows view of the 2020 version without the cockpit. Sorry, what was the question? Positive rate? David Isaac, thank you for 5 gifted members, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for support. Guys, you know what to do, too. If you're just getting custom emojis, make sure you thank David Isaac in chat for the support. Thank you again, David. Can we get some blame Dans? Really, nobody else can be blamed here, chat, except one man, and one man only. I'd love to see a sea of blame Dans. Dan's not here to cover himself, so a sea of blame Dans would be, I feel like, very ideal at this point. After all, it is Dan's fault. I think Dan is in the avionics bay banging on the computers. I agree, Adam. I agree wholeheartedly, my friend. I agree. I agree. David Hill, thank you very much for support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Appreciate you. David says, blame Dan. 22 months. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. We blame Dan. Cap are getting upgraded to first class for the inconvenience. Yes, everybody is getting first class. Everybody. First class. Why does your video title say iniBuilds A359? I think you can figure that one out, yeah? Gap, on a different note, do you know where I can find the announcement, etc. for the Phoenix A320? I know you're on the 350 today. I was just wondering. The announcements? What do you mean? Sorry, Mr. Strange. Someone has to inform the passengers this flight are taking off from another airport. Yes, correct. Is the 350 1000 included in the purchase? Yes, it is. It is. Yeah, we'll try and do the return flight once we, so we'll do Detroit to LA, and then we'll try and do LA to Atlanta on the way back. But my fingers are crossed that this is going to work. If this isn't going to work, I don't know what we're going to do, chat. We have to go back to the drawing board. Like the voice announcements from the cabin crew, etc. As mine doesn't say announcements when I ding the cabin. Should be somewhere in the settings. No, I've only flown the 900, Strody, so it can't be an issue with just the 900. I believe they use the exact same system, so... Is the 350 heavy on performance? No, not really. It's actually really well done on performance. I would say it's identical to the Phoenix and PMDGs. Yeah. Delta only has a 900, correct. If it doesn't work, try using the sim default. Okay, got you. Maybe do a fresh install if it doesn't work. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. May have to delete the bird and reinstall it if this doesn't work. Yeah. What caused the crash? I believe it's a WASM crash. I'm not a technical person. I don't know if iniBuilds can confirm or deny, but we believe it's a WASM crash with the nav data. Something's not playing nicely with one another. Something's not happy. What caused the crash? Dan, correct. It does seem like a WASM crash. We're trying to reproduce it using a route to see if we can find the cause in debugger. Got you. Thank you, Rich. I mean, that's all you can really ask, chat. Obviously, I don't think this has gone as planned. But we're about to test at a different airport, so... Jenna, check your event viewer, maybe some information in there. I don't know, to be honest with you. What is a WASM crash? WASM is basically code that allows the simulator to talk to the airport and third-party add-ons. Or the aircraft, sorry, and third-party add-ons. That's the plan, Will. Yep. I've been crashing on 2024 all morning on 2024. Never had a single crash before the latest build I installed this morning. Also, did the work folder fix. V1, good to see you, man. Yeah, I've done about 12 flights, V1, and I've never had any issues. Everything's been perfectly fine. And of course, the day that we all want to go live with it, we're having nothing but issues. Somebody was saying earlier it's the streamer curse. I almost have to believe that that is exactly the case. Well, we're testing at a new airport. We're going to do our best, but if this doesn't work, I'm thinking maybe a fresh install is needed. But we're going to try. We're going to try. We're going to load into DTW here. I'm trying to get a gate assignment. Bear with me here, chat. Looks like Delta's parking down here with the big heavies. We'll go here. Live, close, fly. All right, chat, we're loading in. 1 more minute, chat. We'll be loading in and we'll try our best to get everything set up here correctly. At least we have good tunes going for us, right? Maybe the latest Navigraph update broke something. Again, though, like I've been on the same AirAC for all of my test flights, and I haven't had any issues. No issues whatsoever. Streamer curse emoji when. We're gonna have to get it going soon, V1. We're gonna have to get it going soon, man. Better than Christmas music. Yeah, shh. Stop. It'll queue up the Christmas music any minute now. Nothing is guaranteed to fail faster than a live demo. Yeah. Send it to us. We'll try it. Yeah. Any release time available? Some point tomorrow. There's no release date yet, but at some point tomorrow. All right, chat. We're back in. Okay. Let's go upstairs. Let's try this out, chat. Fingers crossed. Everybody cross your fingers, all right? Everybody cross fingers. We'll pause music. We'll get the sounds up. All the battery switches are in the on position. Good. We'll get the external power on and available as well. Let the aircraft come to life. We'll be really good on the startup procedures, though, right, guys? We'll be all set for startup procedures at this point. Alrighty, looking good. Let's get Adirs left, center, right, all to the nav position. Crew supply on, cap pers on, good. Fuel panels all off for now. Electric panel is set up beautifully. APU master start switch on, no smoking auto, no mobile auto, and we will arm our emergency exits. Beautiful. Let's come down here. We'll go to flight ops. We're going to import. Good. We are Delta 883 now. Service from Detroit to LA. Good. Go to our load sheet. Sim brief import. Beautiful. Set 0 fuel weight on the aircraft. Good. We'll set the fuel on the aircraft. Good. Beautiful. All right. Moment of truth, friends. Moment of truth. Davis, thanks so much. As I'm crossing my eyes, please work fast. It hurts. Nice. Very good. All right. Down to the FMC. Let's go to the init page. Let's see how this works. Copy our flight plan, or sorry, request our flight plan. This reminds me of the 2024 launch when we were on the Be Right Back screen for hours. Well, let's hope it doesn't stay that way, that's for sure. Cap, I just joined back. How many attempts have we made? We've actually switched airports, so. All right, friends, here we go. Flight plan is received. Insert. All right, we're on a good step. I honestly believe it's something to do with the Atlanta. I honestly believe. I believe, because this is the furthest we've got here in a while. Cost index, we want to set that to 5. We'll enter that in. Good. All right. Everything is set there. Beautiful. All right. Before we start inserting any of our flight plans, let's go to our fuel and load page, and we're going to plug in some of this information. So, we've got 0 fuel weight today sitting at 172. We'll call that 172.4. So we'll bug up 172.4, and we'll enter that in. Beautiful. 0 fuel weight CG is right here. 30.1 is what we'll call it. 30.1. And we'll insert that. Notice that it automatically goes to fill out the next box as well. I don't know if you guys are watching that. So once you as long as you don't go back to this screen while you're punching in the numbers, it automatically jumps to the next box, which is really damn cool. I think that's a really, really cool option. Block fuel for this flight, we're looking at 33 nothing. So we'll set that up. We're going 33.0, and we'll enter that. Good. Passenger number, we've got that up here. 312 passengers. 312. Oops, I clicked out of it, sorry. 312 on that, and we'll enter that. Beautiful. All right, we're looking good. We've got the fuel and load page set correctly. We've got our tow weights, we've got our landing weights, we've got all of our other information plugged up there. Got our CG weights up here as well. That looks good. Beautiful. Let's go to our flight plan page. Let's start plugging in some information. All right, so winds in Detroit. Oh, unload, import, new one. Thank you. All right. Winds in Detroit. 200 at 9, 6-mile visibility. Get out of here, Atlanta. Atlanta has failed us. Boo. All right. For departure today, it is suggesting sorry, what did SimBrief give me? SimBrief is saying 2-1 right. 2-1 right for departure. What were the winds again? 200 at 9. We could also take 2-2 right, which would maybe make more sense. Let's go 2-2 right. We'll plan for that off departure. We're going to be on the Callan 3 departure. So, DTW departures. Let's hope that this is also where it was crashing before, so fingers crossed this doesn't happen again. We want 2-2 right, so we're going to go down to this guy, and then we're going to use our little scroll wheel. 2-2 right, it's right there. Beautiful, we'll select that. Good. Standard instrument departure, the Callan 3 departure, which is right there. Good. And our transition is going to be SMUV, so we'll select that as well. Good. We'll insert into the flight plan, and we'll insert that. I think we know what the culprit was, chat. I think we know what it is. Everybody's screaming at the airplane. I don't think it had anything to do with the airplane. I really think it's just the nav data in Atlanta just being all funky. LAX arrivals. We're going to plan 2-4 right for our arrival into LA. The approach, we're going to be selecting the ILS 2-4 right approach. The star that we're on should be the Angel 4 arrival. Very common, coming in from this side. So Angel 4 arrival is selected. Our approach via is going to be Circus, yes. And our transition is going to be Hackham. Good. And we'll insert that. and we'll insert that. Beautiful. Flight plan is in. Ah, hallelujah. We get to go flying, baby. Oh, I'm so excited now, chat. Let's go. All right. Come back over here. We've got all of our information plugged in there. Good. Let's go back to our menu page. We are just going to start spooling some things up. Actually, you know what? I want to kind of showcase some of the sounds. So let's go ahead and work out some information. All right. Let's go to our takeoff performance. Again, very cool that you can sync the FMS. So it's going to grab all the information that we just plugged into the FMS. So DTW, we are departing runway 22 right. Everything is good there. We've got all that. Again, a 1 sync that we've got over here. Winds 2009 at 9, 4 degrees, 1007. Haven't figured out a way how to change this one yet. I don't know if you can change the hectopascals over to... Maybe it does it if I change this. No, it doesn't do it, but maybe there's a way to change that in the settings somewhere. I'm sure there is. Runway conditions. Are we going to call it dry? I mean, I guess. I don't see any visible moisture, so we're going to call that dry. Anti-ice will be off. We've got our tow weight 2055, so that looks good. Flaps 1F standard on the on the air conditioning, and thrust we're going with a flex, and we'll hit the compute button. Once we have the compute button, that'll give us all of our information. THS at 31%, flex at 62 degrees, and we've got our V-speeds 38, 40, 46. We'll send all of that down to the FMS. We can go to our performance page, and you can see that it has sent all of that information over. So all you have to do is confirm speeds, and boom, everything is set here, chat. Packs on, anti-ice off, flaps 1, 30.6, flex of 62. Everything is good there for our performance page. So that is done. Next thing I need to do, and thank you for reminding me, chat, is I need to recalibrate my throttles. So we're going to go to the options page. We're going to go to throttle calibration. I'm going to show you just how easy this is, to be honest with you. So reverse on axis, yes. We're going to hold this at max reverse. There's max reverse. We're going to hit that button. Good. Max reverse has been set. We're going to now move this up forward just a little bit to like right about there, and we're going to call that idle reverse. Good. We're then going to move it into the idle position, which is right about there, and we're going to call that idle. Good. We're then going to move the detents to the climb position. We're then going to hit the climb position. Good. We're then going to move the throttles up to flex. We're going to hit flex. Good. And then we're going to move the throttles all the way up to the toga position, and we're going to call that toga. Beautiful. And that is set. Your calibration is done. How cool is that? Nice and easy. Everything is now set correctly. And if you want to confirm that everything is set correctly, just look down at your throttles. You'll see that your throttles will now move, climb, flex, toga, and reverse thrust. Will not go out now as well because we're sitting idle, but that is all done and set. I'm just going to confirm. I'm just going to double click this and set that to make sure that that is set. And there we go. Boom. Calibration has been completed. Beautiful. All right, so I want to showcase some of these sounds because I think this is some of the best features of this aircraft, in my humble opinion. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the overhead, we're going to hit the APU start, and we're going to jump outside. Plug your ears. Oh, baby. You can actually hear the igniter igniting. Can you hear that? You actually hear the like whoop. Oh, baby. What a beauty. What a beauty, chat. All right, APU is spooling. You can see down here, you've got your APU N1 percentage and your EGT set as she is going up. Where's the safety vest and ear protection? Apologize, Travis. Apologize. This is Microsoft 2020, for those of you asking. This is Microsoft 2020. Another cool little feature that I want to showcase to you guys is the on-route map. Look at this, chat. You get all of your taxi instructions and all of the info that you need from your map right here on this guy. It's literally like having your Navigraph map open. Absolutely incredible. Even shows all of the gate assignments and everything. My goodness, it is absolutely. I mean, look at this view right here as you're taxiing, as you set everything up. I mean, I hope that nobody ever misses a taxiway ever again, chat. I wholeheartedly mean that. Absolutely incredible. Now, I don't know if, I'm sure iniBuilds is still here, but is this because I have a Navigraph subscription, or will these charts / map be available for everybody? That's one thing I'm not entirely sure about. I don't know if this is because I have a Navigraph subscription. So yeah, please show the back. I want to see how bad it is. There is no back, man. Like it's you can open the door. Like there's this little part here. You have the galley, and you have the little entry, but past those curtains, there's nothing there. There is no cabin, as you can see. There's no cabin. This is the Microsoft 2020 version, so there's no cabin. You do have some cool little, like, they've included some windows, so if you really wanted to set up, like, you know, if you really wanted to set up a cool little, like, window view or something like that, you do have the option to do that. Yeah, that's as best as you're going to go. Bottom left corner, you see a toggle. The standard map is free. The IFR, high, low, VFR, day, night, world maps are from Navigraph. Okay, so right now I'm using VFR. So VFR charts. So this is because of Navigraph. Got you. Okay, that's good to know. Well, if there was ever a time to get the Navigraph subscription, it's now, chat. So we'll just keep that in mind. Okay, let's get going, chat. The excitement. APU bleed is on. External powers are coming off. Good. Another cool little feature that I wanted to showcase here is the ground menu. So if you go to the ground option, you can actually see it's all animated. So if you want to open a door, you can just click on a door. It's so intuitive. This is actually probably one of the more intuitive, as far as I've seen what iniBuilds has reproduced, EFBs. It's really cool. It even shows the external cart, you know, to the aircraft, and when you remove the GPU, you actually see it disappear like that. If you want to engage the GPU, you see it actually, so you can physically see that you've got some power going to the aircraft. I think that that's really cool. So GPU can come off. We can remove the chocks as well. Watch the chocks. Again, once you do that, there's a little animation. All of the chocks get removed. When you put the chocks back on, you can see that they all, so visually, you get to see everything that you're doing. I thought this was a really cool option and a really cool little addition to the tablet that they've included. These are the little quality of life adjustments that I really enjoy looking at. Okay. We're good to go, chat. APU's on, bleeds are on, good. Everybody sit down. We're going. We're actually moving. We're a little bit delayed, but we're actually moving. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. Note, we're not going to worry about any ice treatment. That is fine. Hecap just tuning in. Looks amazing. It's pretty incredible. Yeah. Streaming for 2 hours and still at the gate. Yeah, there's some nav data issues at Atlanta. We were really trying to figure out what was going on in Atlanta, but there's some Navigraph nav data issues going on at Atlanta, so we had to switch. We had to switch airports. All right, pumps are coming on. Beacon light is going on. Another cool little feature that I wanted to show you guys is look at the beacon light. Look at how beautiful that looks. Oh, so good. So good. Does A350 have simulation of de-icing fluid like the FS Labs? I don't think so, Robot. I'm not entirely sure, but I don't think so. No. Not that I'm aware of.
Bypass pin inserted.
All right. Are you connected to VATSIM? No, I am not. Thank you for reminding me. I will connect now. 883. Connect. Wait, what? Oh, I have to restart vPilot. Have you tried the brake to vacate? Yes, brake to vacate works perfectly fine. Yeah. FS24 was the primary development platform. The cabin is designed making extensive use of modular sim objects and LOD optimizations offered by FS24 only. Not possible the same performance reasons in 20. Yes, and I tried explaining that the other day on stream, and Yeah, that is exactly why. Correct. All right, one last thing that we need to do, chat, because we are flying on VATSIM, we want to go to the serve page, all right? So our squawk code today given by Auto ATC was 0675. So we'll plug that in and we'll enter that in. We want to go nose right facing southwest. We want to be northeast. Northeast is the way that we want to go. All right, and what we want to do is we want to turn the mode to auto, and we want to go to TA only, and that is how you turn on your TCAS. That is how that is all set up there. Beautiful. We're then going to put this over to the flight plan page. I like having my flight plan over here and all of my other information over here. If I need to go direct a waypoint or something like that, I can easily access that on that page over there. Beautiful. Quickly briefing ourselves on the departure here, chat. We're on the Kalin 3 departure. It is going to be an RNAV to SAMS, and our initial climb is 17,000 feet. So let's bug up 17,000, almost said flight level. Let's bug up 17,000. We've got altimeters 2975. I don't think I forgot anything. I think we're ready to go here, friends. So park brake is released. We'll start the block time on the first officer side.
Start at will.
And we should be starting our pushback here momentarily. Chat, we're moving, baby. Let's go. Engine mode selector to the start position. Sounds are up. I am going to shut up now, and I'm going to let you guys listen to this. There's automated instructions. Let's spool up some engines, friends. Enjoy.
Welcome aboard this A350 aircraft. Your safety is our top priority. Please pay close attention to this important safety briefing. Fasten your seatbelt by inserting the metal tip into the buckle. To tighten, pull the strap. To release, lift the top of the buckle. In case of unexpected turbulence, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever seated. If the cabin pressure changes, oxygen masks will automatically drop. Pull the mask towards you, place it over your nose and mouth, and secure it with the elastic band. Breathe normally. Be sure to secure your own mask before assisting others. The life vest is under or beside your seat. If instructed to use it, slip it over your head, fasten the straps, and pull them tight. Inflate by pulling the red tabs flowing into the mouthpiece. Fully inflate your vest when exiting the aircraft. There is a light and whistle for attracting attention. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft, four in front of the wing and 4 behind the wing. In the event of an evacuation, follow the illuminated exit signs to the nearest exit. These are being pointed out by your crew now. Please note the closest exit may be behind you. Please take a moment to remember.
Oh man, what a beauty. What a beauty. Yeah, for anybody that's commenting about the spinners, that's because of the frame gen mod. There's not much that I could do. I use the frame gen mod. Yeah. Has anybody seen Bomb Tech? Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen Bomb Tech in a while. Where is that guy? Yeah, the engine was blowing mist behind it. Did you see that? I was hoping some people were going to pick that up. Look at that. It's blowing. I think it's because there was a little bit of rain or some snow on the ground or something, but it was setting something over there. All right, park brake is on. Good. And now with the park brake on, we can spool up engine number 2. I'm going to shut up again. Enjoy the engine start, friends.
Unlocking gear.
Alrighty, friends. Look at us. Beautiful. Alright, we got 2 good engines. Let's go engine mode selector back to the normal position. APU master start switch and APU bleed can go off. Now my favorite part, to be honest with you. Are you guys ready to hear the flap sounds? Y'all ready to hear this one? Listen to this. I don't think I've ever been so hyped for flap sounds in my life, chat. That was absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. All right, let's work on some things. Auto brake over to RTO. Ground spoilers are armed. Good. Flaps are set position number 1. We need our trim value 30.5, which has already been set correctly. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and do our takeoff config test. Hold that for a second. Takeoff config test is normal. ECAM is no blue. You know what that means, right, chat? Yeah, you know what that means. Park brake off. Let's get this bad boy rolling. Now, with these big old beautiful engines, you don't even really need to put any power in. They'll just taxi themselves. So pretty damn cool. Taxi routing today is going to take us up over to uniform. We'll go Yankee, and then I believe we'll cross over. I think that's what we want to do. A second here. We want to go up here. Yeah, we'll make a right on Yankee and then a left on Victor. That will be the plan for our taxi instructions, friends. So actually, you know what? We'll just go all the way up straight. We'll cross at Bravo and then we'll just go Victor. Less turns. Make it a little bit easier. Taxi light goes on. Yes, I will update the thumbnail, guys, in a second. I'll switch out Atlanta. We're going to avoid Atlanta today, and we're just going to focus on, we'll do Detroit to LA and back to Detroit, all right? That's what we'll do for today. How is the route on the MFD? Because it's a 350, and she's super smart. Yep, we upload the camera file for tomorrow's release. Yes. Yes, I know that you can scroll down, guys. I know. You can put it to plan, and you can scroll all the way down, and you can get the airport data. I know all of that. Takes a second to load it, but you can get this screen on here as well, no problem. It does have a few little stutters as it kind of gets everything ready. That is a known issue, but yes, you can put the map down here as well. I think for those that don't have Navigraph, I think that this works like that, but yes, you could put this screen on here as well. You can do all of that. There's no problem with that as well. I think you can actually do it on ARC mode as well. I don't think you need to be in plan mode. I think you can do it in ARC mode. Will the aircraft be available for 2020? Yes, we are flying in 2020. I have not tried it in 2024. No. No. With my current PC build, 2024 just doesn't seem to run that well. I did adjust my sensitivity settings. Yes, my joystick settings. I can show you those here in a moment, but I have changed my sensitivities, yes. All right, this is going to be Victor. We're gonna make our left turn here onto Victor. If you have it in ARC EFIS mode, it will follow ownership of the ANF. Plan mode will keep a centered view. Ah, okay, very cool, thank you. How do you find the best sensitivities? By just flying the aircraft, man. I've kind of messed with my sensitivity settings quite a bit over the last week or so. So yeah. Can we go outside? I can show you outside if you'd like. Yeah. There she is. From the outside view. You're screen says DTW. Correct. Welcome back. Ground model looks a little bit twitchy. Nah, it's because I'm using my tiller axis. Yes, I will upload my camera views, correct. Just came back. What led you to finding out was the issue with Atlanta? Some type of nav data going on. There's some nav data issue or something like that. Something's not playing very happily. What liveries come with it? There's a ton of liveries, man. You can actually start downloading liveries right now if you want to. You can open up the INI launcher and you can download a bunch of liveries if you'd like. They're already ready to download. Why did you not use an Emirates livery? Can we stop asking such stupid questions? We're flying in the US from Detroit to LA. Why would we use an Emirates livery? Maybe when we're flying in the UAE, we can use the Emirates livery. But this is the first flight that I wanted to do. So we're flying Delta. It boggles my mind that I have to even address this. I don't understand. Bomb Tech. There he is. Dude, I was literally just saying, where the hell is Bomb Tech? Said, been watching a lot of college baseball lately. Good to see Chad is still asking stupid questions. Welcome back, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you, Bomb Tech. Thank you for 23 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, buddy. All right, chat, we're going all the way down to the end of the runway. Will Xbox ever get a marketplace for 24? Yes, I'm sure they will. How dare you do what you want in your own simulator on your own streams? I just don't understand the questions, man. Maybe I'm missing something when it comes to the questions. Do you guys want to see my sensitivities before we depart? Is anybody interested in seeing the sensitivities that I'm running? How much FPS am I getting? You can see right down here in the corner. Now, also, this is a very heavy airport. We flew in here yesterday in the Phoenix A321 and we were getting the exact same performance. So, another stupid question for you, Cap. Where can I get the Discord link? ! Discord in chat, and then Nightbot will provide. Alright, we'll hold short of the runway here and I'll quickly pull up my sensitivities. If somebody can grab a screenshot if they want to throw it in the Discord, that would be great. I can also do that afterwards, but we'll go and get a screenshot holding short of the runway here. Short here. Give me 2 seconds, chat. I'll pull open the screenshots. All right, cool. So, joystick sensitivities for this aircraft. I based it off of the Phoenix, but it's also changed. These are the sensitivities that I'm running for this aircraft. So, on my pitch axis, I've got a -39. Now, please do keep in mind, this may change for every joystick that you use. This may be different. I am using the Thrustmaster TCA setup, and I've found after doing about 10 flights, this is what I've kind of dialed in as my sensitivities. So Sonny says he's got a screenshot, so there we go. Is there a recommendation sensitivity? I haven't seen a recommended from iniBuilds. There might be some up on some docs somewhere. I haven't seen anything. Again, I kind of use the developer's suggestion and then kind of put my own spin on it. But anyways, those are the sensitivities that I'm running for the aircraft. We've got a screenshot. We'll post that up in the Discord as well. Linear in general, that's what I get. Okay, linear. Sorry, the flaps go up when I go into the main menu, so I just wanted to make sure flaps are coming down. All right, we're looking good, friends. Let's go ahead and get ready for our departure. CTAF frequency is going to be CTAF AETW. All right, 135 nothing. So we're going to come down here in our standby. We're going to hit you. Good. How the hell do I 135 nothing? Good. And then we'll flip that over. I think I have to go like that. There we go. Cool. All right. Oh, I think I need to turn it on. There we go. All right. Detroit traffic, Delta 883 heavy, departing runway 22 right, Detroit. Need to have the VHF, RC, and XMT both on. Is that on this guy? VHF, and where's XMT? Hold on, let me get lined up on the runway and then we'll worry about that. That's only the mic, you need sound as well. All right, give me 2 seconds. RCV is receive, XMT is transmit. All right, got you. Give me 2 seconds, we'll get lined up on the runway here. This is Microsoft 2020. Below the VHF like a cylinder. All right, give me 2 seconds. Alrighty, beautiful little lineup. We'll hold the aircraft right there for a second. All right, you're saying down here, so VHF is on, and then I need to have, what am I looking for? This thing? Pull out the RCV knob, as if you know that I know what that is. Is it this one? Like that? And then turn it up, I'm assuming? All right. Good. We're all set. We should hear people now. All right, friends. You guys ready to rock and roll? I certainly am. Let's do it, shall we? Park brake off. Sounds are up. Enjoy, my friends. Throttle's up to about 40%. Oh, hold on. It usually helps if you turn all your lights on. There we go. Chrono's on. And Choga Flex 62 SRS runway auto thrust blur. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. There's 100 knots. We're neutral on the side stick. Rotate. Nice and smooth, chat. Beautiful. And we are airborne, positive rate, gears going up. Flip this guy back over to my menu. Our nose slightly down, and I want to give us a nice little wing view for the decel. You guys ready to go? Throttles to climb. Look at that wing flex out there. Ooh, baby. some of those sounds down now a little bit. Flap speed is good, flaps clean. God. Those flaps, man. That is insanity. Alrighty, we'll pitch up for 250 knots. Frames are pretty good, to be honest with you. I would compare it to I would really compare it to any other third-party add-on, in my opinion. Does the weather radar work? I don't think so. Not in 2020. All right, we have a 7,000 foot restriction, so we'll acknowledge that. Good. And we'll turn on autopilot 1. We'll let him deal with that. I'll bring you guys back up. It does have weather radar. It's the Asobo one. Okay, so not really weather radar, but kind of weather radar. We're going to get some engine anti-ice on here, friends. We're going to be climbing up through some nastiness right now. So we'll get some of those on. We'll also, wing lights can go off, nose lights can go off, and we will disarm the ground spoilers. Good. Is that aircraft rough on taxi, or was that you? Coming from real-life Airbus pilot, it looked rough. Probably me. I'm still getting used to how the aircraft taxis. I didn't think it looked that rough, but I'm not a real pilot, so I wouldn't really be the one to make comments on that, but yeah. All right, back into climb mode. Have to be below 9,000 at baseline. So the aircraft will continue. We do have a restriction though, 9,000. So it'll hold on that restriction. I can show you some of the flappy wings out there. Does A350 feel more responsive than the 330? I don't know. I don't have a lot of time flying the 330, to be honest with you. So I don't want to give you an answer that that isn't true or not. Set QNH to standard, 18,000 feet in North America, Surav. Maybe just watch the stream. That would be nice. We're not flying in Europe. How is your hand flying more smooth than mine? I don't know, man. Practice? I don't know. TARA. We're on TA. Traffic Advisory. Don't need to have TAR on. Both the same. I fly on VATSIM and I'm a content creator. Having TARA is not the best idea. People like to fly their fighter jets in front of me and do stupid shit, so we don't use TARA, we use TA. We give an opinion on the 350 versus the 777 once the 350 has been out for a while. They're both great airplanes, man. I don't think you can go right or wrong. Right or wrong. They're both great airplanes. I think you'd be happy with either purchase. what 70K subscribers does to his ego. Buddy, there is no ego here, man. We're just flight sim enthusiasts having fun. If you think there's an ego attached to this, maybe I suggest watching different channels, man. Alrighty, past our 9,000 foot restriction. Keep her going. About to be at 10,000 feet. Landing lights can come off. We're out of the soup. We can get the engine anti-ice off here as well. And looking good. Nasty weather behind us. Beautiful weather in front of us. Give us an exterior look. There you go, man. There she is in all of her glory. Microman, this is 2020. Yes, correct. Anytime I try and hand fly, my plane moves a lot when I pull up, but for you, it's just a little bit and so smooth. All about dialing in your sensitivities, man. As I mentioned, every plane that I fly, after about 10 flights, I kind of dial in my sensitivities. Don't go with like straight linear if you don't have to, especially using, I mean, it depends what side stick you're using as well, to be honest with you. Probably said this, but why don't you use 2024? Performance for me right now is the main thing, Kwasi. I get terrible performance using anything third party. Third-party airports, third-party airplanes, I just don't get good performance. Yeah, there might be, Umar. That may be a 2024, like, exclusive only or something. Can you simulate GPS jamming? No. Same issue here, 16 gigs on your 4080 isn't enough, it seems, which is absolutely bananas. You know what's crazy, Erin? I actually watched your video last night. I was doing some test flights into LA yesterday, and I watched your video on, your most recent video on should you buy Microsoft 2020 or 2024, I believe it was. And yeah, the issue that you were having when you fly into major airports, it's the exact same issue that I have, even for airports that have apparently been optimized and set for 2024. So, yeah. DZ Aviation, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted members. I appreciate you, man. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my friend. I also need to get Husker's new donation total for the month up to 326, and he is taking that top spot. Huge no floaties to you again, Huskers, and thank you everybody for all of the support. You guys are incredible. I think we've reached 17,000 feet, so we're going to bug up our cruise altitude now. We'll punch that back in. We're going up to 40,000 feet. Yep, chirp, chirp, chirp. Throttles climb mode, alt cruise. Good. We're going to, I think it was 40,000, right, chat? Yeah, 40,000. Flight level 40. Good. Beautiful. And there we go. We got Rookie in there as well. Beauty. Thank you again, guys. Appreciate you. What's on the first class menu for today? Great question. I don't know. What is it going to be? DZ Aviation coming in with another 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for the support. Truly do appreciate you, man. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. 10 gifted members from DZ. Guys, let's get some love in chat. And of course, if you did get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you. Did not know the 350 climbed so high with a load so fast. I mean, I guess it's a short flight, but straight up to 40,000, like 787 performance. Correct. You planning a transatlantic flight, Captain, in the near future? Probably tomorrow, to be honest with you, man. Tomorrow is release day, and I think tomorrow we're going to have another big day. Standard barrel, we're above 18,000 feet. We are looking good. Oh, that's right, Shake Shack. Don't they do burgers now or something like that? They do Shake Shack burgers on Delta flights. I think I saw Jeb Brooks's video. Didn't he make a video on that? I think it was Jeb. Can't wait to work on this bird again. Delta flies to Amsterdam. Yes, that'll be really cool. Why no face cam? Today's not really a scheduled stream. It's not about me today. It's more about the aircraft and showcasing all of its beautiful features. Will you attend the VATSIM event on Friday? Probably not. Because I do plan on streaming this for the rest of the week, but I am going to take Friday off because then we're going to be streaming Saturday, Sunday, Monday as well. I can't go 9 days in a row of streaming. Not dealing with some of the people that I have to deal with in chat. I'd probably lose my hair or pull my beard out, something like that. One of those two. Jeb's landscaping channel. Nice. Alrighty, friends. On the climb out, looking good. Hey, Cap, by this year, iniBuilds will launch a 350 URL as well later. Please do fly that specific model whenever it launches Singapore A350 URL JFK to Singapore. I don't know about that one, but maybe. We'll see. It's crazy to me that Delta is the only A350 operator in North America. Pretty wild. Yes, the A350 is releasing to the public tomorrow. Yeah, releasing tomorrow for the public. I'm not sure at what time. I don't know the time schedule for that, but it will be releasing tomorrow. Is there any news regarding iniBuilds 380? Not that I'm aware of, Felix. No. All right, bear with me here. I am just going to change the thumbnail to represent... I'm going to hide that. I'm going to give us a new thumbnail. We're going KDTW KLAX, and we're going to avoid flying into Atlanta for now. Just because of all the mess that we had this morning. But I will update the thumbnail so it'll at least represent that we're flying in and out of Detroit today. There we go. All right, and I will change the thumbnail. All right, there we go. At least the thumbnail's been updated now. Good. Can you do EFHK to GCLP or EHAM later this week? Would be cool. That'd be a fun one. Yeah, do they operate that? Does Finnair operate the 350 on that route? Or Scandinavian, maybe? I'm not sure. Do you mind? You can show us the cabin looks like for 2020. I know it isn't much, but I've seen what it looks like. There's nothing there, James. This is the cabin. There's nothing there, man. Now, I think everybody needs to remember that this aircraft was not originally going to release for 2020. That is the main reason why there is no cabin. And they've gone over it as well because of the performance issues. So 2024 allows for much better optimizations when it comes to cabins and object LODs and stuff like that, whereas 2020 is a little bit behind the ball when it comes to stuff like that. Air France does a bunch of 350 ops from Charles de Gaulle to the US. That would be fun. Yeah, unfortunately, we just don't have any scenery for Charles de Gaulle. That's the big one, right? There's holes in the cabin. How are we pressurizing? Plane unflyable. Guess economy is sitting on the floor like a peasant in the 350. Yeah, Delta 350s, baby. Finnair does both. Okay, nice. Yeah, Will, I just explained it, man. Please don't add to the list of stupid comments today. iniBuilds was already in here earlier and explained what was happening. I just explained it to the best of my abilities. This aircraft was not supposed to release for Microsoft 2020. In order to get this aircraft to release and to perform properly, they had to remove the cabin because of object LODs. Microsoft 2024 allows for much better optimizations when it comes to object LODs. Microsoft 2020 is still majorly behind when you add polygons and more and more textures and stuff into there. Again, if that's what really tickles your fancy, I would just fly it in 2024, man. If you are that dead set on getting a cabin in your aircraft, just go fly it on 2024, man. I don't really know what else to say. Go play FA Sim if you care so much about the cabin. Yeah, I don't know, man. To me, it's a complete mute point. Like, the cabin is the least of my worries. As long as I can do wing views exactly like this, that's all that matters. I could care less about a cabin. Now, I know everybody's different, but I think that they've explained it as best as they can to the best of their abilities. I think at the end of the day, we just have to be happy that this aircraft released on 2020 and not only for 2024. I'm glad that I'm able to take this aircraft and fly it in 2020 with no problems. I will take that over flying a little bit of the mess that 2024 is. Do you know what I mean? It feels incomplete. Again, man, that comes down to personal preference. To me, it does not feel incomplete. To me, as long as this is modeled the way that it is, and this looks the way that it does, and it should, and that's where it ends, right there, that's all that matters to me, man. Anything that happens back behind those doors means absolutely nothing to me. As long as this part is done and modeled correctly, which it is, that is all that matters to me, man. That is it. I could not care less about anything else. I'm here to fly the airplane, not pretend like I'm a passenger. I would rather have better performance and optimizations than a cabin. 100% correct. 100% correct. Sanders, 50 Norwegian Kronen. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for the support.
What a big surprise to see you streaming in the A350.
Thank you.
After a long day at work, heart, and dinner ready.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have you been reading some of these comments, Flite Man? If you think I'm not being hostile, man. I'm just... Do you know how... Imagine answering the same questions over and over and over and over and over and having the same discussions day in and day out and day in and day out with people that just can't seem to let it go and just understand that it's not like iniBuilds just got lazy all of a sudden and decided not to do the cabin. That's what people are implying, and that couldn't be further from the truth. The real reason is for performance issues and the stability of the simulators and stuff like that. AJ, thank you for the support. Says no blinking lights under the flight deck. Jesus Christ. Huge no floaties to you, AJ. Thank you for the continued support of the channel as well, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. And Sanders, thank you for the 50 Norwegian Kronen. I appreciate you as well, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, buddy. I really do appreciate it, man. This is a sim about flying aircraft, yet you want to sit in the cabin. Well, yeah. Like I said, man. To each their own, dude. To each their own. To really each their own. At the end of the day, it is what it is, man. It's going to be what it's going to be, right? All right, let's go back to our en route charts, and we can bring this all the way out. And the cool thing about this is you can actually track your flight the whole way. Now, it doesn't show your magenta line or anything like that, but you can, you know, just like you would have your Navigraph map open or something like that, you can keep an eye on the flight plan your entire way, and it can kind of show you exactly where you are throughout your flights. I think this is a really cool little feature here as well. There we go. We've got our live map open. We've got our all of our information plugged up there. We're looking good. Pope Spice, 5 months. Is howdy cap, totally agree with the no cabin thing. Silly that people gives dev shit when they opt to help the performance at the expense of fake seats. Yes, I agree. Thank you for support, my friend. I appreciate you. 5 months. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's mind-blowing to people and me get so bent out of shape over small things. First world problems, I guess. We should still be happy that we have a sim that we love. Exactly. Yes. I do agree, man. Yeah. We are getting a new plane. Why is the community so troll about it right now? It's a 350 for crying out loud. Where's the hype? So silly. I mean, it is what it is, man. Like I said, we've got to a point where I think people just expect a little bit too much sometimes, right? I don't like. Again, for probably the 100th time this week alone, as long as the important things are here and the important things that matter when I'm actually flying the aircraft, that's really all that matters to me. Everything else is, you know, gravy, if you will.
JJ Stevens donated $5 Canadian.
Thank you, JJ.
Quick. Get Captain Will a cabin to sit in with my money so you don't have to buy it. The least I can do.
Thank you, JJ. I appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Blue Pyro, what's up, man? Good to see you as well. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well, man. Don't forget, guys, if you are enjoying the content, please smash down that thumbs up button. We're going for 1,000 likes today. 1,000 likes. If you haven't done so, do me a huge solid. Smash down that thumbs up button. Appreciate all of you guys, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
At the end of the day, we're sitting in a 1G environment going absolutely nowhere behind our desk. I like cabins, but I could care less what you prefer.
Perfectly said. Yeah. Ethan, thank you for the $5 donation as
Hi,
well. Sorry, the €5.
Canada, just joining the stream now. Any chance I can see exterior, please?
Yes, you can see the exterior. There she is, the beautiful A350. Oh, yep, see, there you go. You had to know that that was going to happen at some point today. That's why we don't use TARA, chat. There we go. Huge no floaties to you, Ethan. Thank you for the €5 donation and your first super chat on the channel. Thank you very, very much. And Davis with the $5 donation as well. Speaking words of wisdom. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What, is there 2 of you right now or just 1 of you spamming around going crazy? An airliner going at the speed of sound? Nah, he's probably in a fighter jet, but it's just showing up as an airliner because I don't have model matching for it. But to ask, somebody was asking why I don't set TARA and I just use TA. There's your reasoning.
Can you please show us how the cockpit sunshades work for front and side windows?
Yes.
Thanks.
So this is on your scroll wheel. You just scroll wheel down or up to get the sunshades out, and the rest of them are just click spots. So you just click on the click spots, and then that fills that up like that. And there you go. That's how you get the sunshades up. Super easy, super simple. Just click, click, and then scroll wheel on this guy. He's his own scroll wheel. And that gets all the way up. There you go. So all of that is modeled correctly. How's the optimizations? Really good. Really good. I would say right up there with all the other payware aircraft that I have. The Phoenix, the PMDG, I would say performance is just as good on this one as all the other ones. No issues with performance. Cap, could you show us how the ground looks when zooming in? I just want to know if I'm too harsh in terms of looks. You want to show us how the ground looks while zooming in? Well, we're at 40,000 feet. I mean, that's as far as I can zoom in. I can't zoom in any further than that. I would say that looks perfectly fine. No? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Does A350 have HUDs? Not that I'm aware of. They might in real life, but... Do we have a release date? Tomorrow. Are you using the reduced textures? No. I'm running the 4K textures, I believe, for the aircraft. Some do have the HUDs in real life? Okay, got you. I don't know if it's implemented in the aircraft. I'm not quite sure, to be honest. I don't know how people fly airlines with HUDs. You know what? Actually, I spoke to a real pilot about this. His airline implemented HUDs on all the aircraft, and he said that you really get used to it. At the beginning, it's definitely a challenge because there's a lot going on, but a HUD is coming with the URL update. Oh, very cool. Well, there you go, guys. From Josh himself. It is coming. How about Lufthansa tomorrow? Maybe, I'm not sure yet. Well, still on the topic of useless items that waste performance, does it come with an animated meal so I can pretend to eat my burnt crew meal? Nice, Matthew. What time tomorrow? We're probably going to be live at our normal time tomorrow, so noon. I just wanted to get this out. I was excited. I was waiting for the email. I got the email. I was sleeping like shit, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. We're going to wake up and we're going to send it. We're just going to start stream it, whatever it was, 8:15 a.m. So, wait, so the URL will be an update? No, it's a free upgrade. There is no more paying. Once you buy this aircraft, you have it, and you have every update that was planned in the future, I believe. Jesse, there is a ton of liveries. A ton. Just open up the I Manager. You can start downloading them right now if you'd like. What a great plane. Looking forward to the Qantas 350 New York City to Sydney Project Sunrise. Oh boy. That's going to be a rough run. Kareem, thank you for your subscription, my friend. I appreciate you. I've missed so many subscriptions, so thank you everybody for all the support. We are over 50 subscribers today alone, so thank you everybody for the continued support of the channel. It is truly incredible. Thank you all for your support. And welcome to all of the new subscribers. Appreciate y'all being here. I hope you enjoy your time here. We love to have a lot of fun. We don't take things too seriously, and we are extremely sarcastic. And I think that's where some people who think like I get like aggressive or I get upset or something like that, I feel like sarcasm just flies right over their head. I'm a very sarcastic person, and I think the people that have been here for a long time understand that and know that. So if you hear me say something, and just please don't take it out of context. Hey Cap, what's your take on Air India's new livery, the 350? I haven't seen it yet, Suriv. I haven't seen it. I'll have to look for one. Us sarcastic? Tell me it ain't so. Most people understand, but yeah. Hey Cap, what's your take? Sorry, I got that one. Is this 2020? Yes, Evan, this is Microsoft 2020. When is the release tomorrow? I don't think they've provided a time of release. I'm not quite sure when the aircraft is releasing tomorrow, but I know that it's releasing tomorrow. Just don't know what time yet. I apologize, Davis. Apologize. There is sim rate options. Yep, Sanders, you can do that. You can go up to 4 times sim rate if you would like. When's the first night flight going to be? Would love to see this beast cockpit at night. Probably for the return flight, to be honest with you. If we're flying real time, we'll most likely get an evening arrival into back into Detroit this evening. Vijandre, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Madrid to LA sounds fun. I'm looking to do Madrid to Miami. That'd be a good one too, yeah. Thank you. Water under the bridge. We could be to forge a new friendship. Nice, thank you. Cap, when do you think we can/should move over to 2024? Probably after a few sim updates, man. I think that sim needs a little bit of love and TLC. Hopefully it's out before you start streams so everyone can join up. Yeah, hopefully. I assume it will be, because remember that iniBuilds is in the UK. So for us North Americans, I'm assuming it should be out. That beacon light looks absolutely amazing. It does. Yeah, it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I do agree. Besides the 350, what are you excited plane-wise for Microsoft? The A220, the 757, the Q400, the 747. There's so much that I'm looking forward to be honest with you. Kept using frame gen on this, and if so, how do you set it up? You can put exclamation point. What's the command for frames gens, chat? We have Dan took some time and actually made like a nice little tutorial of how frame gen works. I think it's exclamation point frames, I think is what it is. I can't remember what the command is. Hold on, let me look. Exclamation point frames just provides you with the link, but Dan actually made a whole like tutorial for it. A220 has been in dev for about 1 billion years now. I think we're going to get some more information about that soon. iniBuilds? any details you have for us? Let's see what Dan made that command. Hold on, let me see here. Frames is there? It's frames 2024. Of course, that's the command that Dan made for it. Where is Dan? Can we blame him again? Frames 2024. That will provide you with the tutorial that Dan made. It is right there. Boom. Frames 2024. And that'll give you a complete rundown of how it's done. All right, cruise. We're looking at Mach 8.5 and or 240 knots. That should be fine. We'll see if it actually holds that. We might have to bump up our cost index just slightly. We are almost at our cruise altitude, chat. 40,000 feet. Once we get up to cruise, chat, I am going to have to take Henry out. He needs to go for his morning walk, so I will need about 30 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes out of the cabin to see Henry. And there we have it, 40,000 feet, friends, up in the A350 on our first cruise. And there we go. It looks like it's going to maintain Mach 8.5 for the cruise. Looking good. Hey, very nice, Starcept. Very nice. Have you noticed any bugs yet, and how is the plane in general? Plane is really good. I have noticed a few bugs. Unfortunately, iniBuilds hasn't been able to replicate some of the issues that I've been having. You know what? Honestly, there's really only one bug that I've found. So with this aircraft, once you touch down, this PFD switches over to the airport map automatically. And for whatever reason, when that happens, my simulator stutters like crazy. For about 10 seconds, it kind of just freaks itself out. So the turnaround for that I've found is on short final. If I populate the airport map on this PFD before I touch down, I don't have those issues. But if I leave the aircraft to switch itself over to the airport map, I get some major stutters. That is really the only issue that I've found with the aircraft so far. Everything else has been, you know, honestly quite perfect. Other than what we saw today as well, with obviously some airport information, some weird stuff going on in Atlanta. Yeah, Will, are you not? I said I've reported it to iniBuilds and they haven't been able to replicate my issue. I seem to be the only one. That's having that issue right now. So yes, it has been reported. They are aware of it, as I mentioned, and they're looking into it. They're looking into seeing if they can replicate it on their end. Right now, they haven't been able to replicate it. It only seems to be happening when I'm using it. So, yeah. I missed Josh's comment. Uh-oh. Was he talking about? It's up to Synaptic to share the updates, but I know how hard they're cooking. It's shaping up to be a hell of a release from them. All right, awesome news. Awesome news. Thank you, Josh. Appreciate it. The ANF stutter is a feature, not a bug from what I read on the forums. I don't know about that. It's quite heavily, like my sim pauses for like seconds at a time when I touch down if I don't have that preloaded. So like I said, the workaround is on short final, instead of this being like map mode or arc mode, whatever you want to call it, if I switch this over and preload the airport, everything is fine. I have no issues. So that's what we're going to be doing. 5 seconds is the max, they say. Yeah, but that's not when landing, Gray. That's when like you're actually drawing in, like when you're setting up your brake to vacate and stuff like that. That's how that works. So I'm a little bit concerned too. I haven't heard any other pilot. I'm hoping that maybe I just need to have that turned up. Go back onto Unicom 122.8.
Dan, we love you. Keep up the good work. I'm a drinker.
Gamer Social Life, thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Does it not preload when you do brake to vacate? So, Microman, that's the discussion that I was having with iniBuilds last night, is it does preload, but for some reason when you touch down, it's almost like it does that preloading once again. And I don't know if that's something on their end that they can fix and mitigate. I don't know if it's on my end. I don't know if my PC isn't strong enough to handle that. I'm not quite sure what's going on with that. So, yeah. Double check outputs too. Mine changes randomly in vPilot. No, I've never had it change randomly in vPilot, but yeah. Can you show the exterior? Sure. There you go. We're flying right over top of Chicago. KORD. How about the frames in general in this plane? Is it heavier than the fly-by-wire 380? No. Way better performance than the fly-by-wire 380. Can confirm, yes. Cap, you thought about trying a 4000 or 5000? Yeah, Sublime. I'm going to be building a new PC here soon, man. Very soon. How are the sounds? The sounds are good. I mean, listen, without... I think we can all agree that there are better sound packs out there. I think the sounds are good for what you get. I'm sure that they're going to get better throughout some time. But in my opinion, the sounds are decent. They're an acceptable level, if that's what you're looking for. Very acceptable level. This is Microsoft 2020. 2020. 2020. VNav has been working fantastic. Haven't had any issues with VNav, LNav, none of that. Everything has been working fantastic for me, Will. Zero issues when it comes to that stuff. All right, I'm going to get some tunes bumping, chat. I am going to take little Henry out for his morning walk. So bear with me here. I'll take him on a little bit of a shorter walk. Usually we go out for about an hour in the mornings. I'm not going to make you guys sit here without me hanging out for an hour. So bear with me. I'll leave you with this. Okay, there we go. I'm hearing audio. All right, it's working. We're good. All right. I can hear audio. That's good. Good start. I just heard somebody speaking on Unicom. So must say the noise of this thing is just incredible. It is amazing. It is amazing. I do agree with you, man. All right, friends, I will leave you with this gorgeous wing view. Bear with me here for about 20 or 30 minutes. I'm going to go walk Henry. And then that'll be taken care of for the afternoon. We won't have to worry about that. And I will be back very shortly. All right? I'll see you guys soon. Alrighty, friends, we're back. Thank you. What did I miss? Apparently a troll. Wow, would you go figure that? Someone's got nothing better to do today. Is it tomorrow yet? Almost. Almost. Cruising nicely. Currently between Illinois and Iowa. Using the lighter sound set? Yes. Correct. Jamal, thanks so much for your business class subscription, man. Welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well, dude. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate you. Someone tell me iniBuilds will tackle the 330 Neo. I don't know. Good question. Does it feel nice and heavy flying? Yes, it does. Yeah. Can you try out the emergency descent feature? Does the plane fly an offset? I have no clue, Matt. I wouldn't be the one to ask for that, man. First officer is doing well. Just took him for a nice walk. He is currently having his breakfast. Yeah, I agree. MN Sports fan. It is beautiful. It's really, really cool. It's really cool while taxiing as well. Edmo, what's up? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. 350 is looking mighty nice. Mighty fine. Cap, watch the replay of the engine startups, and holy cow, they're beautiful. Yeah. Just wonder what Phoenix is planning in the future. Just imagine an A330 Neo with Phoenix quality. I'd even take a CEO, a 330 CEO as well. He did, Davis, yeah. He had a great time. Boeing fan, welcome back. Not trying to fan the flames, but V1 said he can't get the cabin to work in 2024 on the 350. Oh, well, I don't know, dude. I don't know what to tell you, Will. Don't buy the airplane then, Will. That's really, at the end of the day, don't buy it. That's the best that I can tell you, man. Don't buy the airplane. If you're that looking forward to the cabin, just don't buy it. How is old Henry's being a good boy? He is bomb tech, yeah. For the most part, he is. What happened to Atlanta LAX that was planned for the route? Steven, there's some Navigraph data issues at Atlanta, and for whatever reason I couldn't get a flight plan in. He was being super weird, so we decided to do Detroit to LA. How's the weather up there? It's actually beautiful outside today. I was sweating my ass off out there, man. I got all bundled up and my toque on and my mittens on and it's hot. It's warm. It's like +6 or something. Yeah, absolutely, Patrick. Absolutely. Detroit is better scenery? Oh, by far. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Me here freezing in +8. Oh, man. Will also flies with a PS4 controller, so take it as a grain of salt, if you will. But even though he won a Thrustmaster yoke, have you even unboxed the Thrustmaster yoke yet, Will? Or is it still sitting in a box? You probably resold it, didn't you? Make a quick little 300 bucks. We got the first ever high fidelity 350 and people complaining about the cabin. You can't make this up. You are correct, man. How do the cabin announcements work in this one? Is it like the Phoenix you can hear in the cockpit if you turn the PA button? I'm not sure, to be honest with you. It does have cabin announcements. I don't know if you can hear them from the cockpit, though. I don't know. You gonna do a giveaway this plane? I'm not sure. That's up to iniBuilds. That's up to iniBuilds. I still have it, brand new in the box. Better take that bad boy out. PMDG 777 with that thing is a match made in heaven, Willie. This is 2020, Jamal. Microsoft 2020. Surely if you sell a plane, you should get all of it modeled. Like, why wouldn't you finish it? Remember, an amateur, and I'm just asking. Yeah, we've already gone over it, Dead Tech. I feel like we're just beating a dead horse at this point, man. So we're not even going to address it anymore. What would you say performance is like? Very similar to Phoenix, PMDG, around the same level. Around the same level of performance and detail. It's a balmy +6 here in New Brunswick today. Hey, nice, Larry. That's what we had yesterday. It's been pretty warm. I think this whole week it's looking pretty warm, to be honest with you. Right now it's showing +4. Tomorrow is 0. Thursday is 1. Friday is 0. Saturday, -1. Sunday it's going to be cold. They're saying -11. Monday, -4. Tuesday, 2. Wednesday, 4. Thursday, 1. Hopefully we're out of it, man. Hopefully we're out of it. Can't be flying Delta with at least once reporting light chop. Can I see wing view looks like with the windows? So they did add the windows for the realism diehards out there. There are 2 windows that you can make views from. There you go. That would be the best that I could get you. There's your cabin, Will. Ta-da! Why not the 1000 version used to fly? There's the 900 and the 1000. We're flying Delta today, which owns the 900. Are we going to be the 350 for the next couple of weeks? I don't know, a couple of weeks? Probably for the next week or 2, yes. There's your immersion. Delta does have the 1000s? Do they really? Interesting. Is there a big difference between the 900 and the 1000? Well, the length of it, right? Ermido, thanks for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard. Delta won't get the 1000s till 2026. Interesting. Delta had an order for the 1000s. They haven't been delivered yet. Ah, got you. Okay. Skyflyer, 35 months. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can't wait to fly for my former employer, Edelweiss. Looks good, the 350 Edelweiss livery. Yes, I agree, Patrick. Does look good. Danny, good to see you. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Happy... What day are we today? Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Forgot for a second. From the Canary Islands. Well, good to see you, man. Thanks for coming to hang out. This is 2020. Yes. What is the difference between 2020 and 2024? Are you talking about the aircraft or the simulator in general? I think the Finnair 350 is just slick, simple, and sexy, but also like the French Bee. Yeah, those are nice. Off days this week, yes. What long haul are you deciding to do? I'm not sure what we're going to do tomorrow. I don't know yet. Would you guys rather see one big long haul tomorrow or multiple shorter flights? I guess that's the question. I'm not sure about that one, Drew. It's a good question. I don't know. Might have to do a little bit of research. What are the off days this week? I don't even know, dude. I don't even know what I'm going to be streaming this week. We'll see. Tom, thank you for 14 months. Appreciate you, dude. Z-Cap, long time no see. Hope all is well. Tom, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There is no interior chose. There is no cabin modeled. Is a 9950X Ryzen? Yeah, it's a good CPU. Cap, do you think PMDG will charge us another $50 for 777X? I have no clue. No clue. BA London Heathrow to NBO. Where's NBO? Nairobi? I kind of wanted to do... What was the one we were talking about? Was it Boston to Amsterdam? Where was it? Performance is really good, Bennett. Yep. Had to step away for a bit. Anything caught fire yet? Nope. Nope. What is your absolute favorite part of the 350 so far? Probably the cockpit and the modeling, the texturing. The cockpit is just phenomenal. Detroit to Amsterdam. And who does that? It's Delta, right? That operates that flight? I do, Arturo, yeah. Performance has been really good. I'm very impressed with the performance. How's the performance compared to Phoenix? I would say probably equally as good. I would say this aircraft lines up with PMDG, Phoenix, iFly. Performance is roughly the same, on my PC at least. Beginning of 2026, Delta will have the 1000. Interesting. Okay. Got excited to see Vertical Sims, RSW, PBI, and FLL that's coming soon. Yes, he's a busy man. Did you play around with some of the failures last few days or just do normal routes? Nah, Patrick, I just did normal routes, man. I don't really do failures, dude. I'm not a trained airline pilot. I don't... Me doing a failure would be simply for clickbait. That's it. Swiss also approves of the 350. Did he actually get a copy of the 350? Cap, do you think getting the 350 is worth it from your perspective? Absolutely. This is a must-have aircraft. 100%. There's not even a question. Copenhagen to LAX Scandinavian? Ooh, that'd be a good one. How do you adjust the camera height on external view? It's also like the wing views. Yeah, just use your arrow keys up and down. Up, down, left, right. Swiss did get it? Oh boy. That's a surprise to me, to be honest with you. Oh. Hang on, chat. Let's get a wing view. Let's see those wings bouncing in action. Oh boy. That's some clear air turbulence right there for you. Will you be getting chase plane? Most likely. I want to see some more info about it, Drew. But it looks promising. Why wouldn't he get it? He's a massive content creator. I mean... I guess? Yeah? I'd call him more of like a meme generator more than anything. I mean, a Swiss stream is usually, it starts with him yelling at his computer for not doing something properly, then yelling at his peripherals because they're not plugged in, and then he usually takes off from the shortest airfield and flies to another shortest airfield. That pretty much sums up a Swiss 001 stream, in my opinion. I have nothing against him. He's a cool guy. I met him a couple years ago at the expo, and we actually hung out in Vegas when he was there at the expo. Really cool guy. Really cool guy. Interesting guy. Funny. Very personable. But the content just seems to be a little, you know, I don't know if I would call it flight sim content. Like I said, he kind of has created, maybe that's the genius of his channel, is he's kind of created like a, like I don't even know what to call it, because I wouldn't really call it flight sim. I guess you would in the grand scheme of things. I guess it is flight sim, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just very different than like what I watch and what other people do that I know. Very, very nice guy, though. Really nice guy. Thoroughly enjoyed chatting with him and hanging out for a bit. Very, very, very nice kid. And he's super young. I didn't know how young he was. He's super young. He's like 23 or something. 22 or 23 years old. Super young. Pretty impressive what he's been able to do, that's for sure. Yeah, absolutely, DevTech, for sure. Yeah. Oh my, look at the weather in LA right now. Winds variable at 3, 1.5 mile visibility. Broken fog. Broken at 200. Are we going to auto land our first landing, chat? Cap Dominic Design Team's Indy V2 actually looks really good. Love to see you in the A300 into there soon. They released it a few days ago. I did hear about that, yeah. Star, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for support. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, Patrick, we just did Las Vegas. He was over 21 in Las Vegas. Because he got drunk one day. I remember him telling me the story. Scattered at 0, broken at 200. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Is it just because it's early morning, or is it like actual weather? Weather. No, I don't care about that. We just want METAR. Wait. Radar. Jetstream. So it looks like it's just like morning fog or something. There's like no weather. You know what I mean? There's no weather. It might be burned off by the time we get there. I'm assuming it'll be burned off by the time we get there. Because there's no actual weather showing on the radar, right? Bit of fog coming off the water? Yeah. E-Cap Chat, beautiful bird, doesn't it? It is, yeah. We can drink from 16 in Europe, but Americans can buy ARs before they can drink. Wow, yeah, let's not get into that. How did you make your YouTube banner? I actually had a company make it for me. Sea fog. Show the visibility chart to see how far out it goes. Bet it's up to the mountains and then clear visibility. It was like that last night. How do you do that? Show visibility chart? Is there a thing here? Oh, there is visibility. Look at that. That's not even bad. It's real bad up there. Sanders, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Says, please show real turb settings. Sure. That's what I'm running for the aircraft. Cap, could you shortly switch to night for the cockpit lighting? We people over in Europe are asleep when you enjoy sunsets. We're running real time. I don't want to really mess with the time or anything right now, man. We're running real time. Absolutely sleeveless. Yeah, 100%. That's what I was saying. I think people often like mistaken, like, you know, if I'm like, oh, I don't really watch their content, people often think like I don't like that content creator or something like that. Just because it's not for me doesn't mean that it's, you know, it's bad content or anything like that, right? Thanks so much, Sanders, for the support, man. Appreciate you as always, dude. Thank you, buddy. Got a weather radar in this sucker. It's the Asobo weather radar, so yeah. We're going to return back to Detroit, Tom. The LAX live stream shows foggy conditions, yeah. Went to SoFi Stadium for a concert with a buddy, and right under the approach from the east, it was really awesome to stand there in line, watch the airliners fly overhead. Yeah, absolutely, Alex, for sure. You want a cockpit view? Sure. About to be into Nebraska. I agree, Drew. Yeah. What was the issue with the Atlanta scenery? Something to do with the nav data. The nav data isn't playing very nicely at all. Can you make the map display a little bit brighter? I think it's as bright as it can go. I know you can turn down the brightness. Yeah, I think that's as bright as it can go. Probably mentioned earlier, but how do you feel about the sounds? Engine sounds, I mean, the sounds are fantastic. Are they Boris audio work level sounds? No. Are they good for a default aircraft? Absolutely. Absolutely. Might be able to make this a little bit brighter if we bring this down. There you go. A little bit of sunshade. Do you think Boris will work his magic on it? I don't know. I don't know, Drew. Can we get a behind the wing view? Sure. You want this side or do you want this side? Which side would you like? To be honest, it's called advection fog. However, I can remember from my exam something about sea fog. I don't know. Do you use regular Bing cards in Microsoft 2020 or some kind of program for photo backgrounds? Like, nope, just the regular default ortho, man. God, I love the reflection of the beacon light, man. It's so good. Henry did get a walk, yep. The aviation term is advection fog, but the layman's terms you can call it sea fog, but on a check ride, don't call it sea fog. Ah. Can you see the settings? You can put exclamation point MSFS in chat. Huskers territory, yes sir. Love the vertical profile on the display, definitely my favorite feature. Yeah, it is very cool. I do agree. Robert, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I'm excited, looking forward to seeing your new PC build and your experience with it. Both sims going to be spicy content. Yes. It is time, my friend. It is time. Hello, Nebraska. Ecap, can you make it night so we can see the beacon light and put it back in the time, please? We're going to probably do the return flight nighttime. We're flying real time right now. So the return flight will be done and we'll be able to see it then. How's the performance? Been good. How's it hanging, Dad? Lunchtime, so I'll be around for like 45 minutes. Nice. Doing well so far. Cap went back to watch the beginning of the stream. You said that you ran into the WASM bug before as well. I thought you said the last 12 flights works without any issues. Oh my goodness, William. Last night I encountered it for the very first time at about 3:30 in the morning. I wasn't even planning to do a flight. I was just testing some stuff and the FMS froze up on me. I was at LAX. Yeah. So there's obviously some there's obviously something going on with the WASM at certain airports. Like somebody mentioned, I think it's the new way that Navigraph is sending out the data. I don't know if it's on the aircraft side or if it's on Navigraph with the data. I don't know. I would suggest maybe if you plan on picking up this aircraft tomorrow, I would suggest holding off on upgrading the nav data for the aircraft. I would just use default data, to be honest with you, and see if you run into any issues with that. I'm thinking it's something to do with the Navigraph data. That's my, yeah. What are your first thoughts on the product? It's fantastic. Yeah, it's a beautiful airplane, man. And really, it's only going to get better and better and better, you know? It's hopefully just going to get better and better. Kerfat, thanks for your support. Welcome aboard. Thought the plane was shipped with the most up-to-date nav cycle. It is, but it uses, you have to enable it read. So if you have a Navigraph subscription, you have to enable it in the menu. When you go to options and third party, you have to update the nav data. If not, it'll run off of the sim nav data, which is still up to date and it's still correct. But yeah. Ed, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. A little bit of issues this morning trying to get out of Atlanta, but all has been good, man, since we switched airports. No issues here, man. Can we get interior travel? I know it's nothing to look at, but how is it? There's no point, man. There's no point. There is no interior, so there's no point in doing a travel through it. Heard that it's coming tomorrow. Yes, the aircraft is coming out tomorrow. That is the plan. Unless there's any show-stopping issues. I don't really think there is. Apart from the Navigraph WASM stuff going on, but I'm sure they're working on it. I know the team was trying to replicate the issues that I was having this morning, so. Polaris spikes.
Afternoon, Cap. Looks like another AC to add to the hangar via your iniBuild link.
Yes, sir. Huge no floaties to you, Polar Spikes. Absolutely, man. I will have that link ready to go. Ed, do we have a time for the release tomorrow? Or is that still undecided? What time will it come tomorrow? Does it come with the interior? If you're in Microsoft 2024, it comes with an interior. If you're using Microsoft 2020, no, there is no interior. Thank you very much, Polar Spikes. Appreciate you as always, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for your support, man. Can't wait for this bird. I also pulled the trigger on some rudder pedals coming tomorrow. Hey, nice. Very cool. We have a set time. We will, however, not share that. It'll just drop. Nice. Okay, very cool. Very cool. And do we know the time Summer's staying in the afternoon? Do we know the time Summer's staying in the... somewhere? I don't know. We don't know the time. Took a shot of coffee each time someone asked about the cabin. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ooh. Nice turn, chat. And you can let me know. I'll keep it on the down low. Yeah, I'm sure you will. G-Mark. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Says, happy almost 350 day. Thank you for your support, G-Mark. I appreciate you as always, man. Thank you, dude. Taking my system from 16 gigs to 32 gigs. Is there any reason to go ahead and take it all the way to 64, or is that overkill? I personally think 64 gigs of RAM is overkill. I think you're fine with 32 gigs of RAM, especially if it's DDR5 RAM, but yeah. Yeah, top 10, we don't know it. We don't know a release time. We know that it's coming out tomorrow at some point. If I buy it and install it in 2020, will I be able to install it in 2024 too if I were to switch simulators? Yes, absolutely. Yeah. How'd you get the MIC-Do working at the end? Did you find the issue? Something to do with the nav data in Atlanta. The nav data in Atlanta was causing the issues. We loaded up in Detroit and everything was perfectly fine. Everything worked exactly the way that it was supposed to work. Does Henry know the release time? I'm sure he does. He is currently passed the hell out right now. You've had that issue before in Atlanta? See, I've never had that issue in Atlanta, but there was a couple other people that were mentioning that they've had that as well. With Imagine Sim scenery, something weird happening. Can we have a cockpit view? Sure. Henry, keep sleeping until tomorrow. We can't be having NDA breaches. Right, Ed? 2024 is the only thing on my system. I believe that it's used 36 to 40 gigs of RAM. Any other game have nowhere close. Yeah. I mean, that's another one of the main reasons that I'm not using Microsoft 2024 right now, is just it really needs some optimization on like every level. It needs quite a bit of heavy optimization. Hey, very cool, Mike. Will the release be the same time all over Earth? Well, I don't think that's possible because every part of Earth has a different time zone. Was this NDA harder than the Microsoft 24 one? It certainly felt that way, just because I feel like, you know, everybody's been unbelievably excited for this aircraft. And, you know, when the preview videos went up, I think everybody just assumed that we could start talking about it. I think that was probably a little bit more of the difficult thing. Once iniBuilds started posting preview videos, and then everybody had questions about it, but We couldn't really answer or talk about those questions. It was a little bit difficult. Yes, absolutely. But yeah, I don't know. But both were kind of difficult to keep under wraps, to be honest with you. Stupid question. Do you use rudder pedals to steer the plane on the ground, or can you use the side stick? You can use both. You can use both. If it releases in the US at 7 in the morning, or at least 7 in the evening in EU. Well, the EU is not 12 hours ahead. So, for example, if it releases at 1 p.m. UK time, like the NDA lifted today at 1 p.m. UK time, that's 8 a.m. Eastern time. So it all depends. This is Microsoft 2020, yes. Are you allowed to say for how long you had to sit still and pretend that you've never haven't flown it yet? I've had it for, I don't know, about a week. Yeah. What would you recommend? It really depends what you're more comfortable with. You can use both. If you're more comfortable using your rudder pedals to steer the airplane, then just do that. If you're good with using the tiller axis on your joystick, you can also use that. It really comes down to your preference. Yep, Julian, this is Microsoft 2020. I'm going to actually pin that on chat right now. Flying Canuck, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. No, Will, it was not. I had to drive the fiance to an appointment. Use the joystick rudder for taxi and rudder pedals everywhere else. Yeah, there you go. Julian, for the third time, this is Microsoft 2020. If you're going to ask a question, I feel like you should at least have your audio turned up so that you can hear when someone answers your question. I have not tried the 1000. No. Is there an auto tiller disconnect? Correct. There is, Felix. Yes. It's in the settings. Can't wait for United to get their orders going for this bird. Not looking forward to another type rating. Really liking it, Dom. Good to see you, man. I don't like to spam messages, but would you say at this stage that Microsoft 24's lifetime that is worth it for me now as an airline simmer, especially after the 350 release? I don't think it's there yet, Isaac. That's my opinion, but yeah. No planned UTC time release. Kerfat. Have you seen any big difference between 2020 and 2024 A350? I have not flown this airplane in 2024. Not that I'm aware of, Flying Canuck, no. Since there's no cabin for 2020, will the exterior doors be animated? Yes, all the doors are animated. Can we get a cockpit tour? This is the right side of the cockpit. This is the left side of the cockpit. This is the back of the cockpit. Ta-da! Look, I can even fold this out. We have 2 jump seats today. Who's the lucky one to be in that jump seat? Is this worth the price? 100%. Correct, Reed. Yeah. Where's the Biscoff storage bins? Everywhere. There's just Biscoff wrappers laying everywhere. Anything special we need to do to GSX? Nope, it's ready to go. Are the window seats also animated? What do you mean, David? The window seats. That's Bilby's seat. 2 jump seats in the 350. I had the chance to go on one during flight between Paris and Cancun. Wow, very cool. John Boy, 51 months. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Says, thanks for the preview. Very excited for tomorrow. Yes, absolutely. Aired, dropping the €2. Says, me like A350 plen. Thank you, Aired. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Can we at least not see through the cabin windows from the outside on 2020 and see PAX boarding, for example, or maybe get a fixed drone view? Yeah, you can probably get it with PAX boarding because the like, you know, this part is all modeled. So you should be able to see your passengers boarding, and then they'll probably disappear behind the curtain. But yeah, you could probably set up a view like right here or something like that. And you could probably see the passengers boarding and deboarding. Now, I don't know if GSX is set up for that yet. GSX is probably going to have to do an update to show the passengers. But, yeah. Is the toilet modeled? I don't think so. No. No. Priorities, cockpit. I agree, Joe. Yeah, it would be incredible. Flown A350 to Mauritius. Love the aircraft. Such a comfortable cabin. Much prefer traveling to the 777. Nice. Pleasure Beach. Yeah, we're running real time today, so we're gonna get a nighttime arrival back into Detroit. So yes, we will be able to see the night lighting and stuff. You can flush the toilets in the 2024 version. There you go. Why does 350 cockpit have stars? Not sure. (2024) the toilets are modeled. You guys are crazy, man. Some of you guys are absolutely wild, dude. The fact that these are like requirements for these aircrafts for some of you guys is just fucking mind-boggling to me, man. Does the toilet flush? Is there a cabin? I don't think I could be a developer, man. I think I would literally lose my... I'm losing brain cells right now. I could not imagine having to develop an aircraft. I think I would go clinically insane. I really mean that. I think I would go insane. (2024) is a working flight attendant panel and affects the water tank quality and fills up waste tank over time. That's pretty cool. It's a cool little feature. Which liveries do you get with this model? There's a ton. There's a ton, EM. Matthew!
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to drop your tray tables. We
Yes.
have the finest Biscoffs coming around shortly, along
Tray
with
tables
filet
out.
mignon and lobster, along with a drink called Blame Dan.
Ooh. Tray tables are out. I'm ready for lunch, please, sir. Thank you. Ready for lunch. Thank you so much, Matthew. Appreciate the support, dude. Huge no floaties to you as always, my man. Do you know how much this will cost on the marketplace? I'm assuming the same price. I'm not quite sure. Crazy thing is that some people are probably okay with the current state of the E-jets. Well, yeah. Hope the toilet flushes are in op for a reason for diversion. Do the armrests go up and down? Yes, they do. Armrests go up and down. And they even stow. Look at that. Very fancy. Ooh. Very fancy. And this goes up and down too, look. Actually looks like a pretty comfortable jump seat. I don't know how comfortable it would be for like 11 hours, but decently comfortable. Is the map just Navigraph being rendered, or do they use their data talking about the EFB? So we went over that earlier. If you're using VFR, so there's a bunch of different ones. If you're using the world map, I believe that this is just done through the aircraft. If you're using like the standard map, I believe that this comes with the aircraft, the standard map. To get any of the other charts like the IFR day, IFR high, IFR low, VFR, to use any of those, I believe you need a Navigraph subscription. Spoke to a real-life A350 first officer at Virgin Atlantic who said he can't wait for the iniBuilds 350. Nice, very cool, Isaac. Very cool. It's fairly comfortable, speaking from experience, though the Cathay ones have a bit more padding than the Airbus Standard. Ah, interesting. Standard is OpenStreetMap, all the others are via Navigraph. There you go. I think that for the 350, everywhere the pilots would be on the long hauls should be modeled. The cabin should not be fully modeled. Well, there you go. Mark, please read the pinned message that is up top in chat, man. This is Microsoft 2020. Tray table will be like the 380 with a keyboard. I think you can put a keyboard on it. I'm not sure how, but... ECAP, you can pull circuit breakers in this plane. Just curious. Obviously, this is a great plane. I think so. Where are the circuit breakers? Aren't they like all down below or something? Or up top? They're up top. I think you can. I'm not going to start pulling them, but... I don't know, actually. Maybe not. These ones, no. Everything else works. You can test your batteries. You can do all kinds of stuff. Reset panel at the top, not technically circuit breakers. Ah, okay, got you. Sold doing the 350 based off the stowable armrests. A350 doesn't have many pilot operable circuit breakers. Actually, most are for engineering, not modeled at the moment. Got you. Okay. It's probably best if they don't work, for me at least. How's it compared to the 380 since they're so alike, flight deck wise? I get much better performance on this aircraft than I do in the 380. The 380's performance is scarily bad. I've missed everything today, been stuck in the office, and it blocks out phone signals. Oh, terrible. Yeah, I don't know, Flight Man. I mean, I'm sure people are going to have their own opinions on that, right? I'll let you guys decide on that. I think they're both great airplanes. In my opinion, both must-haves. I feel like this is a must-have aircraft for sure. A for sure must-have. I'm at work kind of watching off and on as well, and then I'm out of town for the rest of the week, so I won't be getting this until Saturday. Oof. Well, she'll be waiting for you. Current FPS down here in the bottom right corner, we're in the mid 70s. Now we're into the 80s. That sounds a really good, JR. Yep. Very good week this week. One Starship launch to catch V2 ship, iniBuilds 350 and F1 cars on track. Oh, baby. Now we wait for Orbex to release Atlanta. Yes. Hopefully not going to have all kinds of data issues. I have so many aircraft after getting this, I'm going to have to write a schedule for each day of the week, right? Is it a butter machine? Not really, to be honest with you. I've had some really good landings, and I've had some mediocre landings. My first landing was a 293. My last landing that I had last night back into LA doing a test flight was 103, which I think was my best landing. I wouldn't really call it a butter machine. You have to be, it's very big. So, you know, it flies very different than the A320 series. Do you know what I mean? Like, very different. It's very balloony. You have to be very small, minute inputs onto the joystick. It reacts, it reacts quite heavily, so. 350 is very sensitive in approach phase and less is more in terms of stability. Correct. That is definitely something that I've come to know over the last week or so since I've been flying the airplane. Yeah. I'm going to test the integrity of the gear on landing in LA. We'll see what the weather's like. She's pretty spicy right now, man. Have things gotten any better weather-wise? Well, winds are still calm. We're up to 3-mile visibility, so there we go. We've got some broken fog scattered at 200, so things are getting in better in LA. I think by the time we're there, in about 2 hours, should be good. Makes sense. Slower speeds mean more sensitive controls. Yes. 330 or 350 for control surfaces, which do you prefer? I prefer the way that this airplane flies. Yeah. Just ordered some shrimp tacos. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Just watched the 2024 version on Blue's channel. It looks a lot different, actually better suited for 2024. Will there be a combo price for both or individually purchased? No, once you buy one DZ, you get it for both. So when you purchase the aircraft, you get an install for 2020 and an install for 2024. So it's completely up to you. So Cap, the cat's out of the bag now. How long have you had the aircraft? I've had it about a week, JR. Yeah. Finding landing rate monitors very inconsistent. Have been running 3 and mostly 3 different readings. Always stupefy. Yeah, that's why I always say, man, take the landing rates as a grain of salt. It's good to kind of, you know, oh, that was a soft landing. Oh, that was a hard landing. But yeah, I always take them like a grain of salt, you know? Currently playing F1 Manager and I can put anybody into 20 spots. Do you want me to add you to my YouTuber Racing League? Sounds good, James. Jody, thank you, my friend. Appreciate it. Comes with the 900 and the 1000. Yes, and the ultra long range, the ULR, is coming as well as a free update later on down the road. If you've been flying this for a week, have you done an amazing job sticking to the NDA? So well done. Correct. It's been tough, trust me. With the amount of questions and the amount of comments, and yeah, it's been a tough one. Cap, when are you going to switch over to 2024? I'm just curious because I want to know. I haven't played it in a while and I want to see if 2024 is worth getting for now. I'll probably switch over either when I get a new PC build, which should be coming up in the next couple of months, or it gets some heavy updates in the next couple of months. I still think we're probably 3 to 4 sim updates away from 2024 being viable, to be honest with you. What flights do you usually do when you're practicing with a new plane offline? I kind of go all over the place. This airplane, I've been kind of everywhere. I do my usual test sector, Montreal to Toronto. That's like my main little test sector. You get up to cruise altitude, you're cruising for about 10-15 minutes, and then you start your descent. Last night I did a flight out of Atlanta, and that's why I was kind of surprised that we had the issues that we did. I did a flight out of Atlanta yesterday. I did a flight out of Vegas yesterday. I did a flight out of LA yesterday. So kind of been all over the place. Does the landing rate for the 350 count when the first gear touches down or when the strut comes down, kind of like the 777? Good question. I'm not sure, Vine. I'm really not sure. I haven't really watched any replays or done anything like that. I don't know. What about the 1000? Does it come with it? Yes. Yeah, so when you purchase this aircraft, it comes with the 900 version, the 1000 version, and the ultra long range, which is down the road. Struggle with the centerline mostly though. Been using FSI panel. Highly recommend. Been practicing crosswind landings currently. Very cool. Any Europe flights in your test? No, I did not fly any European routes. I kept it all to North America. Zachary, 23 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge No Floaties 2 says, 1 more month to 2 years. Happy Tuesday. March is this weekend. That's crazy. 2025 is flying by. Huge No Floaties 2, Zachary. Thank you for 23 months, my friend. 1 more month, sir, and you will be repping that beautiful 2-year badge. Thank you very, very much, man. Appreciate you as always, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How many hours you got into her? I would say probably between 10 and 15 hours. I'm still very, very new to this airplane. Still learning a lot about it as well. Bought a new PC for 24, but the performance is terrible, especially since airports like Frankfurt are streamed, makes it even worse. Yeah. I've heard it's been getting better. But I haven't used 2024 in probably over a month now. And I really only use it for career mode or like when I'm flying GA stuff. What up, Cap? Thanks for stream. Salivating for this add-on. Little dab ski and delivery fight for my first plan for this. Hey, that'll be nice, Silky. Enjoy, man. Tomorrow, baby. She's releasing tomorrow. Andy, flight's going well, man. Thanks for asking. Another NDA question. Could you speak with other NDA holders? I have no clue. I didn't reach out to anybody else. I didn't know who got the airplane. I had a general idea of who got the airplane. But I didn't want to reach out to somebody and be like, hey, do you have the iniBuilds 350? And then be like, wait, what? So I didn't want to go down that road. The only really discussions that I had was with other iniBuilds developers. I've got a couple friends over at iniBuilds, some of the texturers, the modeler guys and stuff like that. So had a few conversations with them and that was about it. Fly Coco, we're flying real time right now. We will be doing the return flight as well into Detroit and it'll be nighttime then, so. Did you fly the Flight Factor 350 back in the X-Plane days? I did, yes. Are you streaming tomorrow? Yes. The plan tomorrow is to do Detroit to Amsterdam. That's the plan tomorrow. Uh, 2020 doesn't come with a cabin, Zachary. No. The cabin is exclusive to 2024, correct. Unspoken rules of NDAs, don't speak about them. Yeah, well, exactly. You know, the last thing you want to do is make somebody feel bad too, right? Like, oh, well, how come this guy got the airplane early, but this guy didn't? And so, yeah. Don't want to step on anybody's toes, don't want to upset anybody. Does it have a paint kit? That's a great question. I'm not quite sure. If any of the iniBuilds team is here, is there a paint kit available for this yet or not yet? Atlanta Scenery giving you some troubles? Yes, it was the Atlanta Scenery. Paint kit is pending? Nice, very good. Did or do you think that it's well made, the Flight Factor 350? Not really, man. It's missing so many features. It's kind of a joke, to be honest with you. I know that they're working on a new version with Tolus for the 350 for X-Plane, but I feel like that's probably years away. Yeah, I agree, Severia. There's something, well, here's the thing, right? Tolus and Flight Factor use the same modeler, so. Can we get a little bit closer to the engine? Sure, I can bring it in a little bit more. How's that? Does frame gen work with an RTX 3050? You'd have to get the frame gen mod. The texturing and modeling of the aircraft is phenomenal. Some of the best work I've seen iniBuilds do. And iniBuilds is known for their texturing and modeling. I mean, these guys don't mess around when it comes to this stuff. But this is by far one of the best looking aircrafts I think they've ever produced. You think they'll equal 350s if Flight Factor and Tolus go crazy? They won't though, Shaq. Like I mentioned, man, they've already proven time and time again. Their texturing and modeling is just very subpar. I'm not trying to throw shade, just being realistic. Did you have to lower any settings for this bird to run smooth? Nope. Everything's the same, Will. Everything is the same, and I'm basically getting the same performance that I would flying the PMDG or the Phoenix. That was one of the first things that I really was testing, Will, was what was the performance like? How was the performance? And, yeah, it's basically been the same. Does the quality compare to Phoenix? For this aircraft, absolutely. Yeah, same level. Yeah, Zachary, performance has been good, man. I really haven't had any issues with performance. I've kind of gone over the one issue that I'm having right now, and iniBuilds is aware of it. Unfortunately, they haven't been able to replicate the issue that I'm having, so I do have to make a video for them and send it over to show them exactly what's going on, and then hopefully that will help them pinpoint some of the... really, it's only one issue that I'm having, but in the meantime, I have found a workaround. So we're just going to use the workaround until we can, I can send them a proper video about what's going on. Howdy, Captain. How long is the layover in LAX? Hopefully enough time for a dispensary and an in-and-out run. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah, baby. We are going to restart the sim because I do want to do a replay. So once we land in LA, we'll do a replay, and then we're going to reload the sim, and we're going to get all set up for the return flight back to Detroit. Here's an outside view for you. Has the official release been confirmed for tomorrow? Yes. We don't know a time, but yes, release is planned for tomorrow. Is there just no cabin for FS20, or is it like the Asobo 787 where there's just a window that's modeled? It's like that, Danny. Yes, correct. There is these last two windows right here. It's modeled. Cap, we'll get some plane spotting content in the near future. Absolutely love the shorts you put up. We'll see, Felix. We'll see, man. I would love to, but it's just like I mentioned, man. It's a little bit difficult because of where I live, right? Nothing fun or important flies into Ottawa. Nothing. If I were to do proper plane spotting, I'd have to either go to Toronto, which is about a 4.5, 5 hour drive, or Montreal, which is about an 1.5, 2 hour drive. Cap, do you know if the 350 has the 90, 80, 70 callouts? I haven't had them. You know what I was surprised about this aircraft is it doesn't have the 5 callout. It's 50, 40, 30, retard, 20, 10. SimCFI. Next upcoming thing is the iNice Starship. Fly point to point 30 minutes faster than the 350, including working elevators and toilets included. Nice. Weekend trip to Toronto. Hit me up if you're in town. Yeah, absolutely, Andy. Yeah, I'd love to do some, but I would join just for some plane spotting in Montreal. My son absolutely loves planes. Hey, very cool, Sean. In the video of the 350 1000, I heard 5. Interesting. I was watching some videos because I wasn't sure about it, and yeah, the auto brake off. That's a cool feature. I like that one as well. So you'll be live tomorrow? I will be live tomorrow, yes. Tomorrow is release party day. So I'll also have my official A350 link pinned. If any of you plan on purchasing the aircraft, if you can use my Captain Canada reference code, that would be very much appreciated. Goes and helps out the channel a ton. Could you actually turn the A brake off on slowing? I haven't heard it yet. Yeah, I'll move over to manual braking when we land in LA. No issue with key bindings on the Thrustmaster Airbus. TCA pack, roughly the same bindings as the 320. Exact same. So yeah, Zachary, what I did was I'm actually using my Phoenix sensitivities for my throttle. And then what I did was I copied my Phoenix sensitivities for the joystick and then just edited them the way that I liked them, the way that I felt the aircraft flew a little bit better. iniBuilds 350 is probably the best airliner in the sim. If they did their A300 level for the 350, I think flight factor would have been better. I don't even know what that means, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, stream tomorrow probably at 12, yeah. Chaz!
How do you like the A350 so far, Captain?
I love it. I love it. I haven't fully tamed it yet. It is a very foreign aircraft to me. It's really my first, like, wide-body Airbus, I think, that I've, like, fully invested in. But I really enjoy it, man. I've really enjoyed my time with it. You should try Tromsø. We flew to Tromsø about a couple weeks ago, Max. We flew in the iFly Max Norwegian ops. I would do plane spotting in Baltimore, but nothing super exciting here. It's mostly 737s. Yeah, exactly. What's the flight tomorrow? Detroit to Amsterdam. That is the plan for tomorrow. Hey Cap, just wanted to say whenever I install Ortho, a message pops up warning me that I couldn't convert textures. Do you know any possible solution? Oh, dude. I haven't converted... I haven't made Ortho tiles in probably 7 years. 5 to 7 years. I have no clue, man. What is Saturday's stream? Probably a European long haul of some sort. What's the first long haul? Probably tomorrow, Detroit to Amsterdam. Should be scheduled at about 6.5, 7 hours. Have you had an issue where G's keeps giving you weird foot per minute numbers? I had a smooth feeling landing at like 500 G's, barely over 1 G, and then check Volanta. Landing rate is like a 200. Yeah, they're all over the place, Zachary. Yeah. Nice, man. I just tuned in. Forgot you went live earlier. Yeah, dude, we've been live already for, what, how many hours? 4 hours already? 4.5 hours we've been live? About an hour and a half was troubleshooting the damn Atlanta scenery. Missing the JAR 330. Yeah, well, that thing flew like a potato. Yeah, tomorrow will be normal time, Simon. Yeah. I was with Mentha 350 in July. Vancouver to Munich was a plane 3 years old. Very cool, Nighty. Saturday we need to do EGPH to OMDB. That could be a fun one. Could Iberia ops from Madrid to somewhere in South America. That could be fun as well. Yeah. Long flights, but that could be fun. First flight I'm going to do is Virgin Atlantic A350 1000, Manchester to Atlanta. Exact flight I'm doing in July. Very cool, Tom. Ristian, thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Wonder if this aircraft can fly the polar routes without issues. Would be cool to fly like Oslo to Narita. I don't know. How have you got the plane already? I'm sponsored by iniBuilds. I'm an iniBuilds partner. Eham to Doha, that would be a fun one. Who does that? Qatari? It's an insult to the aerodynamic agility of potatoes, and all the potatoes let out a great sigh. Yeah, Qatari could be fun. That could be a good one. Yeah, I may have to consider that one as well. Do we have good scenery for Doha? Can't remember. Rarely fly over there. Do you know the price of the plane? I believe it is 60 GBP, 59.99 Great British Pounds. He capped just got in from work. How's she rocking? Is she good? She is, Mark. Yeah, a lot of fun, man. Just a beautiful aircraft, dude. A beautiful aircraft inside and out. There's one scenery? Okay. I might already have it. I don't even know anymore. MXI design? Okay. I'll have a look. Abu Dhabi to the Maldives? That would be fun. Yeah, the Maldives is beautiful. Maldives. A350 in the sim in Emirates colors? Yes. That'd be a good one as well. You want to see a wing view? Sure. Back to the wing view. Trying to incorporate everybody's wishes today. Everybody wants cockpit views, inside views, outside views, wing view, behind the wing view, in front of the wing. Show me the engines. I'm doing my best, chat. Yeah, that's right. V1's flying it right now as well. I think there's a lot of people flying it. How many people over on Twitch are flying it? Who do we got right now? We've got London Controller, Jamie. We got Kenko. We got Edward the Pilot. Ooh, there's a bunch of people live right now with it. We got Grizzle has it as well. Nice. Will it be available on Xbox? I believe that this is coming to Xbox. Yes, Chewie's not live now, but I'm sure he will be live soon with the aircraft as well. Barrel roll, please. Wrong chat. I heard Swiss01 got the aircraft. I bet he did a barrel roll today. How much you want to bet? If we go watch the Swiss VOD. Is he live right now with it? I bet you he's done a barrel roll. Pineapple! Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Says, do you crack scenery? Well, that's a dumb question to ask. Thank you for your donation, though. Thank you for paying me to ask a stupid question. Appreciate you. Do you crack scenery, he says. You realize that I have sponsorships with, like, almost all the content. Almost all the developers, right? Is this plane well optimized? It is. Yeah, it really is, man. I must say. You know, I think one of the big things for... I think one of the big things for people as well is I think we can all agree that iniBuilds aircrafts have been a little bit heavy on performance in the past. The A300 for X-Plane, the A300 for Microsoft, the 310. They've all been a little bit heavy on performance. Heavier than most airplanes that I have. I am very happy to report and say that this aircraft behaves like almost all of my other third-party aircraft. So PMDG product, Phoenix, iFly, the optimization has been really good on this airplane. You can tell that there's been attention to detail when it comes to the optimizations. I think they've done a really good job. Really good job. Can I happily send all my money to iniBuilds for this? Yes, it's fantastic, dude. Chewie's live on YouTube? Oh, why isn't he live on Twitch? Has the weather changed? I think it was getting better. What do we got? We've got winds calm, 3-mile visibility. It's getting better. It's not quite as good as we want it to be, but it is getting better. I think so. Well, I don't know if I just want to localize it to Atlanta, Willie, because somebody was saying that somebody else was also having problems with it. So there might be a few airports around the world that are causing some issues with it. Where's FIMP? What is the shortest U.S. domestic A350 route? I believe it's from Minneapolis to Detroit, Will. Somebody posted something in my Discord. Where was it? In other media? Yeah, I'm going to actually pin that in chat right now. Let me... How do I... What? Pin message. So this is a list of the shortest A350 routes. So the shortest route is Ethiopian from Zurich to LIMC at 40 minutes. We've got Singapore, 45 minutes. Another Singapore at 40 minutes. We got Qatari from Dubai to Doha, 50 minutes. Lufthansa, Munich to Hamburg, an hour and 5. Lufthansa from LFBO to EDDM. We've got Delta, MSP to Detroit, an hour 15. We've got Detroit to Atlanta, an hour and 30. We've got Japan, ROAH to RJTT. We've got Finnair, London Heathrow to Helsinki. We have Fiji, doing some, that could be fun as well. We may have to circle that one, chat. Fiji? That's one that we're going to have to remember right there. Got China Airlines, wide BBN, 2 hours, 55 minutes. Delta from LAX to Detroit. I mean, that's the one we're doing 3.5 hours. We're doing the return flight right now. Fiji again. Got Qatari. Athens to... that's a good one as well. Delta, Atlanta to LA. Singapore, and Emirates. Those are some of the shortest A3... And that's in my Discord. It's in the other media section, and I've pinned it. So you should be able to easily access that. Yeah, I definitely am eyeing down those... definitely eyeing down those Fiji ops. That'd be cool. Curious if the VATSIM issue would happen flying into Atlanta. Would love to try DTW to Atlanta. Yeah, I don't know, Will. I'm not going to try it for today, Will. What I'll do is I'll try it off of stream. I'll try and set up a flight into Atlanta. Also, I'm wondering if it's just the Imagine Sim, because somebody was in here earlier talking about how it's Imagine Sim scenery that cause those issues. So I wonder if I just use the handcrafted Atlanta, which there's really not much of a difference between Imagine Sim and handcrafted. They're both kind of meh. I wonder if we used the default Atlanta, if we would have any issues. Will the 350 be released tomorrow? Correct. That is the plan. If we use your creator link, iniBuilds should give us a no floaty sticker on the flight deck. That'd be cool. For sure. Singapore does Cape Town to Johannesburg. That's cool. Cap Air Caribbe's ops is also beautiful, or French B from LAX to Tahiti. Woo. And when is it releasing? There is no official timeline. They haven't released a time yet. I don't know if they will. I think they were in here earlier and they were just saying that the airplane's just going to drop. So you're going to have to look for, I guess, the iniBuilds social media, Facebook, Instagram, whatever, however you follow them. The iniBuilds Discord. Yeah. Any discount codes? No, unfortunately no discount codes, Dave. Yes, the aircraft is releasing tomorrow. Need a French B livery, do some Tahiti ops? That'd be cool, yeah. Atlanta handcrafted is actually pretty damn good. Probably my favorite handcrafted. Interesting. I don't know what my favorite handcrafted is. They're kind of, I don't know. When you're spoiled being able to use third-party sceneries in almost all the airports that I fly in and out of, I find the handcrafted to be a little bit lackluster. London Heathrow to Dublin on the 1000 on cargo run. Ooh. Cap, I heard there's a galley part of the plane for 2020. Is this true? Yes, there is a galley. Cap, you're not tired about answering one? It's part of the job, man. Part of the job. You know what, good man? I'd honestly answer when is it releasing over some of the other stupid questions we've received today. This is the first leg. Yes, correct. Is the cabin an actual Delta 350 cabin, like with the up-to-date Delta 1 suites? No, it's not, Everett. Atlanta or CDG are probably my favorite handcrafted. Not as good as most paid ones, but perfectly serviceable. There you go. Do you think my 1660 Super can run the A350? I don't know, man. I really don't know. I don't want to say yes and then you run into all kinds of issues. I don't know. Alexander, take care, man. You should do this Mr. B style. Every time you say what sim or cabin, you bump up the counter. Just a cabin ticker. Willing to buy airports when I know I'll fly there, so I have KDAL, MCI, and Maui. Other than that, I deal with default or handcrafted. Yeah. Yo, Cap, let's stretch. Yeah, you're fucking right, dude. Let's go. Stretch time. I have a hard time in Microsoft airliners with your 1650. Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit difficult for me to say. I don't have much experience with those cards, so it's, you know. Ja, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. 28 months. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much, my friend. Says, good morning, Skipper. Is this plane for 24? Yes, it works 2020 or 2024. And Andrew Sinclair, thank you very much for your business subscription. Welcome back, Andrew. Thank you for your support as well, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. No floaties to you guys. Do you know if iniBuilds releasing the freighter version as well as the PAX version? If you answered it, I apologize. I have no clue. The iniBuilds team is here. Maybe they can address that. I have no clue if they plan on ever releasing the freighter version. I didn't even know there was a 350 freighter till a couple weeks ago when someone mentioned it. Have to run low-end settings for it to be all right. Haven't really played with the settings individually yet. Ah, okay, got you. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Is the performance closer to Phoenix or the PMGG line? Yes, correct, Dave. Yeah, performance has been really good so far. Maybe when it does, we'll evaluate, but not planned. Got you. Are there even any 350 freighters currently flying right now? That I don't know. So it is, man. One day I'll upgrade. Maybe when the kids are older. There you go, dude. Puller of Spikes. Thanks so much, my man.
Jumping on the dumb train. Can you shut the engines off now? Lol, kidding. What is for lunch?
Puller of Spikes, thank you very much for the support, my friend. I appreciate you. I have no clue what's for lunch. We're going to have a nice stretch here, and then we're going to head to the galley and pick ourselves up some lunch. 350 freighter isn't planned to enter IRL service until 2026. Ah, interesting. Okay. So maybe in the future, right? I like that iniBuilds just hasn't come out and said no. Maybe in the future. Maybe it's something that can be considered. Too sophisticated for cargo ops. The Phoenix is a little bit more performance heavy than the PMDG. Which side are we leaning towards with the 350? I don't know, man. I haven't done direct comparisons. I would say it runs probably somewhere in between. When is a Bluebird 7.5 releasing? No release date from Bluebird yet. Blue Star, thank you again, man, for another €2. This is crazy that kid paid you to ask for cracked DLC. Welcome to the world of flight simming, full-time content creation, my friend. Can I tell you when approximately descent will begin? Well, 592 miles, apparently. The price is $59.99 GBP, Great British Pounds. Ooh, look at that. Are we passing over Denver? We must be over Denver, right? Koch, yeah, Denver's just over there. Everybody wave to Captain William. Starting over the Rocky Mountains. Performance has been good, Joel. Really no complaints for performance. Has iniBuilds team communicated about the A220? This project seems to be dead. I can assure you it's not dead. We were speaking about it earlier, and iniBuilds has confirmed that that's up to SynapticSim to update us on the progress of the A220. It's a different development team, right? They are working in partnership with iniBuilds, but they're the lead developers, so it's really up to them. It's not up to iniBuilds, so. Cap, for what I've seen so far, other content creators, the 350 is not too easy to land. What's your experience when it comes to landing this bird? Yeah, it's a handful. I think the biggest thing, Felix, is I find in what I was doing for my first couple flights was I was over controlling the aircraft. Less inputs, the better, especially when flying these big airplanes. Very similar to the PMDG 777, right? Nice, shallow, easy flare. Let the airplane kind of do all the work. If you can do that, I think you'll have a lot better landings. I think a lot of people over control the aircraft, and I think that's what leads to. I haven't caught anybody else's landings. I don't know who's landed yet. I haven't seen anybody else land, so I'm not quite sure. But yeah. Who's landed so far that you've watched? Hey, when people say Synaptic 220 is dead, well, there's no official statement about that. Is it as floaty as the 777? No. No. Glad the A220 will not be freeware. They can now truly develop a sighted-level aircraft, hopefully. Yeah, I agree, Joko. Yeah. You saw A330 driver landed. Is he streaming or did he make a video? When are we taking her across the water? Tomorrow. Tomorrow. My brother, who's left seat for American on 777, says that new pilots to the fly-by-wire airplanes always over-control until they learn less is more. Correct. Yeah. You watched some videos? Okay. And what, were they all like firm landings, or were they floaty landings, or... I haven't seen anybody else's landing. I know I know London Controller just completed his first leg. And I believe he's setting up for his second leg now. Oh boy. Hang on, chat. Clear air turbulence. Oh boy. Hang on. Okay, maybe I need to turn that down slightly. That seems to be a little bit excessive. Let's bump that down to like 50%. That was a little bit much. Hope no one was checking to see if the toilet flushes. Made me spill my Biscoffs. Apologies. Apologies. He is landing his second at RJTT. Okay. A350 does land pretty firm IRL from the plane spotting videos I've seen. I also flew on arriving into Pearson. It did come down a little firm, but yeah, that's just how it is. Meh. You planning on flying into Kai Tak with this one? Probably not, Matthias. No, we'll fly into the new Hong Kong. We'll definitely plan to do some Cathay ops for sure. How's the performance and what would you compare it to? Kinetic performance has been good. I would compare it very similar to like PMDG Phoenix level as far as performance goes. Video of Southwest taking off over a business jet at Midway. Uh-oh. Been having some really rough weather updates lately, almost making the plane follow the sky. Have you experienced this at all? I haven't. No. I have not. Plane driver, we're using the 2020 version, so there's no cabin. If you want to have a cabin in this plane, you need to use the 2024 version. Yes, Frost, this is the 2020 version. Is the performance? No, it's better than the fly-by-wire. Much better than the fly-by-wire. I would never attempt to fly the fly-by-wire 380 into LA. That would just, no. My system would probably catch on fire. What do you think about them cutting stuff from 2020? If you listened to their explanation of why they removed certain features from 2020, it would make sense. I have no problem with them removing features. All of the features that they removed are features that I would never use. I don't use RealCat Turbo or anything like that, but I have noticed the turbulence in just the base sim has been more aggressive lately. Yeah, and it's not even really good turbulence. It kind of just smashes the plane all around. It just takes the wind and like spins it around the airplane. Very good. As performance, the 5-hour 380 my PC is horrible. Yes, correct. I agree, Duke. Yeah. Did you test the announcements? No. There's no cabin at all. Did you text edit for wing views? You could just set up your own wing views, man. So if you go from the cockpit, you can literally jump outside and go set up whatever view you want. Alternatively, if you don't want to do it that way, you can just open up this. You can go through the galley, which is included, so there is a nice little galley here. But once you go past these curtains, there's no... And you can set up however your wing views, however you would like. Now, they have included two little windows here. So if you do like to pretend that you're flying in an airplane and want to have your windows, you can do so by doing something like that. And then at least you have your windows. It looks like you're almost inside, right? You heard of Airfoil Labs 737 Max? Airfoil Labs is making a 737 Max? Didn't they make like a Cessna 172 and stuff like that? Oh, so the wall's on solid like the PMGG for a long time. Correct. Yes. But are the working announcements 20 version? Yep. Yeah, there's announcements and stuff. Hey Cap, why don't you use 2024 instead of 2020? Are there many less features in 2024? Yeah. Performance issues and lack of third-party content is what keeps me away from 2024. They went from Cessna stuff to a 7.3 Max and want to simulate all the systems and interactive schematics for hydraulics, electrics, and everything. Jesus. That's going to take them years to develop. Yep, the Four Nations tournament was exciting. I hope the NHL never does another All-Star game. I agree. Yeah. £72 is quite steep. Are you new to flight sim add-ons, Frost? General question, I'm not being sarcastic. Are you new to buying flight sim add-ons? £72 for an aircraft that works in 2020, 2024, and 3 variants is incredibly well priced. That's the deal of a century. If it was X-Plane, it would be, it would be $150 plus, for sure. ECAP, is it true that real-world traffic features is available in 2024? Yeah, well, yeah. Oh, it's got a cabin, Will. I just need to go to 2024, and it has a cabin perfectly fine for me. Oh, Captain, how's the performance in 2020, and how is Henry? Performance has been good, and Henry is good. Thanks for asking. Madra Tolis released $120 A350-900 and another $120 A350-1000. I mean, that's what they would do. $72 is great pricing for an A350. I've only had another $70 to buy the base game. For the Land Rating app, it says you need SimConnect SDK open. Do you have that? SimConnect? I think I have SimConnect running, yeah. Colorado's beautiful. It is, man. Yeah. Captain, I think what Tolos and Flight Factor are going to price, it'll be 120 bucks, if not more. How to make the camera move faster as mine moves like a tortoise? Probably in the camera settings. Speed up your free look speed. I think that's the one you're looking for. That should help. Cap check for the weather. LA, it's gotten worse. Jesus. 240 at 7, half-mile visibility. Wow. We may be in Autoland territory, chat. That's pretty crazy. I'm kind of surprised this late in the afternoon it's still weather like that. Usually it clears up real nice in LA. Cap, do you love this bird? Oh, yes. Sure is a good time for flight sim. Yes, it is, my friend. One of the best. One of the best. I do agree with you. It's 10 a.m. in Cali. Remember, you started early. Yeah, I mean, it's almost 10:30 a.m. By the time we get there, it'll be closer to noon. You would think by noon it would be burned off, but I guess we'll wait and see. Hey, Cap, do you think I should buy the A321, the 777, or the 350? They're all great aircraft. All great. Phoenix, PMDG, iniBuilds, all fantastic developers. We get the release time now from Henry. We got the date. Come on, Cap. The weather knew you were going to fly. You should be used to this now. Apparently I should be. Nasty weather. What are we showing from top of descent here, chat? We are showing 453 miles till top of drop. So about an hour, just over an hour from top of drop. About an hour and 5 minutes. Are you near Denver? Oh, we've already passed Denver. Denver was up here. We're well past Denver now. Based off the TAF, LAX will start to burn off, but still have low clouds when you arrive. Gotcha. Thank you, Johnny. Do you think iniBuilds will ever work with the Boeing or stick exclusively to Airbus? Great question. I don't know. I have no clue, man. There's a lot of people asking that same question about Phoenix right now. Will Phoenix make its way over? Will they use a different one? Who knows? Cap, how come you don't use Valana? I know you used it for like 3 flights, but what made you stop? Too performance heavy, man. Too much background processes going on. Remember that I'm on a slightly dated / older PC build, right? I don't have a 4090. I don't have an i9 14900K. So there's, you know, anything that I can limit the background processes, I'm gonna try and do that. I'm not sure, Pleasure Beach. I don't know what they plan on doing. Cap, how fast can you do a YouTube video tutorial doing a cold and dark startup? Well, there's already lots of those videos out. iniBuilds even did some of those, JR. I really don't make like edited videos. And to be honest with you, JR, after the stream today, I'm legitimately probably going to eat dinner and go to bed. We're at that level, dude. I'm going off of like 3 hours of sleep last night. I was up super late last night, kind of testing some things and trying to figure out why the airplane was doing something that it wasn't supposed to be doing, and emailing a bunch and Discord messaging a bunch with the iniBuilds team. And yeah, before I knew it, it was 4 a.m. and I woke up this morning at about 7:30 a.m. I was up. So don't have a lot of sleep right now, kind of going off fumes. How do you fix the freezes? It's something to do with Atlanta. There's some bad nav data or something going on in Atlanta. What are the next Phoenix projects going to be? My best guess is a Neos, maybe a 340. That's really the only Airbus we're going to be missing. Maybe, could be, yeah. Fever, what's up, man? I've been enjoying it, dude. It's been a lot of fun. Been a lot of fun. What about when it happened at LAX? What happened? Yeah, I don't know, Will. I'm not a developer. I don't have developer tools or anything like that, so I don't know what caused it. Top 3 aircraft you want to see next? The Synaptic A220, the Bluebird 7.5, and the Majestic Q400. Yeah, Will, so what I did, when it did it in LA, I went back to the menu and loaded back into LA and everything was fine. There's clearly more going on at Atlanta. There's some discrepancies or some nav data that's just not vibing well. I mean, we tried it how many times? Yeah. Maybe not much for simulating emergencies, but I'd love to see you do some of the bird strike animations one day. Yeah, maybe, Austin. We'll see, dude. Maybe we can plan a special stream where we do something like that, you know? We can warn everybody in advance that it's going to be a clickbait emergency stream. You gonna watch the game tomorrow? We'll see. We'll see, man. Yeah, JR, those are coming soon, man. I'm sure it's coming soon. Dude, YouTube has crashed so many times on me today. I'm pretty sure that's the 6th or 7th time it's crashed on me. Crazy. Crazy how bad YouTube has been the last, like, 2 to 3 months. Really, since, like, around Christmas time, YouTube has just been absolutely garbage. Constant buffering, sound issues. I don't get it. How's the 350 cap? Did they optimize it for performance? I still have an i7, i9. It was hard to get UK scalpers enjoy your flight sim experience with this aircraft. It's pretty good, Cam DC. Yeah, the performance has been good. No real complaints on performance for me. Fine. Didn't that happen in real life? Super curious about your personal preference between the 350 and the 777. I haven't flown this aircraft enough to really give you a viable. I really love this aircraft. Like, I see myself flying this more than I do the 777. I really, really, really enjoy this aircraft. Our map is taking some time to load. Can you show the aft wing? Sure. Do you want this one or this one? This one's probably a little bit juicier right now. I think the next... yeah, absolutely, Star. Yeah. That'll be the next one. That's for sure. I think we finished this playlist finally. That was a good playlist, chat. Damn. They got any more by this one? Ooh, they do. All right. New playlist. Is this releasing for 2020? Yes, both sims. Just got my Acer monitor. Very excited. Sharp visuals still in the box. Had to set up. Very cool, Captain DC. Should we wait for Across the Pond in this? Oh, man. Yeah. Looks great, brother, and I'm an old Douglas, man. Yeah, it's fantastic. It's a lot of fun, man. It's so cool to fly such like a modern Airbus. Really, really, really cool. So impressed with me how iniBuilds is a relatively new dev already. They've been putting out amazing planes. Well, they've been around for a while now, but they don't mess around, man. One thing I love about iniBuilds is when they say they're gonna do something, they do it. They don't kind of beat around the bush. You know what I mean? Hope you get over 1K likes before landing. Hopefully, We're aiming for 1,000 likes for today's live stream, so hopefully, man. I think we're currently sitting just over 700. So yeah. Garen, for the Phoenix sensitivities, I'm running what Phoenix suggests. So if you go to the Phoenix website, they have a suggested sensitivities. That's what I'm running. Wish I would work on the A320, 21, and 330. They are good but need some love. I know Microsoft controls what's done with them, but they just need a bit of love. I'm sure it'll happen in due time, for sure. Hecap, back on stream from lunch break. How was the walk with Henry? It was good, thank you. Hecap, how are you doing? How would you compare the flight factor one from X-Plane? It's not even close, Gustavo. Not even close. Not even in the same ballpark, man. This aircraft is better on almost every level. Every level imaginable. Where's the Henry Cam today? Could probably get it. I don't know. What is he doing right now? Henry Cam? He's currently sleeping sideways in his bed. What aircraft will iniBuilds do next after the 350? I don't know. Yeah. He got another question. With the other landing rate app, did you used to put in your stream ID and API key, which would allow the app to see the chat and ratings? Can you remember? I can't remember, Dev. You'd have to ask Dan. You'd have to ask Dan Barry. He's the one that really knows a lot more about that stuff than I do, unfortunately. Is this a long haul? This is a 4.5-hour flight, so I'll leave it up to you whether you consider that to be a long haul. I would say this is a medium to long. It's more towards a long haul than it is like a medium. Somewhere in around there. It's an awesome shot of the co-pilot. Thank you, Tom. A transcon. There you go. We need a good 340. Yeah. Why do you need to adjust your profiles in Microsoft? Because every developer develops a little bit differently, Garen. EGAP, how's the performance compared to other planes? Right up there, Porter. Yeah, right up there, man. ECAP, woke up on a Wednesday morning. This aircraft good so far? It is. Yeah. ECAP, my wife doesn't believe this is really live. It's her birthday. Can you say happy birthday, Deidre? Happy birthday, Deidre. Thanks for coming to hang out. Why Detroit? Atlanta was giving us some weird issues, John. It kept crashing the WASM. Probably due to some nav data errors or something like that. Just some weird stuff. I know iniBuilds mentioned there would be slightly difference between 2020 versions and 2024 versions. Do you know what they are? A lot of the extra, so like a cabin, Evan, that type of stuff. A lot of the extras, if you will. A lot of the extra stuff. When I was working at BA, we considered long-haul flights 5 hours and more. Yeah, that makes sense. Can't you just use the default profile sensitivities? I mean, I feel like you're answering your own questions right now, Garen. You asked how I fly and how it looks so much smoother when I fly, and I explained to you that it's because I have my joystick sensitivity set correctly. So, I think firsthand you already know. that there is a major difference between leaving them default sensitivities and doing what the developer suggests. So again, if you go to the Phoenix website, phoenix.com, it will tell you what their recommended sensitivities are and how they feel that the aircraft flies best. Are some of the scenarios like a bird strike doable in 2020? Yes, I believe so, Zachary. It could be Vine. I don't know. I've been using default sensitivities. I don't think so, because I run the same different sensitivities for all three of the 319s, 320, and 321. I don't run default sensitivities. I run Phoenix suggested sensitivities on all three aircraft, which are the same for all three aircraft. Give you a view out the left side now. Probably bring that view down just a little bit, actually. Right about there. Axel Johan, 26 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you very, very much for support. I appreciate you. That's incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ever done emergency landings? We have done a few emergency landings here on the channel, but it's not something that I do very regularly. I'm not a professional real-world pilot. I'm not really trained to do emergencies and stuff like that. So yeah. Is it not just boring sitting here for 4 hours straight? No, not at all. What else would you be doing for 4 hours? Cap, could you simulate Emirates 350 delivery flight from LFBO to OMDB? That'd be a fun one. Yeah, definitely something that I'll have in the books for sure. That could be a lot of fun. The FPS counter on the bottom right is all over the place between 30 and 80. Yes, because I use frame gen. So when you click out of the screen, that is the actual frames in the simulator. When I click into the simulator, that is the frames with frame gen. On the Phoenix website, where can I find the joystick slider X? That's the only one I can't find. Joystick slider X? Well, that's your throttle, so that wouldn't do anything, Garen. Do you think Asobo will give the devs the ability to have a taxi cam? I don't know. Huh. Your Emperor, it's pinned up on chat, man. It is 2020. This is the updated CRJ. Yeah, with the 350 mod. The big 350 mod. Are you doing the return flight? We are. Yes. When will we be back on Say Intentions? Not sure, Garen. Who did the sounds for this plane? That guy deserves a raise. I'm not sure, Zachary. I don't know who handled the sounds. Do you think they'll add a cabin for the 2020 version? I have no clue. Probably not. Say Intentions has been really buggy for you lately? Stream is frozen and laggy. I'm not sure. Yeah, if you're having issues, just refresh. We still haven't been able to find the issue. Everything on my side shows green, so everything is green on my side. Puller of Spikes dropping 5 gifted members. My man. Huge no floaties to you, dude, as always. Thank you, buddy. That is incredibly kind. I truly do appreciate you. Dropping $40 in donations today and 5 gifted members. Thank you very, very much, man. I truly do appreciate you, dude. Very, very, very kind of you, man. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Guys, let's get some love in chat for Puller of Spikes. And if you did get a gifted membership, let's get those no floaties in chat. Thank you, man. Should I speak on ETC on VATSIM because I currently only text ETC because I don't want to be the background of someone's videos or live? I mean, it's up to you, man. Does that have better performance than the fly-by-wire A320 Neo? I don't know. I haven't compared between those two. It has much better performance than the fly-by-wire A380. Much better performance. Pilot Fred, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. It's like our map doesn't want to load. That loaded. I think none of them want to load. We have our night loads, but it's not loading any further than that. It's because the entire 380 cabin is modeled, therefore causing major performance issues, which you could turn it off. Yeah, I agree. Not over area... no, we're not. Not over area 51 yet. No, sir. We do see a top of descent marker, though, coming up in 258 miles. Looking good. Let's jump outside for some juicy views here for a bit. I am going to go heat up some lunch chat, so bear with me here for a couple minutes. I will be right back. This isn't Spotify. This is Epidemic Sounds. You can get it in the link in the description. We do have LA Center. Yeah, I haven't had a contact me yet, but we do have LA Center. Yeah. It's a little bit different, mofo, but I think you'll get used to it pretty quickly. We are doing the return flight, yes. Alrighty, chat, we are back. Thank you for that. Appreciate you. We're tuned to LA Center now. 126525. 126525. And we'll flip that over.
Thank you and have a nice day. Bye-bye.
You too, take care. November 321 Juliet Foxtrot, turn left heading 3, correction, turn left heading 240, maintain 3000.
Repeat again.
I wonder why the map isn't updating.
321 Juliet Foxtrot, please.
321 Juliet Foxtrot, left turn 240.
None of them are updating.
Maintain 3000.
240, maintain 3000.
Standard map works.
Juliet Foxtrot.
I'm going to fly right over top of
Juliet,
Vegas.
Right turn heading 330.
Right turn heading 330. Right turn?
Right turn 330. The airport is at your 2 o'clock, 6 miles, reported in sight.
Excuse me, that was for 9er Sierra Juliet, right?
That's correct. Heading of 300, left to 300. Airport now at your 11 o'clock, 6 miles, reported in sight.
All right, 300, and we have the airport in sight, 9er Sierra Juliet.
Hey, 9er Sierra Juliet, clear visual approach. Did you want the right or left side?
Oh.
Maybe the left.
All right, 9er
We're up to
Sierra
5 mile
Juliet,
visibility,
wind
chat.
is 3007. Runway 3
It's getting better.
left. You are clear to land.
It's
Clear to
getting
land,
better.
Runway 34 left, November 9er Sierra Juliet.
Number 321 Juliet Foxtrot, left turn heading 160.
Turn left heading 160, Juliet Foxtrot.
LA Center, good afternoon. Delta
Runway
880.
1 Bravo Delta.
Oh, my stupid.
Brewing 2.
I hate V pilots sometimes, man.
21 Bravo Delta, welcome to Van Nuys, taxi to parking.
This is parking 1 Bravo Delta. Thank you.
LA Center, Delta 284. Can we get a new clearance for the runway changes?
Delta 284, just plan for, you can keep the PDC you have, but plan for one right.
We'll plan for one right. I don't believe the SID connects to one right. Delta 284.
Oh, let me check your.
No movement, no contact.
Let me check and see what your flight plan is, and we'll let me check that. Hold on. Number 321 Juliet Foxtrot, traffic 2 o'clock, 2 miles, westbound at 2000. Yemen site.
Traffic inside Juliet Foxtrot.
321 Juliet Foxtrot, follow that traffic in, cleared.
I don't get why that bug is happening in VPilot.
Neither
Neither do I.
Turn and,
I'm wondering if it's because when I switch peripherals, I switch
the wind is 3007,
push-to-talk buttons, but I'm not sure.
Left, clear to land number 2, follow that traffic.
Clear to land number 2, 34 left.
Why are the flights so short today? As we've been airborne for 3 hours and 27 minutes.
Delta 284 actually does connect. We should be good. Thanks.
LA Center, good afternoon. Delta 883 Heavy, flight level 400.
Yeah, Delta 284, then it's 4 departures, what you filed for, and then all runways will run with that. So plan for one right.
Happens all the time? Yeah, it's weird.
We'll plan for run right. Delta 284, thanks.
LA Center, hello again. Southwest 608. We're descending through flight level 308 on the cocktail.
Seems to be after they update it for 24. Weird.
East of Beatty.
Your sim no longer works, Bomb Tech? What's going on with it?
Radar contact 6 miles east of the Beatty VOR. Descend cocktail 4 arrival, 1 left transition, Las Vegas altimeter 3003.
Cocktail 4.
I have not had that
left
exactly.
transition in 3003, Southwest 608.
Somebody else is trying to check on, I think. Who was that?
It was Delta 883 Heavy, flight level 400. Crash desktop won't even load to the main menu.
Delta 83 Heavy, Los Angeles Center. Good morning. Radar contact 61 miles northeast of the Boulder VOR. Maintain flight level 400.
Maintain 400, thanks. Delta 883 Heavy.
On July 456 at Bourbon, you are clear dial at Yankee, 26 left approach.
All right, Bourbon, clear
How's
dial.
350 treating you? Also, what happened to Atlanta? Something bugged in Atlanta. Not quite sure what's going on.
Airspace East, radar service terminated. Frequency change is approved. Albuquerque Center's offline. Switch to advisory.
Ah, yes. Bomb Tech, have you updated your graphics drivers? If you've updated your graphic drivers, try and roll back. There has been issues with the newest NVIDIA graphic drivers. Ubed said that in Discord that the Atlanta bug should be fixed now. That's good news. Great news.
Exit left, taxi to parking. Thanks for flying.
Why is our
Exit left and
Why is our Mach speed going down?
Thank you very much for the brilliant work as always. November 89er, Charlie Juliet.
All right, stay out of trouble. See you later.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep that up.
Delta 1219, wind 2407, runway 24 right, clear to land. RBR is reporting.
Should be soon, not now. Okay. Did they state what the bug was? I'm assuming it had something to do with the nav data, or the aircraft was not
Sorry about that, wrong push.
behaving.
Clear to land 24 right.
A little bit of a wing view. There you go, man. We're going to be passing Vegas here soon.
Expect ILS 24 right approach.
Your take on comparison between the Phoenix 320 and the iniBuilds 350. Completely different aircraft.
1471.
But I would say this is on the level.
South 458, expect ILS 24 right approach.
58, expecting 24.
This is 2020, correct. Yep.
Delta 83, descend Angel 4 arrival, Ontario altimeter 29er.
Angel 4, 29er, Delta 883 Heavy. All right, Angel 4, we're 109 miles out from our top of drop, so that's fine. what we can do is we can start throwing in some descent data. So let's pull our weather up here. We're looking at 250 at 7. So 250, oops, sorry. 250, enter, 7, enter. Good. Outside air temperature is showing 16 degrees with an altimeter of 3000.
$11, Los Angeles Center, good morning. Radar contact 15 miles northwest.
So 16 degrees.
And Ironman 2 arrival. LA altimeter 30.
16 degrees.
How's that?
000. You don't have to put the dot. You just put 000. Good. Our baro minimums. We'll go to flights and we'll go to LAX. We're expecting the ILS 24 right via Circus. There we go. And we'll look at our barrel minimums today. Barrel minimums 322. 322. And we'll enter that in. Good. We've got our V-speeds. Looks like we're doing a flaps full config, which gives us a VLS of 137 with a V approach of 142. Everything is set there correctly. Beautiful. Hell, I never realized this was 2020. I was looking to see how it would look and feel on 2020. Thank you. Well, I figured most people would be trying it out on 2024 because that's the newest sim, right? But in reality, I think most people that are buying the 350 are probably going to be flying it on 2020, in my opinion. I'm sure that there's going to be a lot flying it on 2024 as well, but I think most users will be using 2020. So I wanted to showcase it on 2020. And for me, 2020 is a much smoother experience. So, are you going to utilize brake to vacate? Yes, I was actually just about to set that up. So, for some reason, I can't get my charts on this. If I go to terminal charts, and I go KLAX, and I go search, I don't get anything that pops up. And I'm not quite sure if that's like a 2020 bug, because I've seen this work for users that are using 2024. So I don't know why I can't get my terminal charts to show up on here. As much as I would like to have those charts up on here, it doesn't seem to be working. Now, even like my en route, okay, that seems to be working. Cycling those back seems to be working good now. We're going to go VFR day. Actually, we'll go VFR night. Seems to be like a weird little...
4682 on the ground at Los Angeles.
I don't know what it is about night mode. Night mode doesn't seem to work all that well.
4682, you're at the, you're in the alley. Push and start is at your discretion. Call for taxi.
Weird. I'm getting like weird...
taxiway Charlie.
We'll call for taxi short of Charlie, Alaska 4682.
Frontier Flight 1465, ready taxi, runway 1 right.
Everything was working until I flipped out of it. If I go on route charts, sorry, terminal charts, LAX, search.
Right at Delta.
Runway 1 right, full length, Bravo, Delta, cross runway 26.
No, I know aviations. I know how it works. I'm just trying to get the charts up on here. Well, they were working for a second. Maybe I just need to let it load. I don't know. So, looking at our charts, setting up a brake to vacate. We are planning to land on 24 right. So if we look at 24 right, Victor might be a little bit challenging. We can try and get Victor. We can also plan for Whiskey. Our parking gate is over here at Terminal 3. We're right on the end here at Terminal 3. So either one of those. So we can try Victor. We can see if that works. So to set up the brake to vacate, just like you would do in the 380, you flip it over to plan. And then you scroll it all the way back. Give it a second. And then scroll all the way back once more. And you'll see airport map loading. This is the first leg, yes. Just joining the stream. How's the aircraft been? Day one buy material. I fly most Boeing 777s. Looking for my first Airbus. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, this is a must-have in my opinion, man. Absolutely. All right, let's try and we'll try and set up Victor. We'll see if it'll accept Victor. I think we can click. Okay, there's Victor. Set brake to vacate, and we're good. So we'll set up for a Victor crossing. We're looking good. One little cool feature that I wanted to show about this aircraft is if you actually select over to the if you hover over the, this is your auto brake, so left is for left and right, but if you see how there's an arrow, a down arrow, if you click that down arrow, it actually shows you like a typical description. So auto brake, it's not really auto brake like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with this aircraft. You have codes. So an auto brake 1 would be for an icy, poor, contaminated runway. Standing water or slush would be 2. Snow or slippery wet would be 3. Compacted snow 4. 5 is wet. 6 is dry. So it's pretty cool how that works. And you can see up here, we have selected landing too far right, dry, dry, landing code 6 with a vacate at Victor. So that's how that kind of works. I thought that that was kind of cool. A neat little feature, if you will, of the auto brake system and how it works. I thought it was pretty neat. Those maps are not loading for me for some reason. It's super weird. I don't know why. It's like not loading the map properly for me. I can't get any of the other ones in. I don't know. Brake to vacate works beautifully. Yeah, we can actually arm it right now. And if you arm it, you see BTV up here. And then, of course, you look at this display and it'll show you brake to vacate, dry, and we're planning to vacate at Victor. That's what we have planned in there. Do you have to arm the auto brake? Yes, correct. So you push that button right here. A/brake. Cap, do you know Major Tom on YouTube? He did a pretty nice landing in the 350. I don't know him, BU. No, sorry.
South 458, set to maintain 5,000.
Southwest 458.
Important question. Does this aircraft come with time acceleration? Yes. 2 times and 4 times. 2 times and 4 times time acceleration. Is map on EFB loading only with Navigraph, or can you see it without using it and you can see the airport chart on the right screen without Navigraph? No, so you need, this is part of Navigraph. The one that you would see without Navigraph is this. The standard map is loading fine. No issues loading the standard map. It's the Navigraph map that doesn't seem to be loading correctly. So I'm assuming it's a problem on Navigraph's end connecting to the server or something going on, because it's not loading it correctly. Unfortunately.
Alaska 4682 short, taxiway Charlie.
4682, runway 25 right, taxi via Charlie 7 Bravo.
25 right via
This
Charlie
standard
7.
map is included.
Bravo.
Yes, correct. You do not need to have a Navigraph subscription to view this map.
You pick up information. Oh, there's no information. Hold on. Let me see what I got for the ATIS.
Now we just need a high fidelity 787. We'll be in long haul heaven.
LA Center.
Maybe one day. Maybe one day. All right, we'll put this to the cruise page. 41 miles till top of drop, friends.
Information Victor, current LA.
We're getting close.
We will get information Victor, and can we take Charlie?
You can use Navigraph. You can use brake to vacate without Navigraph by inserting the distance.
You're on
there you go.
Charlie 7 right now. Just go straight ahead till you hit Bravo and make a left.
Oh, sorry about that. We'll get Victor, Alaska 4682.
That was 458. Extend out your downwind.
iniBuilds just said via their Discord that the problem with nav data in Atlanta will be resolved for tomorrow's release. Great news.
910, were you calling?
Is this out on Xbox? No, not yet. Cap, had a break from Flight Sim after I got pissed off with it, just doing some nice sunset approaches around the UK to familiarize myself with the game again. Nice.
Oh, no, you're fine. Nobody's crossing in front of you. Albuquerque Center's offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Join advisory. We'll see you later.
At what time will this be released? We don't have a timeline yet right now.
Roger, Flight 456. Wind 030 at 5. Runway 26 left. Clear
We
lane.
just know that it's releasing tomorrow at some point.
Flight 456.
Aussie, for the second time, no, it is not out on Xbox.
Hey, Niner Whiskey, you with me?
Affirm. 89 Whiskey.
Hey, Niner Whiskey.
A350 to San Diego? Somebody was saying that Delta flies them into San Diego now, or was it Lufthansa? Lufthansa flies? Somebody flies the 350 into San Diego. That would be spicy as hell, man. Holy.
Flight 1465.
Not a lot of room for error.
One right full length, right for departure.
I commend you for being so patient, answering so many repeat questions. I would have lost my mind. I'm almost there. I'm running off 3 hours of sleep, and boy, oh boy, man. Today is a real test of my patience, let me tell you. Lufthansa and Speedbird fly the 350 into K-San. Ooh, we may need to do that one day.
American 169 requesting IFR to San Diego, Airbus A320 NEO at gate path 19. We have information all from board.
Just got booted from a lecture for sleeping, but it's a win-win because now I can come back and watch the stream. Jesus. How did I get it? I am an iniBuilds partner.
I'm going to send you a pre-departure clearance.
Good looking plane as always. Need to learn it though. I feel like if you're familiar with Airbus, you'll learn it pretty quickly.
So it's 458. You are 20 miles from, turn right heading 220, maintain 5,000.
Southwest 458, sorry,
All right, so briefing ourselves here with the Angel 4 arrival. We need to be at Circus between 12 and 14, 270 knots.
Los Angeles Center, Delta 234, 11,600.
So we are 18 miles from descent, so let's bug up 12,000 feet.
Climbing to level 350.
Climbing 350.
12,000 feet is set, checked.
Southwest 608, wind 030 at 5, runway 1 left, clear to land.
1 left, clear to land, Southwest 608.
Hey, Niner Whiskey, airport is at your 2 o'clock and 7 miles port site.
Look at the airport 5, it's possible request 34 right for visual, Ignite Whiskey.
Okay.
BA 273 London, Heathrow to San Diego. That'd be crazy. How long of a flight is that? I feel like that's a long one.
34 right, visual, Ignite Whiskey.
1471, wind 240.
God, this thing is living up to the hype because it is pricey. Again, I think if you justify what you're actually getting, so you're getting a version for 2020, you're getting a version for 2024, you're also getting an A350 900, an A350 1000, and an ultra long range. So, performance has been really good, Fred. Yeah. I see London Controller is doing Boston to Hong Kong, 14 hours and 57 minutes. My goodness. I'm assuming he's starting his stream, ending his stream, and then starting it back up tomorrow morning? Or is he doing live the whole thing? That's absolute bananas.
4,400, Frontier Flight 1465.
That's about 1465, altitude checks, claiming team level 190.
There is a 1000 version, yes. You get 2 variants of the aircraft.
Right. Heading 350.
Here comes the fog. Nah, it'll be after we cross over here. It'll come in. It's on Twitch, but good question. Definitely too long for my attention span. That's yeah. If you break the planes up, 350, 9K, ultra long hearts, $25 each or so for version. Yeah, it's incredible.
Welcome to Las Vegas. Cross 26 right, Alpha 7. And what terminal are you parking at?
We're going to go over.
How many flight hours did you have on this aircraft before stream? I would say between 10 and 15 hours, probably closer to 10, to be honest with you. Right, 2 miles, start our descent. Seatbelt signs on.
Communications up today. Always a pleasure flying with you guys. See ya.
Good.
All right, not a problem. We were able to get it done.
There we go. Will you do a 14-hour flight? I don't know. Maybe our 80K sub special or something.
Tiger Whiskey, make straight in, runway 34 right. Wind is 320 at 5.
So British Transport, it's $59.99 plus VAT. So VAT makes it 72 euros altogether. Taxes in.
4682, short 25 right, ready for departure.
Alaska 4682, RNAV Docker, wind 240 at 7. 25 right, clear for takeoff.
25 right, clear for takeoff. Alaska 4682.
South 458, wind 240 at 7, runway 24 right, clear to land number 2.
This is 468, runway 24 right, number 2.
Is the Avionics Bay in the 2020 version? No. Sasha, I have no... You asked me if I would do a 14-hour flight. I said probably not unless it was our 80K sub special. I have no clue. No clue when that will happen and what we will do.
Parking on the north or south side of the field.
Sorry, Cap, could you say about the pricing? So it's $59.99 plus VAT. So after taxes, it comes out to $72. So it would be $72 taxes in. Do we have a rough number of hours spent on this aircraft by iniBuilds? I'm not sure. You'd have to ask them in the Discord.
Roger, flight 1465, climb maintain level 260.
How well does the 1000 handle? Haven't flown it yet. Have not flown the 1000 yet. I've only flown the 900. Absolutely, Zachary. Yeah, for sure. Have you gotten more snow? Not really. A little bit here and there, but not too much.
Agent 2 Alpha Whiskey, you broke up there. What were you asking for?
Requesting clearance to Los Angeles.
What's VAT taxes? Middle East Airlines? Do they fly this airplane?
You are clear to Los Angeles.
Cedar Jet? I think is their call sign?
Black. Transition, then a file. Climb via the SID, expect level 280 in 5 minutes. Departure with me, Squawk 5150.
That's thanks to the terrible Canadian dollar. Canadian flight simmer.
Runway 1 left, radar 2, correction 2.
I literally just answered that question, BU. No. There is no cabin in the 2020 version. No cargo bay. Wait, cargo bay? Yeah, the cargo bay and doors are all there. Yes.
5150, Allegiant 2 Alpha Whiskey.
Unit 2 Alpha Whiskey, reback is correct. Push and start is at your discretion. Call for taxi. Expect 1 right for departure.
How did you get the aircraft? Sponsored by iniBuilds.
We're going to call for taxi, Allegiant Alpha Whiskey.
Southwest 608, welcome to Las Vegas. Exit right, cross runway 1 right. Taxi to Terminal 1.
Damn, I'd love to be a pilot on the 350 one day. It'd be incredible, wouldn't it?
Golf and whiskey.
How much performance hit does VATSIM have on Microsoft 2020? Depends what type of model matching you're using. Certain model matching uses much more than others. I use FSLTL with the down-resed 1K textures. Very conflicted with this release. I'm not the biggest Airbus fan. I spend 5 days a week making wings for this thing. I feel obliged to get it. You turn off the autopilot? I eventually will turn off the autopilot, yeah.
5 on the ground at Las Vegas, looking for an IFR 2 John Wayne. We have information. Alpha.
Still getting used to landing the 320, but departures are now nailed. I'm so happy I'm flying this beast. Nice.
Should
you get a soundboard and record yourself answering these repeat questions once they hit a button every time it gets asked again?
Thanks for flying.
That'd actually be hilarious, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Center Southwest 1471, clear 24 right on Yankee.
Alex is still foggy. Should be a fun approach. Should be.
1471.
I expect this release to be at 12 p.m. I'm not sure.
On Echo to Terminal 1.
I'm not sure, man.
Alright, 24, cross 24 left, and Echo Terminal 1, stop at 1471.
Cap, do you have a link where you can get the method to downgrade the resolution? I don't. I need to re-upload mine. We had the down-resed version and it wasn't working correctly, so we had to wait for an FSLTL update, and then when it updated, we had to redo it. And I recently just got it, so I need to update my my folder for it. So I don't think I'm buying this thing tomorrow. I've seen enough. Have a new PC build to go with it too. Hey, nice. Very cool.
Concourse E at Las Vegas, short of Charlie, ready to taxi.
Yeah, Litos, I will upload all my camera views and stuff, man. Does it have CPDLC? Yes.
Delta 284, runway 1 right, full length, taxi via Bravo Delta, cross 26 right at Delta.
Puller of Spikes, dropping another $20 donation. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you dropping another 20 bones. Thank you, man. What you have to do, you have to take the textures and downscale them. If you don't know how to do it, don't do it. I don't know how to do it. Somebody did it for me.
850 Yankee Romeo, squawk 5306.
Go fly in Europe, Reed. If you want CPDLC, it's all they do in Europe.
50 Yankee Romeo.
Love to fly this in 2024, but I can't fly in that sim. Too unstable and weird VRAM usage. Yes, correct, Adam. That's the main reason I'm not using it.
850 Yankee Romeo.
Alright, expect departure from runway 34
Try clicking the second tab to get the charts on the screen. Does that work? The second tab? Which one? What do you mean?
Del 1774, you on frequency?
Is there any form of ACARS simulation, not CDPLC, ACARS airline stuff? I mean, there's SimBrief integration, robot. But yeah. Is the 350 in 2020 as good as the one in 2024? I mean, I don't know. I guess that's up for you to decide, right?
Slow it down. What's the call sign?
This is 2020, Paul.
Okay, I don't have an Air Force One at LA. Check your call sign that you logged in with.
We are at ED Echo Delta.
Will you take a break before the return leg? Not really.
Air Force One, I still don't have an Air Force One at LA. Check your call
FPS
sign.
is great.
Dallas 458, welcome to LA. Cross 24 left, east on Echo to Terminal 1.
Can you download destination weather in flight? I don't know.
$11, descend and maintain 5,000.
Down to 5,000.
Is this aircraft heavy in performance compared to the Phoenix? Nope. I would say it's right up there with Phoenix and PMGG level in performance. Is there a firm release date? Tomorrow. We just don't know what time, but tomorrow.
Same time. Delta 1774, Los Angeles Center ident.
How would I rate the sounds? I would say 7.5 out of 10. 7.5, 8 out of 10.
11 miles south. West of the Avenal VOR descent.
Henry knows what time.
LA altimeter 3000.
Descending from Ironman to arrival altimeter 3000 Delta 1774.
I've taken PTO for the rest of the week for the A350. Oh, baby. I think we've just been spoiled recently, Zachary, with flying with Boris AudioWorks sounds. I think we've been spoiled a little bit. The iFly Max, the CRJ, the 737.
Delta 883, expect ILS 24 right approach.
Apparently it's like that in real life, Sonny. I don't know. I haven't flown on the 350 IRL, but apparently it's a very quiet airplane. Like, very quiet.
Delta 883, expect ILS 24 right approach.
Looks like the ILS 24 right approach. Delta 883, heavy, thanks.
Ed Force 1, we sent our call sign in the chat.
With all these new airplanes having phenomenal sounds, it makes me wish PMDG came with a good sound set. Yes, I do agree. Yeah. Correct, I've flown on the A350 IRL recently and it's so quiet. There you go.
Aircraft Con, I don't see anything in the chat from you.
When engines are idle, you sit behind the wing, you cannot hear the engines at all. It feels weird. Interesting.
S46661 is invalid.
Are you running new NVIDIA drivers? No, not the newest ones.
With a letter. Are you a U.S. registered aircraft?
Negative.
Okay, what's your country of origin?
Just bought a 3D printer and printing stuff for my home cockpit. It's already making weird noises. Uh-oh. This is Microsoft 2020.
Center at Duke 850 Yankee Romeo, my bad, we're on the east side of the field. Request Bravo 3 for left.
850 Yankee Romeo.
Ty, yeah, they're good.
East and west, correct?
Yep.
Taxi runway 34 left.
Even during takeoff, the plane is so quiet, you can still talk to the person next to you and hear what they're saying. Yeah. I think it's the fuselage, right? That carbon composite.
Legion 2 Alpha Whiskey requesting taxi.
Is your FCU working with the A350? No, it's going to need an update from the mini FCU guys.
Legion 2 Alpha Whiskey, runway 1 right full length, taxi via Whiskey Delta, cross 26 right at Delta.
Copy that, full taxi to 1 right full length via Whiskey Delta, cross 8 left, and then Delta 3. Your Legion 12 Whiskey.
$11, you are 10 miles from Kobe, turn right heading 220. Maintain 2,500 till established on the localizer. Cleared ILS 24 right approach.
Gap, I need your opinion. Should I get SFO, JFK, OMDB, or LZCH or any random airport? Those are all good airports. I don't know where LZCH is, but...
Mike, I don't have RAM control.
Cap, is GSX worth it for 24? I'm thinking about buying both GSX and the A350 tomorrow. I would say so. Yeah.
Okay, push start to tower discussion. I will expect...
We do Singapore to Bali, Cap. That's a big A350 777 route. Maybe. Be a good one. What part of your rating in the iniBuilds A350 sound accuracy and what part just judgment of real 350 sounds in general? Absolutely none, Amy. I'm just giving you my opinion of what I think the sounds are. As I also mentioned, we've been a little bit spoiled with sounds lately. So I'm just going off of other sims and stuff like that. Webcam and landing. I will have the joystick cam on, yes. Zurich, got you, okay. Yeah, there's the fog. There's the LA fog.
And that's what's when we are registered nice.
All right, we're going to pause the music. We're going to get invested in the approach here. Mr. Dan Barry with 5 gifted members.
What's your country of origin?
Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Dan Barry. Thank you very, very much for support. I truly do appreciate you. Thank you, man.
Copy.
Is my mic muted? No? EGAP just joining back after tuning in this morning with the A350 issues. How'd you end up fixing it? It's a nav data issue out of Atlanta. So we started, we just did Detroit. What if you rated it lower, but the sounds could be accurate to the 350, so maybe you aren't as much of a fan as the real A350 sounds as it turns out? Maybe, Amy, I don't know. Could be, sure.
Of course, the registration prefixes for Iceland are Tango Foxtrot.
And Atlanta issue should be fixed for tomorrow, correct. A lot of French carriers use the 350 from LAX to places in Micronesia. That'd be cool. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Barry. Thank you for the 5 gifted members, my friend. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yes, we are doing the return flight. For those of you asking, we are doing the return.
2407, runway 24 right, clear to land.
I think G's quit on me, so we're going to relaunch G's.
1708, good afternoon. Request IFR 24 bar.
$11 looks like it's starting to close down again. The RVR for 24 right is 6,000 feet at touchdown, 6,000 feet at midpoint, 2,000 feet at rollout.
Right, 300 is our altimeter.
Second.
And JetBlue 1708, request
Good.
high fire to Fort Lauderdale.
We do 1708, pre-departure clearance on the way.
Appreciate it.
Leo, yep, there's no cabin in 2020 version, and the aircraft is really good, man. I've been enjoying it. New York to Singapore, he.
3 at Circus, cleared LS24 right approach.
Yeah, the,
Delta 883.
sorry, what's up?
Wake up, Delta 883 at Circus, cleared LS24 right approach.
It's been an early morning, man. Circus, 248 approach, Delta 883, thanks.
Do you drink coffee up in Canada, or is it like hot tea?
No, no coffee, no caffeine. That's probably why I'm struggling right now.
Oh, got it.
That's Force 1. Is there our flight plan?
Hey, Foxtrot 1, thank you. I do have your
Too
flight
much
plan.
stretching,
You
no
want to
coffee.
Denver?
All right, Armor ground spoilers from Circus were cleared on the ILS, which means that we can take this all the way down to 2,200 feet at Kobe. I'm going to plug in 4,000 feet. I'll go 4,000. Good.
Got it, Iron Maiden. There it is.
Landed an Air Canada 321 Sharklet aircraft with a new cabin on Thursday. Need to see the improvements over the current old one. There you go. The cabin is available for the 2024 version of the sim.
Allegiant Alpha Whiskey. Allegiant Alpha Whiskey, wind 030 at 5, runway 1 right, clear for takeoff. 1 right, Jeff, takeoff, Allegiant Alpha Whiskey.
LA Sun American 684.
We're at 684, go ahead.
Are you doing a turnaround?
There
We
go.
are.
1230.
Yes.
Looks like you had to disconnect and reconnect.
Yeah, I had some kind of...
Yeah, the VATSIM server's been really squirrely today.
Hey, Gap, you ever get issues with
684,
G's when
contact
loading? It
36
sometimes puts a
miles.
thin line in the middle of the screen. I can't move it or anything. No, I haven't had that. Are you running it as an administrator?
I know you filed flight level 360. Are you going to step plane in a little bit, or you want to stay at 320?
We'll stay at 320.
I like the small ones.
American 684. Maintain level 320.
Maintain 320 American 684.
How's she land, Cap? It's a little bit of a challenge, to be honest with you. A little bit of a challenge. I haven't quite mastered the landing yet. Just have to remember minimal input controls. Don't go chasing.
05, we're approaching Charlie, ready for taxi.
It does feel nice. It feels heavy. It's got a little bit of like a balloon factor, if you will.
Southwest 705, runway 1 right, full length, taxi via Bravo Delta, cross 26 right at Delta.
Alright, Bravo Delta, cross 26 right at Delta, Southwest 705.
Delta 284, runway 1 right, full length, line wait.
Runway, runway 1 right, Delta 284.
CST.
Lucky 1
You could try and do it on the Discord.
December Limburg arrival, December 3000, approaching flight 4265.
Well, it's a lucky 1 arrival. Descend lucky 1 arrival.
70 lucky 1 arrival, approaching flight 4265.
God, I love the drag it puts on like the engines when they've spooled all the way down. Look at those visuals too. Incredible. Samuel, thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the $5 donation.
Always have the good stuff. Wink just hopped on. How's the load on the PC?
Good.
Did they drop the release date yet?
Release date's tomorrow. Tomorrow. We're going on a release date, baby.
534 left, clear for takeoff.
Takeoff 34 left and advise us to take off with fly direct to the field.
Flite Sim Aviation, good to see you, man. Welcome back.
Ini's Yankee Romeo, make a left cross.
Is Amir's YouTube broken today? I have constant changes in the quality of transmission. YouTube's been bad for about 2 months now.
Take a 34 left after departure direct to
It doesn't actually look too bad right now. It doesn't look too foggy.
2 Alpha Whiskey radar contact.
I say that now, but
currently leaving
we'll see.
Legion 12 Whiskey. These 2 Alpha Whiskey, 2 checks, maintain
Like the
level
vertical
190.
profile? Yes, it's very nice.
Up to 190, Legion 12 Whiskey. Now 284,
Right. Is
wind
this
0,
guy
30
working
5,
yet?
Runway 1 right, full length, clear for takeoff.
That's
Runway 1
working.
right, full length, clear for
That's
takeoff.
working. That's working.
American 169.
That's working. We're going to go VFR night. And we're going to go all the way in because we're going to use that as our taxi once we get on the ground. Good. We'll flip this over. We're going to go to landing performance. We're going to plug in some information. We're going to sync up the weather. Oops, sorry. Sync FMS. Good. We'll sync up the weather. Good. And we'll compute that. I think it's maybe because we already have the brake to vacate. Should give us a... Oh, there it is right there. My bad. 1,309 meters to stop. I'm guessing.
November 2889er Whiskey. Taxi. Okay, I didn't even...
I can see some of that fog coming in now.
East side or west side?
We are on east side of the
All right, 10,000 feet, landing lights, ding the cabin, get our wing lights on here as well. Good. And what I'm going to start to do is I'm going to activate approach mode. Firm. Good.
Best statement of today was by far the ego one that Timmy shared with us today about you.
Oh,
and
yes.
the Timmy's complaining about the price is priceless. Oh, and the cabin FML.
850 Yankee Romeo, out to check.
CST, thank you for the support, my friend. Appreciate you as always. Thank you for the $10, buddy.
Correct, sir.
It's been a special one, that's for sure. It's been special.
Frequency change is approved.
Nothing less than what I was expecting, though, to be completely honest with you.
And frequency change approved, yeah.
Stellar 11, welcome to LA. Cross 24 left, east on Echo. And to
All right,
the ramp,
we'll get our LS switch turned on. We can grab localizer already. We've already got the loc. Well, that's good. Have you found any bugs? I have a bug when landing, but I've found a way to mitigate those issues. So
0305, runway 1 right, clear for takeoff.
1 right, clear for takeoff, 705.
Stage 2 Alpha.
do you have access to the 1000 variant? Yes, I have access to both.
Stage 2 Alpha Whiskey, climbing team level 280.
Out to 280, Legion 12 Whiskey.
Thank you, Davis.
Delta 284, radar contact, stay out 2 leaving.
World Worms, thanks for support.
Delta
Appreciate you.
284.
Delta 284.
What's your altitude that you're leaving?
How much are you regretting the return leg? Nah, it'll be fun, man.
Delta 284.
Delta
It'll
284,
be
altitude check. Climb,
fun.
maintain level 330.
All right, we're going to go vertical speed, go to about 500 feet per minute,
Colin, who's that?
and then we'll arm approach.
181, Bravo Delta.
Aircraft will slowly start to slow down.
Good afternoon, we are at Peteni Airport on the east side, requesting VFR flight following to San Paulo.
Did you want flight following?
And we'll go flaps
If
1.
possible, yes.
See the leading edge coming out now. Look at that.
181 Bravo Delta, squawk
Beautiful.
5305.
There is tire wear and that stuff. Yes,
And
Braxton.
back. Expect 34 left for departure, Van Nuys altimeter 2998.
Expect 34.
This is live time, correct,
For
yes.
departure, 1 Bravo Delta.
6 Lima, Los Angeles Center, climb maintain level 290.
All right, friends, 18-mile final. Captured on glide slope, captured on localizer. We're looking good.
Heavy, turn right in 020.
Ah, yes,
enable direct
put the
yellow.
tray away. Thank you. Stow with care. Yes.
That's Souza 705 with 3,700 climbing via SIP.
Yeah, Paul, you can literally just go outside the airplane like this. There's no hard walls. You can set as many wing views and all kinds of stuff that you'd like. Yeah. Runway and sight, go visual. I don't see the runway. We're down there.
Stand by. I'm picking you up.
Realize I need to refresh YouTube every so often since chat lags so bad. I think the chat
contact.
function is a major source of issues. Could be.
Yeah, now we're about 4,100 climb via SIP.
705 out 2 checks. Claim unrestricted level 280.
Unrestricted up to 280, 7705, thanks.
We are doing the return leg, yes.
We have AIDA ready for taxi.
Mr. Barry, take care, my friend.
1708, runway 1 right full leg, taxi via
Remember
Bravo
a
Delta,
brake
cross
off?
right
Yeah, I think I
Delta.
just have to hit the brakes, then it'll turn it off.
1 right full leg, Bravo Delta, cross 223.
What is the VV button? I can't remember what it stands
Delta
for.
83,
Vertical
wake up.
something?
Wind is 240 at 7, runway 24 right. You are clear to land. RVR currently now is greater than 6,000.
I hope I'm awake for the landing. 24 right, clear to land. Delta 883 heavy, thanks.
You're welcome. And one push and start is approved.
Velocity vector. There you go.
Expect runway 2 by right.
That's what it stands for. Velocity vector. What other flights have you got planned for the week? Tomorrow we're doing Detroit to Amsterdam. This should be a fun one. Looking forward to that.
Left, call for taxi.
Does this plane have RAS? I don't think so. No.
South, and we'll call taxi.
21 Bravo Delta, ready taxi?
Ready taxi 1 Bravo.
21 Bravo
Yes, they
Delta,
did.
runway 34 left, taxi via Bravo.
2,500.
Gear down, flaps 2.
Take the truthful right.
Taxi, well, you want the short taxi. 34 right, taxi via Bravo Juliet.
Unreal.
Bravo Juliet to 34
Absolutely
right.
unreal.
Thank you.
Speed check, flaps 3.
Oh, it's in a car start right 2.
2, go ahead.
We're on flight following. We have our landing on the side. We're going to be landing on
Damn, dude.
parking lot of Tuskegee Road and Grandview.
And we're coming through 170 knots, flaps full.
2 downer, 9 downer. Car start right 2.
Where are you landing?
It's going to be in Corona,
Incredible.
parking lot, Tuskegee Road. And
Absolutely incredible. All right, we're starting to get visual of the runway. We're looking good, chat. Who's doing the return flight with me? Any of you guys doing it? Who's doing it? All right, so the issue that I'm having is I'm going to mitigate that by bringing this down to the airport load map. We're going to leave it right there. And then what we're going to do... That's a weird noise. Okay, cool.
Left side 1465, contact SoCal 119.6.
Right slow.
Contact SoCal 119.6.
Are we back?
Right slow.
I got us all fucked up there trying to restart the stream.
Right slow.
Don't worry about me, chat. Glide slope.
Right slow.
Yep. Glide slope.
1135.
No problem. Back on track. 500. Start the recording. Good. Oh my god, trying to do a million things right now.
Los Angeles Center,
We're good.
radar
Don't worry.
contact,
Saved it.
70 miles. Northeast Kingman VOR, maintain level 360.
Saved it.
Maintain 360, American 1135.
American 16, Mike,
Hey, as long as we're stable by minimums, chat. Stable by minimums.
200.
Bearing 16 Mike, wind
Minimum.
0305,
Continue.
runway 1 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff runway 1 right, American 169.
Alright, and then I'm
100. 50.
Left,
40.
we are ready for the runway.
289 whiskey, left
20.
crosswind departures, approved
10.
wind.
Oof.
is,
Goes down gently, reversers are out,
305,
decelerating, 210. Okay, not bad.
24.
Not bad, considering everything that just happened. A little bit more firm than we want.
Question?
Brake to vacate's doing its thing. Reversers are out. Reversers don't seem to be working. No problem. 70 knots. Reversers reversers were kind of working.
Auto brake
Yeah,
off.
you follow the chart,
Auto brake
which
off.
means, you're going to go off of 24 left. You're going to be
There we
on
go.
heading to 251 and still up
Vacate to the left.
That's after Delaware, is that after, I like that,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to LA. Wow, that was a little bit, that kind of sucks. That was such a perfect approach. Everything was going so smooth. I'm trying to go to the stream PC, back to this PC.
That's why it's there.
Holy macaroni, man.
Now 1774. You are
Gonna call my chiropractor. It was at 210. Come on. Nothing wrong with that.
Localizer cleared ILS runway 24 right approach.
Stop our flight time. 4 hours and 17 minutes, friends. And we're holding short here. We'll clean up the ground spoilers. We'll clean up the flaps.
Cross 24 left, east on Echo, Terminal 2 or 3, your choice.
Right, east on Echo, and I think we're going over to 3, Delta 883, thanks.
Alright, thanks for flying with us.
The seatbelt signs. Ready for departure 181 from left to check. Grab your seat for any personal belongings before you leave.
1 Bravo Delta.
These sounds are so incredible, man.
34 right, line up away. Line up away, 34 right, 1 Bravo.
Davis with the $2 donation says, if I had a cabin, you would have greased it. Hey man, 210 on our first landing. I'm taking that all day long. All day long. APU master start switch is on. Nose lights over to taxi. Strobe lights are off. Wing lights are off. We're looking good, friends. Alright, he wants us up onto Echo. Trying to do a million things here at once. On route charts. This is going to be Echo.
221 Juliet Foxtrot, squad code 4751. 4751 Juliet Foxtrot.
Left onto Echo. Good. And for parking assignments, we want to go over to... Where are we going? We're going 34, Terminal 3. Terminal 3, 34.
Whiskey, frequency change approved. Enjoy your flight.
Good.
Thank you very much for light.
Ja, thank you as well for the $3 donation. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind, man. Appreciate you, dude.
Runway 34 right, 1 Bravo Delta.
JetBlue 7208, ready to go.
Okay, somebody's calling in near Grand Canyon. Who's that?
Alrighty, APU is spooling up.
Triple level 225 on incinerator contact 10 miles.
And we do have the recording, so we will be able to watch the replay.
Canyon, VOR maintains level 380.
We'll stop the recording. Now, I don't know what this is like. Are there panel states on this one? I don't even know. I haven't even checked.
JetBlue 1708, wind 0305, runway 1 right, clear for takeoff.
1 right, clear for takeoff. JetBlue 720.
American 16, 16 Mike, radar contact, altitude.
Taxi camera not available, unfortunately.
American 16 Mike.
Sim limitations.
Altitude check, flight maintain level 280.
Flight level 280, American 16
Yep.
Thank you.
You're doing all the work. I'm just enjoying the show with my dog, Joe. Ja, thank you, man. Appreciate you, buddy.
First one, runway 24 left. Taxi south, make a left on Charlie, left on Lima, right on Echo.
Swifted Apple, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Should do Dubai to Edinburgh. Well, we're going to have lots of flights here in the 350 soon, so I'm sure we will. That landing wasn't too bad. It was a little bit more firm than what we wanted, but again, I'm not going to complain about it, to be honest with you. a little bit too heavy inputs initially,
Number 181, Bravo Delta,
and
radar contact altitude.
we kind of just plopped her down.
181, Bravo Delta, altitude check. Climb on course, maintain VFR.
Is fly-by-wire anywhere with Phoenix and iFly? I mean, it's okay for freeware, that's for sure. Alright, there's our gate right there. Actually, it looks like
34 right, taxi via Bravo, Juliet, altimeter
okay, we're gonna have to rethink our gates here. We're gonna go 37.
I wonder if Airbus will ever add systems like those in the A350 to the A320s.
I'm not sure. It's a good question. I don't really know. Saying that's a small gate? Oh, that is shit. Alright, well, we'll figure it out. Release date is planned for tomorrow, yes.
East, radar service terminator, frequency change approved, Albuquerque Center offline, switch to advisory.
Cloud MSP sometimes to get 350s a day. Yep, I'm sure we'll do that as well, man. 37 is heavy gate. We have 37 selected. It's showing that it's a small gate. I see it right here, but we'll see.
Delta 264, Lima Airspace North, radar service terminator, frequency change approved, Sólríkt City Center offline, switch to advisory.
Advisory, Delta 264, thanks.
See you later.
Los Angeles Centers, Golf Charlie X-ray near Zoo, with you 10,700 feet, just south of Bishop.
Wow, we'll be fine right here in the corner. Tucked away in the corner.
Golf Charlie X-ray India Zulu, I see a VFR flight, aircraft in the Joshua airspace, that's outside
Nose
my
light
airspace.
is off.
You can switch to advisory.
Switch to Unicom, Golf Charlie X-ray Zoo.
Enjoy your flight.
31 Juliet Foxtrot, Juliet, ready for departure, Roman 241.
Juliet Foxtrot, wind 3205, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff.
Let's follow our VDGS in.
United 366 out of the 340, 30 miles west of Grand Canyon. We are with you.
366 Los Angeles Center, radar contact 33 miles southwest.
Alrighty, that'll be good right there. Cool, park brakes going on. Now, I just need to check this to see if we have any, okay, so we do have panel state. Okay, so we can do a full shutdown procedure. Good. AP bleed is on. Engine number 1 and 2 is in the off position. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Los Angeles. That was a successful flight after not having a very successful morning. I would say that that was a pretty good, successful flight from Detroit into LA. For somebody asking what scenery I'm using, this is the iniBuilds. iniBuilds KLAX. You can also put exclamation point scenery. Is the VDGS an extra add-on for GSX? No, it comes with it, Gav. Comes with it. All right, beautiful. Let's go ahead and disconnect from VATSIM momentarily. We'll come down here. We're going to go to panel state. We're going to go ready for takeoff. We're going to put our flaps all the way down full, and we'll get all of the lights on. Well, they already turned them all on. That's nice. With that up and going, I'll turn the sounds down here for a sec. Flaps are going to be coming out all the way full. What seating do you have your clouds at? Low, medium, high, or ultra? I have my clouds set to ultra. Did you get the flap glitch for replay? What do you mean? You always have to put your flaps down full. If you've gone to the gate and you've cleaned up the aircraft, yeah, you're going to do that. A350 Turkish to Cebu. That'd be kind of fun. Up to the Philippines. Down to the Philippines, whatever it is. Alright, flaps are full. All of our lights are on. We're looking good. Let's go ahead and hit the replay button, shall we, friends? Replay. Alright, give that a second to run through everything. Get all the speed back up. Oh boy, it doesn't like that one. Alright, well, we're just going to do it anyways. We're just hanging out, watching the replay, no problem. Oof, look at the wing. Look at the condensation off the wing, chat. Looks real good. Alright, let's see how she went. Let's see how she went. How do you think this add-on compares to the Phoenix or iFly? I would say it's right up there with them, man. Yeah, definitely right up there with them. Did we at least hit the 1,000 footers? If we had a 210 on the 1,000 footers, I mean, not bad. Little bit of a heavy flare input towards the end. See, now we're getting a 179, chat. Did you see that? This is what I'm talking about with these landing rates, to be honest with you. Every single time you do one, it's going to be a different landing rate. I also think if you look at the tilted landing gear, we know how Microsoft does landing rates. A little bit iffy sometimes. But yeah, if you watch this one, I mean, that was pretty damn good. Smack on those 1,000 footers, basically. Nah, man, come on, that was smooth as all hell. Now we're getting a 183. So, I don't know, who knows? Like I said, to me it felt like a decent landing. Didn't feel like a smasher at all by any stretch of the imagination, but let's have a look-see from here, shall we? Let me try and set up a nice view for you. Actually, you know what? Let me just do this. And then we'll go like this. And then we'll turn this on. And then we'll zoom in. We should get a nice view with a blurred out background. There we go. Alright, let's see how it looks from here. We'll watch how it goes. The rat's out. I guess it doesn't like replays. Still haven't decided the airplane likes replays or not, but we'll see how she looked. A little bit, I mean, a little bit early on that flare check, but overall, I don't know, chat. That was pretty damn good. Every single time we've landed, we've had a different landing rate pop up from the landing rate monitor, by the way. It has not been a one consistent number every time. I would say that was pretty good, chat. I'm pretty happy with that one. For my first landing on stream, I would say that wasn't bad. We had a 179, a 183, and then it just said a 188. So we've had 3 different landing rate calculator. Well, 4 if you technically count the first one that we had. What did he give us for the first time? 110 or something like that on the landing rate. I would say that that's a great landing. I'm happy with that one after a 4.5-hour flight. I am perfectly okay with that one. Even if it was 210 foot per minute, I think we have to remember just how massive this aircraft is, right? And as we get used to the airplane, we're going to get better and better and better. But I would honestly say that was a great landing. Right on those 1,000 footers, where we weren't hunting that, you know, we weren't hunting the impossible butter to try and show off for chat. I feel like we flew that actually pretty well. Please don't forget that I also had to restart stream and start the flight recording and do a bunch of other stuff while we were under 500 feet. So with all things considering, I'm pretty happy with that one. Let's look at some wing views here as well of us coming in. The wing views are my favorite. You going to do Singapore Airlines 350 from JFK to Singapore? I mean, eventually I'd like to do that. I don't know if it's going to happen anytime soon. That's a ridiculously long flight, but we'll see. Yeah. The FO should have helped with that. I know, right? How did you... Now he's sitting on the couch chewing a pillow. I don't... Where did you get that pillow from? Fucking guy, man. This dog is insane, dude. Genuinely insane. Nah, come on, chat. That was a good landing. That was a good landing. Try and position the cam to see the tail cam footage. That would be a little bit too much of a pain in the ass, to be honest with you. That was a good landing, chat. I am perfectly okay with that one. Give you a beautiful little engine view here. Bilby is needed. Yeah, right? First the towel, now the pillow. Dude, I don't even understand. Why 2020 and not 2024? Performance for me in 2024 is very iffy. I don't know if I would trust 2024 on a 4-hour flight, to be honest with you. I just don't think I could trust it. Yeah. There's the in and out coming in nicely. I think we maybe just needed to hold the flare just a little bit more. But there's the 1,000-footers painted. That was definitely firm. I don't think we're going to beat around the bush. That was definitely a firm landing, but nowhere near the level of, oh, my back, my back, my back. Okay, everybody just needs to calm down. Are you flying back to Detroit? We are. Yes, I am a madman. We are going back to Detroit. It's just over 3.5 hours to Detroit. But we are flying back to Detroit. I'm going to restart the sim just to make sure everything runs smoothly and we don't run into any issues. We're going to restart the sim and then we're going to load ourselves up and we're going to get ready for the flight back to Detroit.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Definitely a firm one. Definitely a firm one, but I am okay with that. I also don't know why the reverse thrust didn't seem to work there. Or did it work? Did reverse thrust even go out? I don't even see... Oh, the engines aren't even on. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about that one. We'll have to go back and check that out. All right, friends, I'm going to throw it to the Be Right Back screen, and I'm going to reload the aircraft in the simulator, and I will be right back momentarily. Alrighty, friends, we are back in the sim, ready to rock and roll. You guys ready to rock and roll? We're getting prepped for the return flight back to Detroit. Oh, baby. Should be a fun one. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll, shall we? Let's do it. First thing is first, back to the overhead. Bring those music down just a little bit. We'll get all of our battery switches turned on. Bat 1, emergency bat, Bat 2, emergency, and Bat 2 go on. Beautiful. Once those have run through their power sequences, we'll go and get the external power. Apparently the external power... I don't know why I don't have external power now for some reason. We may have to go directly to APU. Are you on VATSIM? We are on VATSIM, yes. I'm thinking we need to go directly to APU. So we'll go APU master start switch on. For some reason I'm not getting external power, and you can't do anything unless this guy's turned on. So we need full emergent. Needs to have a bunk for those long hauls so we can have a bunk view. Dude, I'm ready for a nap. I am ready. 3 hours and 30 minutes. It's shorter on the way back. It is, yes, because of that tailwind, right? So we're gonna have that beautiful tailwind. Flap is open. We can go ahead and spool up the APU. We can jump outside. Can listen to the APU spooling up. Might be a little bit far away from it. I think we're a little bit too far away from it to hear it spooling up. APU is spooling. No nap for you. We are going to... we're going back to Detroit. And our banner should be updated now for you. Back to Detroit, my friend. Gonna unload that. Import, sim brief, you. Good. Beautiful. There's the EPU that we were looking for. Good. EPU bleed can go on. Let all those systems power themselves up. Beautiful. All right, to the overhead. Adir's left side, right side, center, all to the nav position. Good. Crew supply can come on. Captain Purse can go on. Everything looks good up there for now. Get the no smoking, no mobile, and emergency exits are armed. Beautiful. That looks good to me. Let's go ahead and jump down here and start working on some numbers. So we'll go to Flight Sim Ops. We'll go ahead and import from SimBrief Delta 494 LAX back to Detroit. Good. Let me make sure we want to set that, set you. That's good, that's good. All right, beautiful. We'll go to GSX. We will SimBrief OK. Good. And we'll start the boarding process through GSX. Good. Beautiful. Captain Company PPL check right next Monday. Wish you luck. Wish you luck, man. I hope you have the best time, dude. Hope you have the best time. How do you feel about the 350? It's incredible. An absolute beast of an aircraft, man. A lot of fun to fly. Let's go to our load sheet, shall we? We're going to import via SimBrief. Good. We're going to set 0 fuel weight on the aircraft. Wonderful. And we're going to set the fuel on the aircraft as well. 25.5 on the fuel today. Wonderful. Oh, are they actually boarding via GSX? It actually looks like they are. Interesting, okay. Let's start working on some numbers here, shall we? I thinky we shall. All right. Let's come down here. We'll go to our NitRef tab. Beautiful. We're going to copy our flight plan. Or company flight plan, sorry. We'll request that. We'll give that a second to run through all of its checks. Need that good luck from Captain himself. Flight plan has been received. Good. We'll go ahead and insert our flight plan. Beautiful. LAX back to DTW, Delta 494, good. We're going to go with a cost index of 5 initially. We'll bump that up maybe once we get up to cruise altitude, but we'll set that all correctly there. We're cruising up at flight level 410, 41,000 feet. Yeah. Okay, the only thing I spot wrong with the 350, the landing gear bogey physics, I mean, that's just a Microsoft thing, to be honest with you, Daniel. It really is a Microsoft thing. I don't know. All right, that is set. Beautiful. Let's go to our flight plan page, and we're going to call up ATC, and we're going to go grab our clearance, friends. So we need to turn this on. Hold on. Let me remove you. Good. So 126525. We'll get that bumped over. Turn you on. And turn this up as well. Good.
OC3 arrival. The Limburg altimeter is 299.8.
Alright, send by the OC3 arrival, and we got the altimeter for London Peteni.
Ready for departure, Southwest 945.
Do you drink caffeine? I don't. No. I do not.
South 945, wind very left 4, runway 1 right, clear for takeoff.
1 right, clear for takeoff. Southwest 945.
All right, we're gonna have Adis whiskey.
Delta 571, you on frequency?
571 here.
You ready to go?
Ready to go.
Delta 571, wind is 2907, runway 27.
Where do you put your SimBrief ID? In the aircraft? You put it in the tablet over here.
Air Force 1, west for like a moment.
Air Force 1, say again?
Question subway for a moment.
That's approved.
Thank you.
Okay, Center document, just 2 months to make sure you received flight plan.
Delta 1152, I do have it. Stand by for clearance.
Center 603 on Charlie.
Did I hear an Air Force One call sign? Correct. You did, my friend. You did.
603 is radio check.
Viva 603, runway 1 right, full length taxi via Bravo.
It's funny because they're actually loading up the baggage. They don't. I don't know why. Maybe this
Amazon 6 Lima Heavy.
update.
Welcome to Las Vegas. Cross runway 26 right on Alpha 5.
Maybe I need to update the GSX profile for the airport.
Right on Charlie,
do you have to
left
pay
on
for
Romeo to
access? Do
Cargo.
you have to pay for access? No, I'm sponsored by iniBuilds.
Charlie, then to the cargo. Amazon 16 heavy.
That's Alpha 5, Charlie, Romeo.
We're expecting the 25 left circuits transition.
American 1135.
Is it worth the money, this aircraft? Yes, absolutely. Without a doubt.
Left, American,
Without a doubt, my friend.
American 1135, when you hit circuit, cleared ILS 25 left approach.
Circuit's clear for the ILS 25 left, American 1135, thank you.
It would be the GSX profile that the plane controls the loaders. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The GSX profile just needs to be updated. We're supposed to be loading pallets, not baggage, right? So.
What was the call sign?
Skywest 3704, we're on Delta 9 with whiskey, ready to taxi.
Skywest 3704, runway
Giveaway tomorrow?
24 left,
I'm not
taxi
sure.
via
I don't think so. I don't have anything planned.
Echo.
Unless iniBuilds reaches out and offers a giveaway.
3704.
51 November Romeo makes straight into Santa Monica. Santa Monica altimeter is 2999. Are you going to land on the ramp or you want to land on the runway?
Can we land on the ramp for 51 November Romeo?
Alright, 51 November Romeo, you are land on the ramp at your own risk.
What is the flashing rectangle on the upper corner?
2007, you are
Where? Here?
clear
That's
land.
GSX.
Clear land at our own risk for 51 November Romeo.
Legion 12 for Whiskey, shutting down engines. Thanks for the service. Have a nice day and see ya.
Yo, Cap, typo. You have the title A359.
Contact altitude.
Yes, that is the A350 900.
945 altitude check. Climb maintain level 240.
Climb and maintain 240, southwest 945.
Western aircraft 225, the Ontario altimeter 29906. Expect the RNAV Zulu 27 approach. 26 left approach.
RNAV Zulu, we'll expect the RNAV 26.
We've got 322 passengers, almost a full aircraft back down to Detroit today.
Sorry.
Almost a full airplane.
American, correction, Delta 571 radar contact, altitude.
Delta 571.
Yeah, he's in a helicopter. Landing on the ramp is normal.
571
Correct.
altitude check, climb to the SID.
Correct.
American 16 Mike at Lindy, you're cleared our nav Yankee 27 approach. American 19 Mike.
Confirm it's for American 16 Mike.
I said 19 Mike, didn't I? Alright, American 16 Mike at Lindy, cleared our nav Yankee 27 approach.
I'm in the beautiful Phoenix 321 with 230, a full aircraft. Nice.
Alright, American 16
cool.
Mike at Lindy.
I feel like a lot of
cleared
flights out of LA
localizer,
are full aircraft.
Atlantic is localizer runway 27 approach, American 16 Mike. Thank you very much.
Los Angeles Center, Walker 1442, heavy, ready to taxi runway 27 at San Diego with hotel.
Imagine having to divert after takeoff with that weight.
Did you get a clearance yet?
You'd be dumping fuel, or you'd be sitting and burning some for a while.
You gave it to me by via voice.
Okay, I gave you a squawk code, right?
Uh-oh.
Alright, stand by, Walker 1442, apparently you didn't reset over.
Okay, once you get that squawk code in, and then call for taxi.
Taxi 22, 18, Dave 5000.
United 2318, radar contact, climbing maintain 13000.
That's the V-22 Osprey, which is bot helicopter and a plane in one. Yes,
3704 is holding short of 24 left, ready for departure.
It is. It is.
Got 3704, RNAV Delray, wind 2408, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Delray, runway 24 left, confirmed, clear for takeoff, 3704.
Control, Southwest 18.
Yeah, the flight to Cebu via Manila is just further information if you wanted as a suggestion. Okay, thank you. On my way to Manchester from Dublin, about 35 minutes if the winds are on my side. Nice. Very cool.
Roger, RNAV Delray, 24 left, clear for takeoff, Skywest 3704.
Alright, who else is calling?
Southwest 1854, ready for pushback to Stamp 14.
That's 1854, you're in the alley, push and start is at your discretion, call for taxi.
Advance taxi 1850.
Southwest 945, climb maintain level 240.
Busy today here. All right, I don't think that loaded correctly.
Climb maintain 330.
I'm going to set that.
Alright, Walker 1442, we got the squawk code fixed back in the box.
It's doing weird things with GSX. I'm going to restart GSX.
Looks like it's good on the ASDEX now. We're at runway 27,
Import.
taxi via Bravo. Altimeter is
good. Set.
Runway 275 Bravo, Walker 1442. 9255 on Delta 10, ready for taxi.
Cat Force 1.
GSX really seems to be bugging that out.
You're on 255 on Delta 10, ready for taxi.
United 255, runway 24 left, taxi via Delta 10 Echo.
Delta 10 Echo for United 255.
Sky 3704, radar contact, stay altitude.
Climbing through 800, Sky 3704.
3704, altitude checks, climb maintain 13,000.
Alright, it's setting the correct amount of fuel, but it's not setting the correct amount of passengers. Or is it? What is my zero fuel weight? Is it saying it here? I don't have my gross weight yet. When I go to set the zero fuel weight, you can see that it works for a second, and then it snaps back to as if it's using what GSX loaded. Even though it's showing here total 322 of 324, I'm just concerned that it actually doesn't have the correct numbers.
Wind variable 4, runway 1 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 1 right, Viva 603.
And I don't think that there's a way to
Yeah, 2318, climb maintain level 360.
fix that.
10-8. Skywest 3704. You still climbing? You're really slow.
We're accelerating through 220, we're leveling 3000, Skywest 3704.
I'm just gonna, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try and quit GSX altogether. Try this.
Rumble, cleared RNAV Zulu, 26 left approach.
No. I was having a weird bug with GSX in the max server. The passengers wouldn't board and the doors were flapping up, open and closed.
America 16 Mike,
Yeah, it's a weird one.
2907, runway 27.
I'm not quite sure. What is the aircraft? Well, the aircraft isn't going to pull that info.
366, back to RNAV Yankee 27 approach.
All right, well, we're going to go off the zero fuel weight, and we should be good based off of what the aircraft thinks, so we're not going to worry about that all too much.
Yeah, we could take the RNAV Yankee, it's positive cost, United 366.
All right, expect that.
Okay, let's go to our ref. Sorry, let's go to our fuel and load.
American 1135.
Sky 3704, left turn, direct clipper, join the Orca 5.
All right, so zero fuel weight is showing 173.5.
Left turn, direct clipper to join the Orca 5. Skywest
173.5. And we'll enter that in. Good. Our zero fuel weight CG is 30.2.
Right, push pre, we'll expect one side, we'll go off that, 29.
And we'll enter that. Good. Block fuel for today's flight, 25.5. We'll enter that. Good. Passenger number, it's showing 322.
Air 1526, go ahead.
All right. We're going econ with a cost index of 5. So that looks good. Okay, good. I'm happy with all of that.
American 1520.
We'll go to our flight plan page. We still have to grab our clearance. So bear with me here momentarily. We'll grab some clearance info.
LA Center Viva 603 out of 4100.
603, radar contact, climb maintain level 190.
Maintain 190, Viva 603.
How's it?
945, this in Jackie 2 arrival on serial altimeter 2996.
Was that for Southwest 945, sorry?
That was for you, descent Jackie 2 arrival.
All right, well, it's got the correct weights in here, so we should be good. I guess that's just a visual bug, maybe? A visual bug with GSX not loading correctly, because the weights and balances are all there, so everything should be good with that.
LA Center,
is the 350 more sophisticated than the PMDG 777? Depends. The systems are very different, Dank, so it really depends, man. This is a fantastic representation. Another leg after this? Probably not, man, because we're live again tomorrow. I mean, this is a 3.5-hour flight, and then we're live again tomorrow, so most likely no. This will be the final flight for the day.
225, super.
I haven't seen that one in a while.
Got my Microsoft settings reset yesterday. I forgot what turbulence setting was at, which is the best for realism. I mean, the in-game turbulence is terrible, but if you don't want to get a third-party add-on, I would say go with medium.
Heavy, RNAV Delray, wind 2408,
That's what I would be
runway
looking at.
24 left, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Delray 24 left, clear for takeoff. United 255. Ascend to the center, Delta 1152, ready for
Dude, I can't even get a word in here. It's crazy. Max, thanks so much for support, my friend. Appreciate you.
Delta 1152,
Gifting a member to the
taxi
channel.
via
Huge no
Delta 8
floaties
Echo.
to you, man. Thank you very, very much for support. That is incredibly kind, dude.
Echo, Delta 1152.
Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you,
Thanks
thank
for the
you.
whiskey. South 1854, follow the Delta out, runway 24 left, taxi via Delta 8 Echo.
300 traffic via Delta 8 Echo.
Ben's working overtime, no kidding.
Med 366 at Lindy, cleared RNAV Yankee, 27 approach.
Is there a turbulence add-on for Microsoft 2024? Yeah, Real Cat Turb works for both 2020 and 2024. What if controllers and pilots around the floor make the same whiskey joke with the ATIS? I don't know. What is that?
Center, Bay Flight 19 at Yankee Gates, ready for push and start.
Hey Cap, does landing feel better in the 350 than the iniBuilds 330? I would say so, yes. Yeah, I would say so.
Alright, push at my discretion. We'll expect 24 left, Bay Flight 19 Super.
FedEx 61 Heavy, pre-departure clearance on the way.
LA Center Delta 494 with ATIS Whiskey IFR back to Detroit, please. Pilot SM, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. When do you feel like you'll be switching to FS24? Probably after a couple sim updates. Probably after a couple sim updates, maybe even a...
Give me the call sign again.
It's Delta 494 Heavy. Yeah, probably after a couple sim updates, I think it'll be a little bit more viable.
Heavy, pre-departure clearance on the way.
Thank you. All right, there we go. Beautiful. All right, so let's jump down here. We'll go to LAX. We will go departures, runway 24 left. We are going to be climbing via the Ocean 1 departure. So we'll come all the way down here. We'll use our little scroll wheel. There's the Ocean 1. We'll select that. Beautiful. Our transition altitude will be Beale. Or sorry, transition, not transition altitude, but our transition is Beale. We'll insert that into our flight plan, and we'll insert that. Beautiful. As for arrivals right now, back down into Detroit, we're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it blank for now, and we're gonna see what the winds are doing. The winds are a little bit variable right now into Detroit, so let's see what the winds are doing a little bit closer to our arrival times. We won't put in an arrival quite yet. We'll just leave it blank like that for now. Beautiful. Okay, cool. That's all set. I'm happy with all of that. That looks good to me. Good. Let's go to the serve page. We're going to throw in our squawk code today. Squawk code 2410. So select this one, 2410. Good.
2,400, Walker 44 Jerry.
And we'll enter that. We'll turn it on. We'll go TA only. Beautiful. Great. We're going to flip this guy over to the flight plan page. Good. We're going to go back to our initRef tab. We're going to confirm that everything is set there, which it is. Let's go to our performance tab and let's go grab some perf numbers, shall we? So we're going to sync the FMS, LAX,
Delta 148, we're just checking in.
runway 24 left. That is all good. We'll sync the live weather. Good. We're doing a flex. What do I option? I have toga or flex. All right, we're going to go flex. Good. And we'll go ahead and compute those numbers. Beautiful. 43, 45, 49, flex 67. We'll send that data down to the FMS. Beautiful. We'll come down here. We'll confirm all of our speeds. Great. Got all of that set up beautifully. Wonderful. All right, friends. We're looking ready to go here. Let's go ahead and pull up our charts. So we're looking at the Ocean 1 RNAV departure. It's going to be radar vectors Docker. Docker is below 3,000. And actually, sorry, it's going to be Delray. RNAV Delray. And then it's going to take us all the way out like that. So we're looking good. So below 3, below 5. So we'll have to maintain those restrictions on the departure. This aircraft loves to climb, so we'll have to make sure that we keep those climbs in check. So that looks good. So top altitude is going to be 5,000 feet. We'll bug up 5,000 feet. Good. Let's go to the overhead. We'll go ahead and get the seatbelt signs to the on position. Beautiful. Let's get our fuel pumps all to the on position. Let's get our red beacon light on. And we'll go to GSX and we'll prepare for pushback and departure, my friends. Beautiful. Flight for tomorrow, we're going to do Detroit to Amsterdam, real-world Delta 350 flights. That's the plan. We may do something different, but I really like that one, Detroit to Amsterdam. We kind of start off where we finished today, and then we continue on over to Europe, so that we can kind of do some European flights as well in the 350.
1854, were you calling?
Yeah, we're ready for our take. Holding short runway 24 left on 847.
All right, you're number 2. Delta 52, RNAV Delray, wind 24008, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Delray, clear for takeoff, 24 left, Delta 1152.
Yeah, 255, radar contact, stay altitude.
5,000 for United 255.
255, altitude check, climbing same level, 370.
Climb and maintain 370, United 255.
We're here passing 220 on the Tavern 1 arrival. We're going to straight into the RNF Yankee into 35 right, Reno.
Who's that?
Southwest 528.
LA American 1135 holding short of 25 right at Juliet.
South 528, are you in the air?
I did for you. Yes, I am in the air. I'm passing 210 on the Tavern 1 arrival, headed for the R9 Yankee 35 right into Reno, Tahoe.
Okay, that's Oakland Center's airspace, which is well outside mine. Go ahead and switch to advisory 122.8 and ensure your flight into Reno.
My apologies, we're going to head into advisory for Southwest 520. Have a good one.
All right, take care. Alaska 1084, contact SoCal approach 121.3.
Commencing push. All engines clear, start at will.
American 1135, welcome to LA, cross 25 right on Juliet to the gate.
Attention please for the safety demonstration.
Cross 25 right on Juliet to the gate, American 1135.
United 366, wind 2907, runway 27, clear to land.
All right, we'll go and spool up engine number 1. Enjoy, friends.
Seabird 271, radar contact, expect ILS Zulu 26 left approach.
Fasten your seatbelt by inserting the metal tip into the buckle. To tighten, pull the strap.
Air Force 1, 02, underground Angeles, with the permission with the push up the Delta, please.
Keep your seatbelt fastened whenever seated. If the cabin
Air Force
pressure
1,
changes,
Lima Airspace Northeast, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, Denver Center online, switch to advisory.
secure the elastic band. Be sure to secure it on the
Heavy, push the start approved onto altitude, expect to find left departure call from that.
beside your seat. If instructed to use it, slip it over your head. Fasten the straps. Pull them tight. Inflate with the left red tabs blowing into the release.
Man, that's so good.
Press a light whistle, tracking attention. There are 8 emergency exits in this aircraft. In front of the wing. In the event of an evacuation, follow the indicated exit signs to the nearest exit. These are being pointed out. Please note, the closest exit may be building B. Please take advantage of the safety car using information. Thank you for your attention.
Don't walk into the engine. A350 would never go into the alley like that? Really? Interesting, okay. I guess they would probably do like a straight push or something. Maybe it's too big.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brakes are set. All right, let's start engine number 2. Enjoy. Always push tail west on Delta or tail east to beam Terminal 2. Got you. Thank you. The more you know.
Unlocking gear.
Alrighty, friends, 2 beautiful engines spooled up, ready to go. Engine mode selector back to the normal position. APU and APU bleed can go off. We will go ground spoilers armed. Takeoff trim 30.5. We'll set that now. There's 30.5 set on the takeoff trim. Auto brakes over to max RTO. And we'll go ahead and set the flaps. The beautiful flap sound. God, dude, listen to those flap motors is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. All right, do our takeoff config check. Takeoff config test is normal. ECAM is showing no blue. We're looking good, friends. I still don't know why I can't get reversers to work. I think I'm having that same problem where I have to go edit the file. I forget how I did it for the 380, but I'm pretty sure I have to do the exact same thing. It was working, but they're not working now. Ever since I deleted the VATSIM file, I wonder if there's something that I can go and change right now. Yeah, I recalibrated them. Everything was fine. Redo them. So max reverse there, idle reverse there, idle, climb, flex, toga. Now will they work? Probably have to restart it, but it was on false, so I think we're good. So your throttle data, I see it's resetting itself. We want it on true. It's probably because I'm flying. If I restart the sim, it should be good. I'll test that afterwards, but I think we're good now. All right, let's throw this to en route, and we'll zoom in a little bit. And we are short of Delta ready to taxi, so I'll turn those sounds down just a little bit. How's the default O'Hare in 2024? It's okay.
Delta 571,
it's not bad.
offline, frequency change approved.
Over to the dark side, 571, see ya.
Cheer flight 9920, radar contact 15 miles.
Arriving late seems to be a rough start. Most planes can be that way the first few flights. You know what's crazy, man, is I've done like 10 or 12 practice flights and I didn't have any issues with the airplane. Just seems to be today for some reason. Alright, nose lights, taxi lights on. We'll get constraints, ID, and terrain on.
It might be Taco in your FMC.
And we'll go ahead and call for taxi. Center Delta 494, 9 Charlie short of Delta ready to taxi.
To be able to get all the taxi heads down. Delta 494 heavy, runway 24 left taxi via Echo.
24 left via Echo, Delta 494 heavy. Alright, park brakes released.
Runway 24 left at Romeo.
Beautiful.
Runway 24 right, service takeoff RNAV to Sabra.
Let's go flying, friends.
4 right, clear for takeoff. RNAV, was it Sabra?
RNAV to Sabra.
Look, I've looked at many videos of real-world A350, and it seems landings are firm like 200-foot average. Yeah. Weather radar does work. It's the default Asobo weather radar, but it does work.
Super 271 heavy, runway 2 stop for land.
Delta 802 looking for taxi at LA.
Delta 802, runway 24 left taxi via Echo, follow the company A350 right to left.
Alright, 24 left the Echo, follow the company 350 Delta.
Yeah, it's the default weather radar, so it's not really a weather radar, it kind of just draws in the clouds.
At flight level 30, 182 nautical mark from Bravo Wind Delta VOR.
So it's kind of like a weather radar, if you will.
3718 Papa LA Center,
Kinda.
Now see that reported welcome.
Exactly, it detects the clouds, not the precipitation. The real-life aircraft, their weather radar will pick up precipitation, and that's what gets painted. Whereas when it comes to the Microsoft weather radar, it really only does the clouds. I think so, Pepsi Man. Yeah.
390.
Okay, 390, Canada, 292.
That was Center Delta 635.
Alright, I guess tower's online. 12095. 12095. And we'll flip that. Good. Alright, and for taxi, we want to go, I guess we'll go all the way at Romeo.
Tower, this is 91123. Do we need pushback clearance?
Apparently releases tomorrow. Yes, correct. 2020 finally worked for me thanks to the ini liveries, deleted my other liveries, and for ini it now works fine. Great. Great news. Great news. Alright, you're on perf, you're on that. Good, we're looking great, friends. Tower Delta 494 heavy, short Romeo ready for departure 24 left.
494 heavy, LA tower, huh?
And Tower Delta 494, short of 24 left, ready for departure.
Sorry, dream another controller at Delta 494 heavy, RNAV 2 Delray, only 24 left for takeoff.
RNAV Delray 24 left, cleared for takeoff, Delta 494 heavy. Alrighty, friend, landing lights are on, wing lights are on, strobe lights are on, nose light over to takeoff. We are looking good, friends. A little bit of a hill here in LA, so we'll get ourselves up there. Are there any bugs already known? We seem to have squashed one with some nav data this morning. It has been fixed by iniBuilds, and it should not be a problem for the public release tomorrow. Performance is really good, same as like the PMDG 777, the PMDG 737, the Phoenix series. Yeah, performance has been fine. Alrighty, give ourselves a nice little lineup. we've been cleared to go, guys. So joystick cam will come on. Sounds will go up. And enjoy the departure, my friends. Throttles to about 25%. Good, stable, checked, hold. Let's go flying. Manflex 67 SRS runway, auto thrust bleu. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. 100 knots, we're neutral.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate. Gear's going up. About to do chrono. God, what a behemoth, man. Holy.
Delta 494, heavy contact, LA Center 2.
LA Center, we'll see you. Thanks for TC. 494. Alright, flip it over, back to LA Center. We'll bring the throttles back to climb. Oof. Listen to that. Gorgeous. LA Center, Logan, Delta 494 off of 24 left, 2,500, climbing descent.
425 crossing 4,006 progress. Delta 445 coming to level 260. Now it's 30. Climb by altitude to 260, Southern 435. Now it's 3704 radar contact lost. Delta 494 radar contact climbing to level 410.
Climb maintain flight level 410, Delta 494. Alright, 41,000 feet. Getting it nice and early.
It's not via.
410.
Southwest 945, runway 26 right for the land. So it's right to land Southwest 945. Walker 1445, heavy descent, maintain 2,500 airport site. 2,500, we're scanning Walker 447. It's gonna be 10 o'clock, 15 miles. Yeah, feel the same, Walker 447. Walker 14,
Flaps clean.
Heavy roger, heading 280 to join final. Clear visual, approach coming 25 left, contact LA Tower. I'll take it 280 to join final, contact the tower, Walker 447. Your flight 9220, you're 4 miles and trail of a Boeing 737.
Alrighty, wing lights can go off, nose lights can go off. Disarm the ground spoilers. Good. And we're climbing, friends. Up out of Detroit. Sorry, up out of LA on our way to Detroit. We're going back to Detroit, man. 3.5 hours. Just over 3.5 hours. 3 hours and 26 minutes to be exact. Alright, there's 250. We'll keep her climbing.
Only center, recycle transponder, squawk 3701.
LA Center, Delta 802, 2000 out of LA.
Delta 802, radar contact, climbing to level 350.
Climb maintain level 350, Delta 802.
American 201, descend via Lucky 1 arrival, San Diego altimeter 29096.
Descend via the Lucky 1, American 201.
Alrighty, looking good, chat. Looking good.
American 1526, red.
Good go, that's 300 to follow the cluster restrictions.
Next, thanks for 3 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just got here. What are your initial thoughts on the aircraft? It's pretty damn fantastic, man. I think the community is going to be very receptive with it. It is a lot of fun to fly. Hell of an airplane, to be honest with you. Really, really, really fun to fly. Alrighty, nice hand-flown departure up to about 10,000 feet. Autopilot's going on, bring you back up into the flight deck. Would you say it's heavy on performance? No, it's much better than the 380, to be honest with you. At least in my setup. Seems to be much better, man.
300, you want me to follow the restrictions?
Yep, United 2292, climate keep on the hold, 390.
392.
2 seats right, vacated Southwest 945. Southwest 945, parking via November. Have a good day.
All right, cool. Chad, how do I put my FMC up over on this side? Is there a way to do that? Is it on this one? No, not that one. How do I make this go over here? I know there's a way to do it. Oh, wait. Ah, there it is. Yeah. I like that. That's cool. I enjoy doing this. That's neat. I like having the screens up there like that. That's really cool. So you just hit that switch right here, and then that switches everything over. Nice. Very nice. That's cool. I like that. Cap, have a good stream. I'm tired, so I'll go to bed. Have a great evening, man. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for another flight. Now press the other one. What does that do? Display cycle. That doesn't do anything. Probably have to have it like this and then like that. Oh, I don't know.
635 radar contact coming to level 330.
This is Microsoft 2020.
330 Delta 635.
Alrighty, landing lights are off. Seatbelt signs to the auto position. We're looking good, friends. Looking real good. Press the big red button that says don't press. Oh, man.
Channel 148, descend via Angel for arrival, Ontario, altimeter 2992.
So it looks like we're going 290 and or Mach 8.4 through the climb, and then cruise is sitting at Mach 8.5. Beautiful. Wonderful. How do you see an optimum cruise level? What would that be in?
November 2 Delta, looking for I-4 to Los Angeles.
I wonder.
On the ground in Santa Barbara.
You know, like how it tells you, like... Oh, right here. Never mind. I'm dumb. It says literally right here. Optimum flight level is 40,200. Max flight level 419.
Center, 8 single pop.
Max. Oh, that's your Eco. I think it is 260. That says it right there. Nice. Very cool. Very, very cool, my friends. You've been flying all day. Yes, we have, my friend.
One more time, the call sign only.
What happened to the banner? Oh, you're right. Thank you for that.
Target 9825, LA Center, Roger.
Should be working now.
7243.
Squawk 7243.
When is the stream tomorrow? Stream tomorrow is probably going to be at regular time, probably about noon, our normal stream time.
176 LA Center, radar contact, 1713, 13,000.
Beauty. There's LA right over there where we just departed. Climbing on up. Looking good, friends. Looking good. Yep, absolutely, Zach. How much will it cost? The aircraft is $59.99 Great British Pounds. $59.99.
Aircraft ID 825, radar contact 20 miles northwest of Avenal, flight level 350, descend via Ironman 2 arrival, altimeter 29904.
Descend via Ironman 2 arrival and altimeter 29904, reach cargo 9825.
Number 32 Delta, I have expected to copy site addition to your route toward DM.
30 Delta, we're ready.
Is there a time for release tomorrow? No, they have not released the time yet.
Number 32 Delta, cleared to Los Angeles Airport.
They have not.
Via radar vector.
All right, 18,000.
Ventura VOR,
Standard
Victor
barrel
Tango
pressure.
Uniform, Victor 299 airway. Then Statewi, that's Sierra Alpha Delta Delta Echo. Victor 107 airway. Santa Monica VOR, Sierra Mike Oscar, then direct. Maintain 8,000. Expect 1,000 5 minutes after departure.
Man, look at that view out there. Absolutely stunning.
5127.
Los Angeles Center, American 1526, holding point runway 2.
You want landings gear just smoked up after landing? Ooh. Had that break to vacate going.
30 Delta, we're clear to Los Angeles via radar vectors Quang, Victor Tango Uniform, Victor 299, Sadie, Victor 107, Santa Monica. Direct, Clemson 8,000, expect 11,000 5 minutes after, and
Long stream today, stream for 7 hours and doing LA to DTW is wild, but very worth. Have been waiting for this plane. Correct.
5127.
Doing my best to showcase the best of its abilities.
32 Delta, read back correct,
For sure.
taxi, runway 25. Actually, taxi at pilot's discretion, runway 25, Santa Barbara altimeter 29903, 5 ready for departure.
My discretion, taxi 25.
Rain Man, good to see you, dude. Welcome back.
United 23 with you at 5,000.
1123 radar contact, climbing to level 370.
370.
Arizona Aviator, 1 month. Appreciate you, man. Says thanks for showing her off. She's running nicely in 2020. It is, yeah. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the continued support. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for 1 month of service, my friend. Yep, she's running real nice. No complaints from me here, my friend.
Bay Flight 19 opens offline, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, Bay Flight 19 Super, thanks to ATC, see ya.
Southwest 1854, descend via router 3 arrival, runway 1 left, altimeter 29907. FedEx 61 LA center radar contact.
By the way, you forgot standard barometric pressure? No, we got it.
Southwest 1250, looking for a PDC
STDs.
over to Detroit.
Southwest 1250.
Orlando International, take care, my friend. Hopefully you'll be enjoying this aircraft soon. Thanks for coming to hang out, dude. Appreciate you. I'm surprised how much performance improved in LAX area as of late. Looks really good. Yeah.
Yeah, we got you.
It does.
Number 32 Delta, Quang 5 departure, Quang, and then the rest of the claims remains the same.
Quang 5, Quang, 30 Delta.
Southwest 445, descend via the Angel 4 arrival, Ontario altimeter 29902. Southwest 445, descend via Angel 4 arrival.
Kevin, thanks for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard. Thanks for support as well, dude.
You got the reback, you said?
Yeah, it's 18,000 feet in North America.
Say again for 1854.
I have not tried the 350 on 24. No.
Arrival, runway 1 left transition.
Well, it looks like a nice aircraft. Hopefully it's easy to fly without too many new aircraft bugs. Not really, man. It's pretty good.
1 left.
It's pretty good. I haven't really run into any... I mean, we ran into an issue today with some nav data, but that has since been fixed by iniBuilds. So overall, looking good. Good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well.
Turn left direct clipper, climb and maintain 13,000.
Kieran, no worries, man. Welcome aboard. Used to fly in Europe all the time, often like 4,000 to 6,000 feet. Correct, Janky. Yeah. It's the major difference between flying in North America and the U.S. is in the U.S. it's standardized 18,000 feet across the board.
Or no, I didn't. 176, 22, level 290.
176, 290.
Didn't see any surprises when you were flying into LA? No, other than OBS being weird and having to restart it at 500 feet.
Turn left, turn direct clipper.
Everything was good. Thoughts on the aircraft texturing? I think it's beautiful. Yeah, it looks really good.
Delta 1152, information Delta's current at Roman, cleared ILS 21 left approach.
Is it heavy on performance in the Phoenix 320? Is there also scaling like disable the cabin or texture resolution? There is, Janky, yeah. I would say it's probably on par with like the Phoenix level of aircraft. Phoenix, PMDG, they kind of all run about the same.
Alpha 2914, information Delta's current at Preno, cleared ILS Zulu runway 26 left approach.
OBS is jealous of the new aircraft. I know. I was flying the approach manually, and I look over and I see chat going crazy. For whatever reason, sometimes my OBS likes to turn all of my all of my sounds robotic, and they're just it's not watchable. So I did my best to stop the stream, restart the stream, well, close OBS, restart the stream. We made it just in time. Just in time. Man, those views flying out of LA never get old, chat. They never get old.
Alpha 445 to indicated airspeed. 284 for Southern 455. Alpha 445, reduce speed to 270 or less, and then comply with published speed restrictions.
Farouk, you can put exclamation point MSFS if you're looking for my Microsoft settings. Exclamation point MSFS.
Delta 148, speed 280 or greater, comply with published speed restrictions at circuit.
Yep, speed 280 and we'll comply with the published speed restrictions, Delta 148.
Alpha 1845, if I didn't give it to you already, at Roman, cleared ILS, runway 1 left approach.
The engine is beautiful, I do agree. Yeah, absolutely stunning. So the B-bug that caused all the problems this morning has been fixed. It looks like it, Andy. Yep, looks like they've narrowed it down and they've solved it. Is the beacon normally this bright during the day? I'm not sure. I've never flown on a 350. I can't really confirm or deny that.
Alpha 254, reduce speed to 250 or less. 250 or less,
yeah, these mountain ranges go up to almost, I think they're like 7,000 or 8,000 feet.
Ready for departure 25.
Number 32 Delta, TBM 32 Delta, runway 25, clear takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 25, TBM 32 Delta.
American 222 Alpha, speed, what's your Mach?
Elijah, thank you for the subscription. Welcome aboard, my friend. Anyone know if the FSS E170 is good or the E190 is better? They're both not very good, Bill. I would honestly stay away. Do landing physics seem off too? It seems like you're having to add nose down pressure to get it to touch down. No, I think what's going on high is I'm over flaring the aircraft. I'm flying the aircraft like I would the Phoenix A320 and A321. I think that's on me.
The Long Beach altimeter 299.
I think the flight model and the landing physics are perfectly fine. It's more of a user input error. I need to be far less active on the flare. I almost have to kind of just let the aircraft settle. Spam Ram, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Performance is great. Yep, no issues, man. 11,500. There you go.
Information, India, current San Diego at Lindy, cleared approach.
I'm gonna watch the landing and probably tap out, maybe hop on tomorrow. Have a good one, man. Enjoy the aircraft. Janky, take care, man. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you, dude, as always.
Hello, Center. Good evening. American 12 Alpha, passing flight level 354.
Target 222 Alpha, Alexander. Sorry, I thought I had you on frequency. Descend via Hollywood, 1 arrival,
Do we
Ontario.
have a price tag? Yep, $59.99 GBP, Great British Pounds.
Hollywood and 2992 for
I think it comes out after taxes, just over 70 USD.
Maintain current walk in the descent, transition to 290 knots or greater.
It's been a long time since I've seen a stream this long, probably since the release of Microsoft 2024, to be honest with you.
Current walk and until 290.
I think we did, what, 11 and a half hours that day?
Target 222 Alpha, sorry, transition to 300 knots or greater.
This will be close. We'll probably be pushing 10 to 11 hours on this stream. Started streaming 8 hours ago and you've just started another 4-hour flight. It's a 3.5-hour flight, but yes. $12,843 CAD. Not wrong.
Altimeter 29993.
Hey Cap, do you use something on the scenery as a default? It looks perfect from up here. You can also say hi to my wife, May Helen, and her mother, May Tone, so they understand it's live. Mitchie, good to see you, my friend, and welcome aboard. No, I'm just using default Microsoft Flight Sim, man. Default MSFS.
Canada 788, all center, climbing team, flight level 370, welcome.
Look at those views, chat. Wow. Stunning out there. This is 2020.
Speed 270.
Yeah. Are there any significant differences between 20 and 2024 versions besides 20 having no cabin? Not really, not that I'm aware. I don't know if the aircraft flies better on 2024. It might because of the updated physics. The aircraft might feel more quote-unquote true to life, but I'm not sure. Just watch the landing, the GPWS sounds. That's so good. So good, Spam Ram.
Los Angeles, hello. Radio check, American 1307.
Shark face. You'll be in it sooner than later, my friend. That's the only thing we can look forward to.
Angel 4 arrival, Ontario altimeter 29992.
You will be in it sooner than later. VATSIM's going to be crazy this week? Oh, yeah. Big time.
1152, speed 180 or greater till 5 mile final, runway 1 left, clear to land.
180 to or greater, cleared 1 left, Delta 1152.
This is so groundbreaking. It's my birthday tomorrow as well. Oh, man, very cool, Willie. Happy early birthday, and you'll definitely have to treat yourself to this aircraft as a little birthday present, right?
Number 32 Delta.
Gonna be sick when the ULR drops. Gonna finna do an 18-hour flight. Oh, you're crazy, dude. I know you love it too. You expected the CRJ update to make this plane look this different? Jesus Christ. Yes. This is easier to fly than I thought. I mean, it's Airbus. It's pretty straightforward, right? The system depth is pretty damn cool. The Virgin livery looks good. I really like the Qatari livery as well, the Emirates livery. I really like the Delta livery on this aircraft as well.
Just be advised, I added a amended departure to your brief.
I think it looks really good.
Roger, got the PDC, thank you.
Gonna love it all the way up till I smash it down at 930 foot per minute. Hey man, just aim for around that 200. Anything under 250, you should be happy. With a new airplane, that's what I always say. Until you get comfortable with flying the aircraft, anything under 250, 300, you got to consider that a great day.
Heavy, surface, cleared ILS from a 24
Ryanair 350 ops. How's the time compression? Does it work well? I have no clue, Cesar. I haven't tried it yet. I don't know. I don't really use time compression, so I'm assuming it works if it's included with the simulator. I'm assuming it works quite well.
Delta 634 LA Center, welcome.
I'm assuming it works well. Does it feel heavy? Yes, it feels very heavy, which is great. I really like the way that it feels.
634, contact 25 miles west, Peach Springs, site level 340.
It does release tomorrow, Ronnie. Yep.
American 222 Alpha Whiskey, current at Seaview, cleared ILS from my 25 left approach.
Can you repeat the waypoint for us, 222 Alpha?
Yeah, Bill. Unfortunately, the FSS stuff is just not good, man. Doesn't have a custom FMS, no VNAV, no LNAV. It's like you're basically flying a Cessna 172 disguised as an Embraer. It's not very good.
To verify your current speed is 300 or
This thing felt light as a feather. I would be sad. Yeah, correct. Yeah.
That'll be fine for now.
It's extremely justifiable, Ronnie. Yeah, extremely justifiable.
Denver Center's offline. Frequency change approved.
frequency change approved, United 255. Thanks very much, mate.
What's the schedule tomorrow? We're going to be going Detroit to Amsterdam tomorrow. That's the plan. Did you not get early access to the 2024 version? I did, Sharkface. I don't use 2024, man. There's too many issues, at least for me that I'm having, too many issues on 2024. Impossible to fly into third-party sceneries, impossible to use third-party airplanes. It's, yeah.
Do you push on the alley or on the Charlie?
Do you know when it's going to release on the marketplace? I have no clue.
Push back on a Charlie, approved, expect for 1 right.
I would love to do the London Heathrow to Kaysan. Maybe that's something that we can plan next weekend or something like that. But, yeah. I don't think we'll get to that this week. We might, but I don't think we'll get to that this week.
260 or less and expect ILS runway 26 right or 24 right approach.
Yes, normal time for stream tomorrow, most likely. Yeah.
Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
Thank you, Fred.
So it's not normal to average 350 FPM on every flight.
Is it an issue if I step away for about 3 minutes?
I would hope not, but hey, you never know, Fred. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you as always. Thank you, buddy.
Information Whiskey's current at LA to center maintain 7,000.
Aerofly is literally a copy-paste of Microsoft, is it? I never used Aerofly.
Information Whiskey.
Roger, Information Whiskey, American 1526.
260 or less and expect ILS 24 right.
Flies really well, J-Space. Yeah, a lot of fun to fly, man. Very smooth hand flying. It's very enjoyable. Very enjoyable. Hopefully coming into Detroit will the weather should be better in Detroit, so we can probably actually hand fly the approach. Winds are 290 at 13, 10-mile visibility, scattered at 55, 13 degrees, 2974. So looking good. With winds like that, probably gonna select like runway 27 left or something like that.
8671, request taxi.
Tax Valley 8671, runway 26 right, taxi via
Jesus,
November
look at these
Whiskey,
restrictions.
altimeter
12,000 feet? That far past? My goodness. Gonna be some crazy radar vectors.
Tax Valley 8671.
Just about to fly past y'all. November 378 Tango Papa and the X-Craft Linear 1000. Nice. Hey, Cap, do we know what the cost of the 350? $59.99 GBP, Great British Pound. 60 Great British Pounds. I still can't believe this thing this heavy will climb up to flight level 410, no problem. Candelo says, sorry, just checking in now. May my in-flight meal today be grits, eggs, and sausage. No turbulence, please. Got you. No problemo, my friend. Next, with one gifted membership and then another gifted membership. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is incredibly kind. Appreciate the support, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Do you still fly on 2020? We're looking at 2020. This is Microsoft 2020 right now.
25 left, visual approach, American 1526.
American 222 Alpha, ASCII view cleared ILS runway 25 left. Keep the present speed for now.
ASCII view clear ILS 25 left, and we'll keep
all the info, even differences between sims, is available on the official iniBuilds website. Correct. Yes.
Plus 2914 runway 26 left, cleared to land.
What liveries come with the plane? Josh, there's so many, man. There's so many. And I'm assuming that a paint kit is also going to be available soon. But yeah, there's a ton of liveries available, man. Just looked at the gifted membership and then I saw my name and I was like, there you go, Sharkface, you're winning, man. Congrats, dude. I think we're going to fly right past Vegas. We actually should get a nice little view of Las Vegas. Yeah, it's going to be right off our left wing here coming up, chat. Should get a beautiful view of Vegas. Next, thank you again, man, for a gifted membership. I appreciate that, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Guys, let's get some love and chat for next. Dropping the support. Appreciate you, man.
Number 378 Tango Papa.
We did fly. We're just to the south of Vegas, Zachary. Yeah, on the way into LA. Just to the south. Can you buy the 350 via the manager? I think so.
Delta 148 heavy speed 250.
250 Delta 148.
Delta 148 heavy traffic.
Next, dropping another gifted member. Thank you again, man. Appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man.
Ahead of you for the south complex.
Should get a nice evening arrival. Correct. Yeah, just after sunset. Well, no. Yeah. It'll be dark by the time we get into...
Southwest 379.
Ooh, look at the engine shaking. You see that? Fred, with 5 gifted members. Thanks so much, Fred. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you as well. Thank you so much. And next, coming in with another gifted member. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, dude. 4 gifted members from Next, 5 gifted members from Fred. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Got to see the night lighting on this baby? Oh, I'm assuming it's going to be real nice. Yeah. Who won, Henry or the pillow? I took it away from him, David. Guy, I don't even know where the hell he got it from. Found it somewhere. Next, thank you again for another gifted membership, man. 5 gifted memberships from you, sir. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. That's incredibly kind. I appreciate you, man. We are now up to 65 gifted members on the stream. 65 gifted members. Thank you very much, guys. I really do appreciate it. Unrealistically stupid. Good to see you, my friend. Aircraft is fantastic, dude. An absolute blast to fly. It's been a lot of fun, man. I'm still kind of nailing down the landing, but overall it's been very enjoyable. Visheth with 5 gifted members as well. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for that, Visheth, for the support, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How do you get the downloaded liveries? I don't see them in the manager. They're there.
1854 cross runway 1
they are there.
Taxi to parking via Delta Golf.
All right, friends, there is cruise altitude 41,000 feet. It took us almost 32 minutes to get up to cruise altitude. But here we are, flight level 410, and we're looking for Mach 8.5 across the ground. Look at our ground speed right now. Beautiful. Beautiful ground speed. Alpha Had, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back as well. Hope we're doing well. And we should have Las Vegas right beneath us, friends. Look at that. There is Lost Wages.
Roger. Since I got my mic fixed, could you please switch me over to voice from receiving, please?
Look at that. Beauty.
What was the call sign? It was receive only. Who wanted to,
we all had too much in and out in LA. We're all heavy.
Yep, that's me. Back 51.
Can't hear across the ground without thinking of LA speed check.
Yeah, I don't even know what flight sign for. Was it 51 or 61?
Lost Wages, baby.
FedEx 61.
There she be.
Oh, perfect. Okay, thank you.
Can make out the strip. There's the airport. Very cool.
American 1526 descend and maintain 3,000.
Looking real good down there.
American 1526 heading 310, speed 210.
Did you make your stream starting song? Actually, Midnight Maverick made it for me. Good friend of the channel, Mr. Midnight Maverick.
4 miles and increasing in A321.
Blocked.
Delta 1148 traffic.
Next with another gifted member as well. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the support, dude. 71 gifted members. Absolutely incredible. Decap just joined. Do we have an exact date? Tomorrow, Mark. Tomorrow, Wednesday the 26th. The aircraft will be releasing.
There's an aircraft on Charlie right now.
Shark face.
Go take Bravo.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on Bravo with 1152.
Alpha 2914, continue straight ahead, cross runway 26 right, follow the Delta on Bravo to parking.
Maybe we'll do London Heathrow to Ksan on this week. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, it'd be a fun one. Definitely one that I would like to do. That would be a really fun flight. You liking it? I am, Mark. Yeah, for sure. Delta Ops for me for days. Oh, baby. It sucks that Delta is the only North American operator of the 350. I wish like we had like American or like somebody else, even Air Canada. It'd be incredible.
Airbridge cargo 9825 heavy descend to maintain 4000.
Descend to maintain 4000. Airbridge cargo 9825.
Dex with another gifted member. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Heard Delta ordered 41,000s. I'm not sure how many they ordered, but we were talking about it earlier in stream, and they were saying that Delta should be receiving them early 2026. Should start receiving some of their 350 1000s. iniBuilds put out an update to the aircraft a few minutes ago featuring a number of their fixes, including the WASM crash at Atlanta per their Discord a few moments ago. Great news, Zachary. Great news, my friend. Great news.
25 right, American 56.
25 left.
And LA Center, Southwest 1250 ready for taxi at Las Vegas.
Airbridge 9825 right, turn heading 230.
Some sound updates too? Nice, very cool.
Right, heading 230, Airbridge cargo 9825.
Level 148 heavy speed 210.
United Airlines has 350s on order for the end of this decade. Wow.
5000. He'll find the final ahead of you.
Speed 210 less than
Right, Strody? Man. I was about to pull my hair out. I felt so shitty this morning, dude. Like, I'm here trying to showcase this beautiful aircraft from iniBuilds, and we're getting WASM crashes and all kinds of like under the hood BS going on. You know what I mean? Sucks, dude. It sucks. I felt really shitty about that. I know it's nothing that I can do from my end, but like still, not a great start. You know. Mark, thank you for 32 months. Says cheers to this great plane. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you. Incredibly kind. And Simmer Singh, welcome back to business class as well, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you.
Cover 32 Delta heading 060 down
very much appreciated, man.
060 down to 4000, TBN 3000.
Airbridge 9825 heavy advise you have the airport in sight.
Airport in sight, Airbridge cargo 9825.
Airbridge 9825 heavy cleared visual approach runway 2 full right, speed 180.
Yeah, performance is really good, Mark. Yeah, really good. Gator, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
Visual approach, Airbridge cargo 9825.
$22, go ahead.
Hopefully get the silver leaf sooner than later. Hey.
$11, LA Center, radar contact, going to get the level 350.
Going up to 350 down then.
Southwest 176, runway 1 left, clear to land. American 222 Alpha, contact LA Tower 120.95.
Over tower, thank you, Navigator 122 Alpha.
Delta 148 heavy, maintain visual separation and speed your discretion.
Alright, speed out discretion, will maintain visual separation, Delta 148.
Airbridge 9825 heavy, contact LA Tower 120.95.
120950, Airbridge cargo 9825, thank you very much, bye.
Airbridge 86, Pack Valley 8671, radar contact, stay altitude.
Passing 1500, Pack Valley 8671.
Southwest 1250, looking for taxi at Las Vegas.
On request. 2292 Denver Center offline, frequency change approved.
Unicom for United 2292, have a great night.
Bus time for the Southwest 145, we are localized runway 24 right.
445, roger. In the future, make sure you don't go direct to Murphy.
Can't wait for L828 livery, should be out today. What's that?
Yeah, we're still with you.
Battle 148 heavy track and remember I put you.
Tremaine, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
95, see ya.
American 1526, turn left, left turn heading 070.
Yeah, Simmer Singh, I think that's the best way to break it down that I've seen all day. I completely agree with that.
Yep, who else called in?
United 450.
The LA-28 Delta livery that says LA and 28. Ah, got you. That'll be cool.
455, LA Center, what the heck, where you at?
All the way out to the west.
The special livery for Delta in the 2028 Olympics. Yeah, that'd be badass. That'd be really cool to have.
Yeah, no, you're
Well, if it's released before tomorrow's flight, we'll do that.
Back with your whereabouts.
Okay.
Step 123, ask circuit, clear approach, coming 25 left.
Circle clear for ILS 25 left approach, W123.
Number 32 Delta, expect visual approach, coming 25 left.
Expect visual 25 left, TBM3 Delta.
Delta 445, LA Tower 120.95.
120, 95 for 7455, have a good day, yeah.
Step 176, flight published, next approach. Southwest 176, flight published, next approach. Step 122, I guess I should have gave you a preference. Do you want 25 left or 24 right?
Can you do a flight in Norway sometime? Yeah, I love flying in Norway. We flew in Norway not that long ago.
25 left, we have the gate number 49, W123.
Now, we should be out of his airspace momentarily. Oh, I guess we still have a little bit of time to go.
25 left, W123.
Thank you. Clear ILS, coming 25 left approach.
Clear for ILS 25 left, thank you.
Yeah, 2 Delta, turn right.
954, flight level 33023 North Avenue.
That is, sorry, number 32 Delta, turn right, heading 180.
Flight 180, TBM3 Delta.
That is 11.
The ULR is the 900, I believe so, yes.
Center, threat wings 254, Las Vegas.
Type is real for the 350. Tomorrow's a big day, and this weekend, hopefully a long one. Oh, yes. It'll be a lot of fun, man. Yeah, maybe Saturday we can do... Maybe Saturday, then, we can do London Heathrow to San Diego. That would just be an incredible flight, man. Maybe we'll do that on Saturday. So tomorrow we'll do Detroit to Amsterdam, and then maybe on Saturday we'll do London Heathrow to San Diego. Now, is that in the 350? That's in the 1000, right? Or do they send? Does British Airways send the 900 over?
Alpha Lima cross 20 left at Lima, just on.
Or is it in the 1000?
Delta 494 Denver, centers offline, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved, thanks for ATC, Delta 494. All right. What did he say?
Delta 455, you back.
122.8. I don't know what he said at the end there. Somebody rolled the tapes back. What did he say? Did he say I'm famous or something? That was funny. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Get the channel some love. We're looking for 1,000 likes on today's video. Would very much appreciate everybody smashing down that thumbs up. I'm famous. Probably because everybody's thanking him for the ATC and have a great day. It's a 350 1000 route? Okay, cool. I mean, that could be fun. Ooh, Lufthansa does it from Munich in the 900? Ooh, shit. We may have to put up a poll then. We're going to have to put up a poll. That could be badass. Next.
Ni1XX donated 14 Canadian dollars and 30 cents. Every day I wait for your stream to start. I think that you are a little tired. I can hear it in your voice. So please go eat and drink some water.
Yeah, I mean, I was up till 4 a.m. yesterday, and then I woke up at 7:30. I got about 3 hours of sleep. We're pushing between 3 and 4 hours of sleep, and it's been a long day already, you know? It's been a long one. So thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you. I'm actually going to step away for about 20 to 30 minutes. I'm going to leave you with this beautiful view of the Delta A350 flying across the desert. I am going to take Henry outside for a little bit. He's got to go for a little bit of a walk. And I will be back momentarily. I'm going to go stretch my legs. I've been sitting here. God, how long have we been live already? How long? What time is it? We've been live for 8.5 hours already. So, yeah, Jesus, man. That's it's been a long one. Hey, man, joining you. You're at Vegas. Very cool, Ryan. Sounds good, man. Absolutely awesome. All right, friends, I'm going to throw on some tunes. I'm going to jump out for the next little bit. I'm going to take Henry for a quick little walk, stretch my legs, get something to drink, maybe have a little bit of a snack, and I will see you guys back here in about 30 minutes, all right? See you soon. Hello, hello. Welcome back, chat. Thank you for that little break. I feel like $1,000,000. I feel rejuvenated. Like I haven't been already doing this for 10 hours. Rejuvenated, chat. Feeling good. Back is good, Ken. Ever since I got this new chair, man, I really haven't had any... I mean, my back is still fucked up, but... ever since I got this new chair, man, it's completely different. I could easily sit here, no problem. It's really helped. Really helped. Something tells me you're going to sleep really well tonight. You got that damn right. Next, thank you again, man. Dropping another gifted member. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, buddy. That's extremely kind. Appreciate you, man. I'm telling you, Ken, this Steelcase Leap V2 took me about a week or two to get used to it. But man, I love it. You're damn right, Joe. Listen, well, hold on. There's a little bit of pretense, like... There's some pretense. Wait, is that the word I'm looking for? I don't know. I was up till 4 a.m., Joe, doing some like troubleshooting and figure out some stuff with the airplane. 4 a.m. I then was woken up at 7:30 a.m. by an email saying that the NDA was lifting in 30 minutes. So I got about 3 hours of sleep last night. And listen, I'm not trying to take anything away from you. I know you work an intensive job, but it's a completely different spectrum when, you know, you got to sit here and deal with some of this. So, seemed pretty chipper. Dude, I just took a quick shower, took Henry on a nice walk, rejuvenated myself. Chat, we may be doing more flying after this flight. Are we going to do some more night ops? Are we doing some night ops? Is that what I'm hearing in chat right now? We're doing more flying after this? I feel like more flying is up for it. I was also up until 4 a.m. helping a friend learn the Phoenix, but wasn't working at 8 a.m. by a telemarketer. Saw your streaming and decided to watch. Man, have you been able to nap today as well? Damn, Kappa's the 350 fever. Love to see it. Josh, I'm loving this thing, man. For me, Josh, the way that I look at it is I'm so used to flying the catalog of aircraft that we have now that when we get something new, my main goal and my mission is just to perfect it. So learning all the systems, learning the techniques, learning how to do things properly, that's what gets me excited nowadays. No, we're definitely doing another flight after this one. We are definitely doing another flight. We're going to go from Detroit to Minneapolis, and then we'll do that. A lot to dig into. A lot, man. It's very different. I love it. Next, thank you again, man, for another gifted member. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey Cap, when I go to Virtuali, I install the GSX profiles that go inside the Virtuali, but I only see the Kutal boot file. I don't have anything else. What should you do? It should look like this. Should be your name, app data, roaming, Virtuali, GSX, Microsoft Flight Simulator, and then that is where you put all of your profiles in like that. Hopefully that helps. Don't know if you saw Bossman's notification Discord, but it looks like we fixed that bug you were having in Atlanta. Yes, I didn't see it, Josh, but somebody came into chat and was mentioning it, so that's great news, man. I'm, like I said, dude, I felt real shitty, Josh. I'm not even gonna lie, man. Did 10 perfect flights in the aircraft, didn't have any problems. Started having that issue last night at like 3 in the morning, and I was messaging Bossman, and he's just like, you know, I need you to send me a video of like doing what it's doing, and I was like, it's 3 a.m. man, I can't make another, like I can't go back into the sim and do another flight now. But listen, I'm glad we were able to roll with the punches. I'm just glad, Josh, that this happened before public release. I don't really care, like the fact that I had to sit for like an hour or 2 hours or whatever and kind of figure it out, that's fine. I don't really care about that. I'm just glad the bug was squashed before public release, because you know, I feel like there's going to be a lot of people flying this aircraft out of Atlanta tomorrow. So to be able to squash that bug and get that fixed so that everybody can enjoy the aircraft, I mean, this is why we do the pre-release stuff, right? This is why we do the beta testing, and this is why you put it into the hands of people that'll do routes that maybe the you know, the inside team hasn't done and stuff like that. So better for one guy to experience a bug on stream in front of a few hundred people rather than a few hundred people experience a bug upon release. Correct. Very well said, Joe B. Very well said. Does Henry have his own folder? He should at this point. Had poor Ed sweating this morning. I mean, everybody was in here, dude. We had Josh, we had Ed, I forget who else we had. A couple in here. Yeah. You just take off from Detroit for EHAM and sleep for an overnight flight and land in the morning. No. I want to be present for that entire flight tomorrow. Dude, I was literally going to suggest Minneapolis for your next flight. You took the words out of my mouth. My home state airport. I love it, man. Yeah, we'll probably have to end this live stream, and we'll have to go live on a new stream. Just because anything over 12 hours, YouTube won't count as like a single live stream. It'll just start losing some of it. But yeah, I'm thinking to finish off, we'll just do a nice, it's like an hour flight, an hour and 20 minutes or something like that. We'll do the Detroit up to Minneapolis in the 350. I wonder why they send the 350 on that route. Does anybody know? Is it a repositioning flight? Is it one of those? You're running on that adrenaline right before a crash? You might be right, Cam, but listen, this stream is probably going to end within the next 2 hours, so that only puts me at 8 p.m. I can't go to bed at 8 p.m. If I go to bed at 8 p.m., I'm going to be up at 3 o'clock in the morning, like ready to stream, like let's go. I have to at least keep somewhat of a schedule, you know what I mean? Any word on iniBuilds from the 220 product with Synaptic? More looking forward to that than this. I think it's up to Synaptic to fill us in what's going on, man. A couple people have been asking about it today, and I think the general consensus is we're kind of just waiting. We're waiting for Synaptic to post an update, so. Route after MSP, that'll probably be done, so. You'll be up before dude like a normal human, maybe. Are you landing around sunset? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of sunset around here right now. So yeah, we'll probably be landing in the dark by the time we get to Detroit. If you had to rate the 350, what would you give it? 9.3. It's an almost flawless aircraft. It's absolutely spectacular. I think everybody that purchases this aircraft is going to have a great time flying it. Yeah. How long after release will we see a Ryanair livery? Oh, God. Hopefully long enough. Yeah, what did I give the PMDG? An 8.5? This is easily a 9.3. Unfortunately, Cap, when I do that, I don't have any folders inside Virtuali. That means that it's installed somewhere different, Lucas. So you have to find the install, the root install of GSX. It should be in the location that I showed you, but only problem is lack of short haul routes for guys like me who only have time, patience and time. Yeah, Joe, we actually went over this earlier. We were going over this earlier. Where did I put that? It was in other media. Pinned messages. Yeah, Joe, look at this. So this is a route, I can send this to you. It's in my Discord. So this is a route of the world's shortest 350 flights. So there's a bunch of flights, 40 minutes, 45, 40, 50, an hour 5, an hour 25, an hour 15, an hour 30. So there's a bunch of flights that you can do. Some of them in North America, a lot of them are going to be in Europe and stuff like that, but these are some of the world's shortest flights. Which is pretty cool. I can't believe they go up to 41,000 feet from DTW to MSP. Send that link over? Sure. Wrong button. Where are we, though? Okay. Captain Delta Dog, welcome back. The Ethiopian ZRH to MXP is fun, is very fun. Two busy sets of procedures. Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun. I'll have to check that one out, actually. Lufthansa also did Munich to Frankfurt this year. What's that, like a 25-minute flight? That's crazy, man. Hey, Cap, how was the landing in the 350? It was good. It was good. It was around 200 feet per minute, somewhere around there. Basically on the 1,000-footers. We really couldn't have asked for a better landing, especially under the circumstances. The stream decided to kill itself. I had to, yeah, it was just, yeah. Ethiopian does Manchester to Geneva. That's pretty cool. Yeah. You're still going? Hell yeah, baby. This is iniBuilds A350 pre-release stream, sir. Do you know how long we've been waiting for this airplane? When did you guys announce this, Josh? Do you remember when this was announced? I feel like it wasn't that long ago, but it was also, what, a year and a half? 2 years ago? I can't remember exactly when it was announced, but I remember you guys had the preview And the two airplanes were sitting in the hangar side by side. I remember that. 2023, December 2023. So there you go. Just over 2 years. iniBuilds needs to do a Q400? I mean, that'd be epic. I think Majestic is doing the Q4, though. We haven't had a big release in a minute. The last one was what? The 777-300? I feel like that was the biggest release over the last, what, year or so? There's an 11-minute flight by an A350 by Air France. Damn. Yeah, the 380, the 777, yeah. The iFly Max 8. What came first, the iFly or the 777? I think it was the iFly, then the 777, right? I think that's how that went. A year and 3 months must be record to develop an airplane. Well, I'm sure they were already working on it before they announced it, right? That's just since the announcement. Still no 80K is criminal. So many viewers, but people forget to subscribe. I mean, we've had over 100 subscribers today. We're well over 100 subscribers today. $16 likes till we hit 1,000? Man. Incredible. Absolutely incredible, chat. You guys have been killing it, man. We'll be seeing you at FS Weekend. I'll be at the Expo. I don't think I'm going to make it out to FS Weekend this year. I'd love to go next year. I just got a lot on my plate this year as far as spending money. Jared, welcome back to Business Class, man. Huge no floaties to you. And next, gifting another member. I appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind today, dude. Thank you for all the gifted members, all the love to the channel. 77 gifted members today, chat. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Your thoughts on the iFly 73 Max? I love it. Fantastic aircraft. A 1,000 likes? Wow. Guys, thank you all so much. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. We're over 27,000 views. 27,000 clicks on the video as well today. Just mind-boggling, man. And we still have 2 hours to go. I was your LA Tower controller. Hey, sweet. Jake, thanks, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for jumping on and giving us ATC, man. I should have coordinated things a little bit better. But I saw Ben was on, and I was like, oh, Ben will stay on. Thankfully he did. Does the engine catch fire? I think you can. There's a bunch of failures that you can go over. I can actually show... What in the hell is that ortho tile? Oh, it's fixing itself. Okay. I can go over some of the stuff that you can do with the aircraft. If you go to the menu and you go to situations, so you've got a depressurization, you've got a bird strike, which I think this is only available for 2024. We got a dual engine failure, and we've got GPS jamming. So those are situations that you can do. And then, of course, you have failures. So you can do a bunch of stuff. Engine fail, engine fail, engine fire, engine fire. There's a plethora, a full list of failures. If that's what you're into, if that's what you would like to do and you want to kind of go through some stuff, there's a bunch of stuff that you can do. So, yeah. All kinds of stuff that you can do with that. Make it catch fire? No, thank you. No, thank you. So one thing I've noticed is it seems that Navigraph seems to kind of doesn't keep up very well when you're doing the flight. I actually really like having the FMC up here. I really like that. The dual engine out ECAM procedure is immense. Yeah, I wouldn't even know where to begin with that, Josh. Wouldn't even know where to begin. Craig, thanks so much for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate the gifted membership, my friend. Thanks so much. Gifted membership going out to Mr. Captain Geo himself. Gotta get some rest for tomorrow. Gonna be a lot of A350s in the air. Oh, yes. Being able to swap displays has to be the nicest thing. It's incredible. Yeah. Engine out, Alt F4. For me, yeah, exactly. GMC. Coming in with another 5 gifted members. My man, huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for the continued support, GMC. I appreciate you. And we got Craig gifting another membership as well. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate that. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What kind of donation would it take to do a simulated failure / fire? I don't know, man. I don't want to put it on like a donation amount. Maybe one stream, that's something that we can look at doing. You know, just kind of sending it. Craig, thanks so much for another gifted member, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much. Engine out in Innsbruck and still flying. Something only 330 driver dares to do. Exactly. We're going to leave that to the professionals. Leave that to the flight deck to sims, to the V1s, the guys that actually train for this stuff in real life, right? I would just be fumbling through it. I wouldn't even know what to do, man. It's got to be random. Just close my eyes and pick a button. Monsieur Jarvis. I'm not sure, Jack, to be honest with you. I'm really not sure. Just tuned in. What's the verdict on the A350? I gave it a 9.3 on the totally artificial Captain Canada scale. 9.3. It is almost perfection. Almost perfection. Failures are manual for release. We'd like to do a random down the line. That'd be cool. For sure. Hey Josh, quick question. Is the update for the aircraft already pushed? So if when I'm done this flight, before I start my next stream, I can update the aircraft? And is that new Delta livery available that is shown in the thumbnail that Bossman posted? Is this livery available? God, that's gorgeous. Look at that thing, chat. Oh my goodness. I wish this was available on today's flight. We 100% would have flown that bad boy. What a beautiful airplane, man. God. Stunning. How long have you got left on this one? As LA28, not yet. I'm afraid it needs testing and ingestion. Okay, got you. No worries. Correct, Simmer Singh. Yeah. Retired firefighter, good to see you, man. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. What keeps it from being a 10? Well, I've never given out a perfect score, so. The way I'm flying it right now, and yes, it is lovely. This guy, man. Could you please show us what you're thinking / going on with PC Part Picker? When it comes time for that, Starcept. Yeah, when it comes time. Don't worry, I'll go over it. There's also a blue livery that's getting slapped on a new A321 Neo and A350 for their 100-year anniversary. Ooh, nice. How do you not get bored doing a 10-hour stream? Because I get to sit here and chat with people for 10 hours. I'm sure my voice will feel it tomorrow. But I'm hoping to go to bed nice and early tonight, get a nice long sleep. Do you need someone to build the PC? Yeah, I mean, I was going to get Canada Computers or one of those guys to build it. Just got off work, Cap. Can you show the cockpit? Of course. Here, I'll give you a better view. There you go, man. Look at that perspective right there. Ain't she purty? I prefer the short, medium routes. Hello, Cap. Question: can we have a view of the no cabin, please? So I can be fixed on that. The no cabin? Why? There's just no cabin. They did leave some windows for you, though. Got Marty crazy about the Indian and Middle Eastern ops. Going to be awesome. Can't be more excited. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. We will get to some of that this week too, I'm sure. Yeah. Interesting, MFSS. I'll have to check in that. I'll have to look in on that. Technoid. Interesting. How's performance? Performance has been great, man. Just like any other of my add-on aircraft. Phoenix, PMDG. Yeah, it's been incredible. This guy, man. More donations from Puller of
Cap's
Spikes.
still going strong.
Still going strong. We're planning another flight after this one, Puller of Spikes. We are that crazy today. Today is the day where I lose my marbles, I believe. Huge no floaties to you, Puller Spikes. Thank you again for the $20 donation, man. I appreciate you, dude. Hell yeah, we're doing another flight. What do you think this is, amateur hour? Come on now, chat. Wake up, pull it together. I got my second wind. I had a shower. I went outside, took Henry for a nice walk. I'm feeling rejuvenated. Rejuvenated. I am one with the sim world right now. Yep. That is me. Where are we going? Well, it's going to be a little bit of a shorter one, but we're going to go Detroit to Minneapolis. Detroit to Minneapolis. If any of you would like to join on VATSIM, we'll do it on VATSIM as well. Good evening. What is the aircraft registration number on this add-on aircraft? Does it tell me in here anywhere? I don't think so. Aircraft reg. It is November 503 Delta November. Oh, it is forward of the thrust levers? Oh shit, look at that. It is. November 503 Delta November. I knew it was somewhere. Very cool. How is the Atlanta airport scenery? Not very good, to be completely honest with you. Holy crap, he's still going. Fly on VATSIM? Now, I can't promise that fly on VATSIM, they said, moment won't happen. I hope not. 503 Delta November is about an hour out of Atlanta. Yeah, we're about an hour behind them. Like, well, no, actually about like 40 minutes behind them. Yeah. This will probably sound odd, but I don't like how the cockpit POV has that thing on the left blocking the view partly. What, the column here or this? They're talking about the column. I mean, remember that you can set your views up as much. I mean, you could go as far back as this if you wanted to. Raise that a little bit higher. I prefer being a little bit closer, but yeah. Dante, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Should have gone CDG to Atlanta? No. This is a much more fun routing. More takeoffs, more landings. How's the 350? It's incredible. Yeah, had a lot of fun, man. And I'm excited for all you guys to get your hands on this as well. Will you fly this plane more than the 380? Absolutely. Yes. 100%. I bet Cap wasn't expecting to fly on a Tuesday. I've known about this for probably 2 weeks now. I was prepared. I told the fiance she probably wouldn't see me this week. So she was prepared as well. I do have a family dinner on Friday. It's my stepdad's birthday. So Friday there will be no stream. But I'm pretty sure every other day. If you think about it, we've been live Saturday. Well, we did Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. We're doing Wednesday. We're doing Thursday, off Friday, back Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I mean, it's just bananas. Yeah, we're doing a long haul on Saturday. We're going to do British Airways, London Heathrow to San Diego. It's about a 10.5-hour flight. Aroni, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, dude. Welcome, welcome in. Tomorrow's flight is Detroit to Amsterdam. Maybe the black sheep here, but I don't think the cockpit looks that good. Not talking about the sim. They did a great job. I just mean in general, not a fan of the way it looks. I really like it, to be honest with you. It kind of reminds me of like old school vibes meets like very new school. Kind of like the shape of the dash kind of reminds me of like the A300-ish. Gives me like old school vibes. Obviously modernized as hell with all the screens, but I'm using the, somebody asked, I'm using the old displays. What's your opinion on Latin VFR scenery? Meh. Henry is doing well, thank you. How do you choose the aircraft registration number with the airline liveries? They don't make them all, obviously, but they make usually a handful of them. Heading to Incheon right now. Nice. Man is correct. Sometimes it's the best available. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I mean, if there's another airport, if there's two developers that do the same airport, Latin Pilot, 99% of the time I'm going with the other one. Beanie Baby, welcome. Aircraft releases tomorrow. Take care, Dante. Hopefully I'll see you later, or I will see you tomorrow, man. Cam, how much do you think the flight sim community is worth with all the peripheral and add-on communities and FSBucks as a whole thing? We talking? I have no clue, Simmer Singh. No clue. Aircraft is fantastic. Been an absolute pleasure to fly. Been really fun. 598 miles till top of descent, so about just over an hour. About an hour and 5 minutes, hour 10 minutes till top of drop. We still don't have an arrival planned. What's the weather doing in Detroit now? Winds are 290 at 11. I'm still sticking with 27, chat. 27 left, baby. 27 left simply because our taxi will be right up here. We're going in at uniform 9 and we're parking right here. So 27 left for us is the most ideal runway. Did the latch descend below 10K catch you out? Caught me and I almost reported it as a bug until I got how it worked. So I watched the videos, Josh, of like how it works. It was I still don't think I completely understand how it works. But no, thankfully, because I watched the video, I understood how it kind of went. Sure don't want 22 right? Why would I want 22 right? An 11 knot crosswind? No way. Not if I can avoid that. 27 left, baby. Why is it cursed though, Yeti? What happened? What is latched descent? So there's like, it's almost like profile, but I think TLDR is above 10K, it's speeds over path, and below 10K, it's path over speed. Ah, got you. Will is joking about my faux pas. Wait, what happened? What did I do? Oh, no, 22 right. Yeah, okay, I see what he's saying. Because I asked the controller the other day and I made a poo-poo. I asked for 22 right for departure and he was like, wait, what? When I really wanted 22 left. Yes. Now I understand. Thank you. Sorry, remember I'm working at about 30% brain function right now, chat? All right. Let's go ahead and plan the arrival then, shall we? DTW arrival, 27 left is what we want. How does this work? Can I just put it there and then will this also scroll? No, so you do have to put it back down here in order for it to scroll. And I guess technically it needs to be, I guess I could scroll on this guy. 27 left. Good. We're going to go with the ILS 27 left. Good. The star that we're looking at is the Victor's 2. Put that all the way down there. Back over here. Little scroll. Victor's 2. Good. Our transition is sample. Good. And our approach via, let's look at our charts here before we do anything stupid. Flights, select approach, ILS, 27 left. Good. From Hay. Where's that? Oh wait, shit, it was showing me. Where's Hay? Yeah, we'll do that. Add to route. Good. All right. Approach via. Hey. Good. Insert. Insert. Beautiful. Looking good, chat. Good. 517 till top of drop. We can flip that guy back over here. Beautiful. Looking good. Looking good. All right, arrival is set, chat. We should be getting a pretty epic sunset here soon. That sun is going to go away real quick. Let's do a wing view for a while. We haven't done a wing view in a minute. In real life, ILS 22 right is used. 27 left is closed. No. If you scrolled the FO KCCU, it would have scrolled when offside. Ah, shit. Okay, I'll know that next time. Thank you, Josh. Is the beacon light that visible during the day? IRL2, never seen it like that. That I'm not sure about. That's something you'd have to ask the iniBuilds guys. Japan ops? Absolutely. 100%. The landing rate into LA was a 210, negative 210. I'm not even going to acknowledge that last message. Ah, the idiots, man. The idiots. What can you do, man? We'll just get that out of there. One and only warning, Ryan. Don't be stupid, man. Why would you ask the developer if his airplane's going to get put onto a pirated website? How stupid are you? Come on, man. Use your head a little bit, yeah? You ever fly to Singapore? I have in the simulator. I have not in real life. No. You think a lot of people don't realize? Of course they know what it is, Robot. Come on. A place where you can get all of these paid add-ons for free? Don't claim ignorance on the people, man. They know exactly what they're doing. Have you flown a plane in real life? I have. Nothing like this, but I have. What happened to Atlanta, LAX, Atlanta? We ran into some problems with the Atlanta scenery. The, did we ever figure out what it was, Josh? Was it the nav data? Was it something that the aircraft was blocking? I don't really know what happened, but anyways, we couldn't depart out of Atlanta. There was something going on with the nav data or WASM file or something weird was going on in the back end. And it wouldn't allow us, so we did Detroit. Which is a little bit longer. It's about 20 to 25 minutes longer, but... all of you guys talking about piracy in chat, again, man, you've got one warning and then that's it. Why don't I work in aviation? I don't know. I kind of like what I do now as a full-time content creator, but the scenery is better in Detroit? Oh, by far. Not even close. Yeah, Imagine Sim is not very good when it comes to scenery, to be honest with you. Which is why I'm not all that excited about their DFW releasing as well. Is real life easier in the sim? Yeah, I mean, real life, you have the actual G-forces on your body, right? It's a lot easier to kind of feel when you're going up, down, left, right. Yeah. What is my Mach speed? I'm doing Mach 0.85. Excited for Orbex Atlanta? Yes. I hope it's going to be a good one. Are there any other DFWs aside from them? I don't think so, Will. Just the handcrafted DFW and theirs. Cap, does track IR do justice for next level realism? I would honestly suggest the Tobii eye tracker, to be honest with you. I prefer the Tobii over track IR. The big thing with track IR is you have to wear that clip on the side of your head, and it can become a little bit annoying sometimes. How does this plane compare to the 787? I mean, it's miles ahead. Will it release on Xbox same date as PC? No. No, I'm assuming Xbox release will probably be God knows. It was on approach. It was aircraft code, but likely exacerbated by something in the scenery. Seeing it as DTW worked instantly. Wow. That's weird. Oh, seeing as DTW worked instantly. Got you. Yes. Okay. Well, hey, at least you got it. Be My Tracker is great as well. All you need is a webcam or a mobile phone. Fred, they've been blowing me up, man. I originally responded to one of their emails a while ago, and like, man, I swear to God, they email me like 5 times a week. And I tried explaining to them, like, I have a dual PC setup. I don't have a webcam that's connected to my game PC that would be able to register in the game. I've tried explaining it to them. They don't seem to understand. They keep like messaging me like, let us know what you need and like we'll figure it out. Like, we're offering to pay you. And I'm like, guys, like, thank you for the offer, but I physically can't do it. I was like, I don't have a webcam that's connected to my game PC. All of my cameras are connected to the stream PC. You can't do that, right? Like, it's not how it works. Skydreamer, thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Is this your longest flight? No. Might be one of the longest streams. I have no clue, Mr. Chavis, but I don't have any other cameras, man. All of the cameras are taken. We got the main streaming camera, the 4K. We've got the yoke cam, and we have Henry cam. There's no way I could take away Henry cam. People would get upset. Hope no go-arounds. We may pass 12 hours. What are we at right now? We're at almost 10 hours. No, we should be good, Will. We're at almost 10 hours live. We've got about an hour and a half left of the flight. We've got about a 30-minute buffer. We should be good. Kimbo said she'd riot if you removed the Henry cam. Oh man. And honestly, dude, like I have track IR and I have Tobii eye tracker. I don't need another tracking system, right? Like I just don't need it. Thank you for the offer, JJ. It's not that I can't like go buy a $20 webcam. It's just that I don't need it, man. I have Tobii eye tracker. I have track IR if Tobii decided to stop working. I have lots of other options that I would prefer to use over, you know. Do you think that the 350 will be out on Thursday or Friday? It's coming out tomorrow. Real Gamer. You can purchase the aircraft tomorrow, my friend. Can you fly Toronto to Istanbul? Ooh, that would be a good one. Do they send the 350 into Toronto? That'd be cool. Fat Blueberry. Great name. Airplane comes out tomorrow. We're not sure of the time yet, but yeah. JJ. I was thinking more of a feet cam. Well, we'll leave that for the only planes. The CR stream would have been cool if it had a throttle cam due to no auto throttle. I guess. Turkish sends the 350-900 Seattle to Istanbul. Damn. Montreal, Dev, bonsoir, mon ami. Good to see you. Cathay Hong Kong to YYZ, it's in a 350-1000. Damn. 100K foot cam. I told the fiancée she has to come and fly for you guys when I reach 100K. That's my present to you. You get to look at somebody that is much better looking than I am. Maybe one day we can convince her. I doubt it. This is like as far out of her comfort zone that I think would be physically possible. Impossible. Oh, man. Jesus. Oh, man. I've seen videos of dogs driving cars. Can we train Henry to flight sim? Could you imagine, dude? Imagine if we got him to like boop the gear up handle or something like that. I wonder if I could train him how to do that. Henry, gear up, and he comes over and boops the gear up with his nose. Damn. That would be incredible. I think that's something that we need to teach him. Right, chat? That'd be hilarious. Put her in VATSIM Germany. She'll be set. Oh yeah, that'll go over well. I wonder if we could teach him how to do that. He's super smart. He probably could do it. Training treats, yeah, exactly. Get a couple bags ready. I mean, he loves to boop. He's a big booper. So, might be able to do it. How much time till top of descent? Probably about 40 minutes. 437 miles. We're going 570. Yeah, about 50 minutes, 45 minutes, somewhere around there. It will be soon. That sunset is coming in real quick, too. Henry, gear up. Bank angle 45 degrees. ATC, why are you not speaking, Henry? Roof? Are you the flight sim streamer with the most subs? No. No, not even close. There's many, many, many ahead of me. I might be the only non-real world pilot. No, I guess that would be Q8 Pilot. Q8 Pilot's got over 100k subs now. I might be one of the only non-pilots that's close to all of the real world pilots. You know how their subscription counts go. I mean, it's just through the roof. Everybody loves to hear what the real world pilots have to say and don't care about Captain Canada. Yeah, okay, Will. I mean, we've already gone over this, dude. I don't have anything against those guys, but I don't call them part of the flight sim community. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if that offends you, but I feel like Swiss and Erin and all those other guys, they've created their own brand of flight sim. I don't consider them to be flight sim. Is that Omaha down there, chat? If I guessed Omaha, somebody owes me something. Boom. Chat, am I good or what? You know how I knew? Because I can't remember the last time we flew into Omaha, but I just remember it being like wrapped around this river like that. Boom. Nebraska. Hey man, like I said, I have nothing against Swiss and Erin and all those other guys. I have nothing against what Captain Will does. I make fun of Captain Will for what he does, and we banter about it. But, like, I don't consider that, like, flight sim content. And again, I apologize if I'm upsetting anybody with what I'm saying. I just don't... To me, they've created their own brand, right? Like, it's not... I don't know how you could call it flight simming when you just load up a 747 at St. Bart's and yeet it off the runway to appease your 12-year-old fans. I don't think that that's, GeoGuessr when. Nice. Air Force Proud, dude, I love him, man. He's one of my favorite creators, dude. He is such a chill dude. So happy that I was able to spend some time with him down at that preview event for Microsoft. I had such a great time, man. $420 here, smoke him if you got him. Nice. Air Force Proud was my gateway into simming. Same here, Josh. Air Force Proud, Jeff Favignano, Chewy, Cat Strader, all those guys, man, the OG boys. They're the real reason that I got into doing this. Especially like Jeff with the content creation and stuff, I've never watched Major Tom. Shadow, you're the second or third person that's mentioned him today. Maybe I need to go check him out. Yes, Alpha Origins. Or Alpha Originals? Alpha Origins? He's an absolute beauty as well, dude. Wesley! I have one of the greatest photos from when we went to the Microsoft event in at the Grand Canyon with Alpha, man. He's awesome. London Controller, I love Jamie as well. Very good friend of the channel and myself. Yep, I love Jamie. I've never really watched Kenko, but Kenko's really climbing the ranks as well as far as like viewership and stuff, man. I've never really had a conversation with Kenko. I don't know if I've ever watched any of his streams, but I know he's a really nice guy. I met him at Flight Sim Expo in Vegas. Owls is my man. XP72 is my man. Blue Games is my man. Mickety Mike, CST Gaming, Midnight Maverick. All of them, man. You miss Cat Strader? He used to make some Unreal content, man. His Friday night GA flights, dude, they were so good, Air Mitchie. The Friday night flights where he would have, like, he would just drink beer all night long and they would fly on Pilot Edge and stuff, dude. Those were the days, man. Those were the days. You miss a flying Fabio? I never got into Fabio, to be honest with you, Will. I miss Sheed for sure. Sheed is an absolute animal and a beauty through and through. Probably one of my favorite flight sim dudes that I've met over the last couple of years. Sheed is the man, dude. He's so chill. Castrator is definitely an OG. Yeah, absolutely. Ever watched Laz? Oh, dude, he's fucking hilarious, man. This guy's just rolling blunts and calling fake India scam phone things. Dude, this guy's wild, man. I've seen a few of his streams before, Nismo. Yeah, I've seen a few. You're his main mod? Jesus. Do you ever watch Josh Gibbs? No. I don't. Oh, there's so many content creators, man. There's so many amazing people in this hobby. So many amazing people. I've actually been fortunate to meet a lot of them as well, you know? CST,
I
my
heard
man.
my name. All I got to say is I am innocent until proven guilty.
Correct.
I did not do it, I swear.
I saw what you did in California. I saw everything in that happen in California. Better be careful. Yeah, V1, I mean, I consider, listen, and that's where I kind of, I have like, the way that I look at it is we've got the real world flight sim guys, right? So we've got V1, Flight Deck to Sim, A330 driver. Not my favorite content to watch, but extremely knowledgeable people teaching the flight sim community about real world procedures. And I feel like, again, they're kind of like their own little niche in this market as well, right? I love V1, great dude. Really friendly, always super positive. I've had a few conversations with him. Never met him in real life. I'm hoping that at the expo up in Providence, he'll be there. I know he's been talking about it over the last little bit, about potentially making it to the Flight Sim Expo. I don't necessarily know, you know, a lot of these guys don't want to show their face and don't want to be noticed in anything, but yeah, that'd be awesome, dude. But yeah, I you know, kind of like how I have like different genres and stuff like that. I feel like those guys are in like a whole different genre as well, right? Because, you know, a lot of people that do flight simming aren't real pilots, right? I think we've touched on this before, that most people that fly airlines in their real life, or they fly whatever commercial or private license, whatever ATP rated pilots, a lot of them don't come home and like jump into flight sim and stuff like that, right? I feel like it's a special breed to like eat, sleep, and breathe your job and then come home and then, you know, stream what you do and stuff. But yeah, I you know, listen, they're some fantastic content. I've watched a ton of V1's streams, you know, trying to learn a new aircraft or learn what a system does that I'm not quite sure about it. Yeah, I consider those guys, like I said, they're almost like their own little like niche within the niche of the community. You know what I mean? I wish I had more time to kind of, you know, when I'm not streaming, I'm usually not at home. I'm usually out at the farm with the fiance, and we're usually working on something or doing something or building this or fixing that. So I don't have a lot of time outside of my own streaming schedule to sit around and watch, right? Like, I love watching XP. He's one of my favorite content creators. I've said this a million times. He's one of my favorites to kind of just go. I just love his attitude. I love like the nonchalant, I don't give a shit about how I fly and where I fly and what I do. I think it's such a great, like, positive vibe that the community needs sometimes, you know? Do you know where to set the brake to vacate for tomorrow? I see a knob on anyone's stream to enable it. So Sticks, I mean, I can go over it. Are you going to be around for a while, Sticks? I don't want to really set it up right now, but I can show you how to set it up. It's once you do it once or twice, you'll really learn to do it. So the brake to vacate, you set it up through like your PFD, and then this is the button right here. That's to set the brake to vacate. But I'll show you once we get a little bit closer. I mean, we're getting close now. We're 338 miles out. We're getting somewhat close to setting all that stuff up. But I'll go over it once once we're getting close, a little bit closer. When will you land? In about an hour. Can you please explain the switching between cursors? What do you mean, Carson? What do you mean by switching between cursors? Near crash in Detroit earlier today. Wasn't there one at MDW as well? Is there wing flex? Oh yes, and it is modeled very nicely. We all know you have it, Owls. Trust me, if Owls had it, he would be streaming it right now. This guy would have called in sick. Wait, he would have not gone to school. I always forget how young Owls is. This beauty of an aircraft will hit the markers tomorrow. Ah, man, it's going to be awesome. Owls does not have it. Yeah, it was Chicago. Okay, it was DT. It was MDW, not DTW. MDW. Remember in their dev stream they said something about you have to change the scroll to see which screen you're scrolling? Might be explaining it wrong. I mean, you can switch the screens. So you have this button here, which switches the screens. And then as far as like, I mean, once you're over the screen, you see how like the cursor's kind of following me. And that's how you manipulate stuff. And then when you switch to this screen, you can also see that you can manipulate stuff on this screen as well. So I'm not quite sure about like switching. I haven't really noticed. You've also got like kind of like a regular McDo, if you will, down here. So you can go direct, perf, init, nav aid, CL. What's CL menu stand for? Flight plan, destination, index, serve, and etc com. It's like, it's pretty cool the way that it's designed. Cap, do you know what time it will release? I do not have an exact time of when the aircraft will release. I just know that it's releasing tomorrow. CL menu is a checklist menu, but don't click it. There's a chance of a WASM crash on your build. Not touching it. It's a good thing I didn't just press it. Jesus. Brian, welcome back to business class, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for support. Appreciate you, man. What's a long haul plan for Saturday? Saturday we're going to do Speedbird A350 1000 from London Heathrow to San Diego. Buddy, your voice is sounding rough. Epic stream today. Do I really sound that rough? Maybe when I go into the lowers. Lower. I will go lower. Getting a little bit raspy, maybe. I'm going on 3 hours of sleep, Andy, and we've been live talking for over 10 hours. Yeah. ASMR. A little rough. They said they've already fixed it for tomorrow's release along with other bugs that have been seen today. Great news. Great news. How much longer until you get loopy enough to make duck noises? Oh, no, no, no. I don't know what you're talking about. How about on Saturday you do London to Denver? We're doing it even better, Lunar. We're doing London to San Diego. I see Canadian North was sold for 200 and something million. Were they really? Interesting. My little cousin's a pilot for Canada North, Canadian North. What about Sunday? I don't know yet for Sunday. Maybe we're going to go to Japan on Sunday and do some short JAL ops. After all the long hauls we're doing this week and how long these streams, I'm going to need something shorter towards the end. What's the first 1,000 route you're flying? Probably that one on Saturday, Will. Probably London Heathrow to San Diego. Almost said LA. Doesn't matter, the government funds the airline. B also flies 1,000 to Vegas, Phoenix, and I want to say Air France has swapped out their 777s for the A359 from Paris to Phoenix. Ooh, that would be a good one. I almost said LAX, Andy, but I was like, San Diego. Yes. That's what I was looking for. We need a good CDG before I do Parasops. I agree with you on that one as well. Yes. Lightspeed, what's up, man? 350's been good. Really been enjoying it, man. It's been a lot of fun. It's quite a learning curve, but it's been a lot of fun. Look at that beautiful sunset behind us, chat. Hoo-hoo-hoo. Got to do the Cathay flight Toronto to Hong Kong. Ugh. Dreading. How can I get the throttle and side stick you use? You order it through Thrustmaster. If you're in the US, you can order it directly through Thrustmaster. If you're in Canada or any parts of the world, Amazon has it. You ever had deer jerky? I've had deer jerky. I've had moose jerky. Canadian, come on now. What airport do you think is going to be overloaded tomorrow with VATSIM and A350s? Dubai. London. Probably Atlanta. Detroit. Yeah. Moose jerky? Oh, yeah, baby. You are refreshed. Yes, sir. Wait till we stretch again, though. Haneda, Toulouse. Yeah, Toulouse is actually everybody doing delivery flights. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that one. The delivery flight mayhem. Is there a good Kuwait scenery? Yep, there's a freeware Kuwait, Joe, on flightsim.to, and it is fantastic. Working in Atlanta, I get to see all the Delta 350s take off at night and love seeing the LA-28 livery. I see it quite often. Yeah, I can't wait for that one, Misty. Josh should be here. I don't know how those guys are still awake and living right now. The ILS is kind of glitchy in Kuwait. I don't know if I've ran into that. Hi, buddy. Can you say how early you've had the 350? I've had it for about a week. Wait, not even. Less than a week. Just landed in Detroit with a 13-knot crosswind on 2-1 right. Nice. Was there any ATC, Zachary, or are you not flying on VATSIM? Singapore ops? Yep, gonna be a fun one. Will people be able to make fictional liveries? I don't think there's a paint kit yet. I think they're working on a paint kit, but I don't think there's one available right now. On say intentions, don't think VATSIM is online. Okay, got you. EasyJet 350. Henry, what are you doing? Such a goofball, man. Aiming for release, but it might be shortly after. Got you. Southwest A350. Oh, man. You know. You know. G-Aviation's going to go ham once the painting comes? Yeah, for sure. How many liveries are available in the I&I Manager by default? Too many for me to count, Will. I lost track. I'm pretty sure there's over 30 liveries. 162 with the great D-Crab, but barely hit the 2,000 footers. Ah, floated out, baby. Can we use a promo code when purchasing to support you? Yes, absolutely. And I will post that link. I guess technically I could post the link now. I don't know how that's going to work. But yes, I will have a link that you can purchase directly, and it helps support the channel. It also lets iniBuilds know that I'm doing a great job in promoting their products. Does the 350 have a GSX profile? Yeah, it's worked right out of the box. Yeah. Exactly, Josh. We like spreadsheets. Yes, we do. Can't we just tell you that you're doing a good job? This guy. Delhi to O'Hare, Air India would be fire. That'd be a good one, too. Yeah, that'd be fun. Southern, yeah, that's going to be a nice one as well. Varun, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. First flight in the 350 is going to be Munich to DXB to Dubai. Nice. Aviation Gaming, have you updated your NVIDIA drivers? If you've updated your NVIDIA drivers, roll back drivers. Any good scenery for Toulouse? There is. I think it's Flight Beam. It's like one of the first sceneries that they put out. I think it's Flight Beam, is it not? Flight Beam Toulouse, I think. You haven't flown in a while, itching to get back up? IRL or in the sim? Yeah, so roll back your drivers, Aviation Gaming. If you updated your drivers, there's some issues with the newer NVIDIA causing issues. Is in the marketplace? I don't know. Not sure, to be honest with you. Did we just crush another playlist? Jesus, dude. This is going to be our third playlist of the day already. What's up with NVIDIA lately? This is what happens when there's no competition. So, should I reinstall my old driver? Yes. Still the Flight Factor 350 for X-Plane. I like their cabins, especially the mid-ship bar. Sure. I think I'm on like 2 drivers back for my NVIDIA. Orbex Atlanta looks insane. Yeah, it's going to be fun. I agree. Look at that sunset, chat. Happening quickly behind us. All right, top of descent is in 167 miles. I'm going to set up the brake to vacate. Who was here asking about brake to vacate earlier? It's tutorial time. All right, Sticks. So, in order to get the brake to vacate to work properly, you need to flip this over to plan. And then you need to zoom this all the way down. Once you get to 10, you'll get into the zooms. Once you scroll it here, you'll see that this changes. It says airport not available. Don't worry, that's fine. It's saying airport map loading. So it's now pulling all the data, and it's going to load up the airport map for us. So there we go. So we've got Detroit loaded in now. You can zoom even further by going left scroll wheel. And then from here, you'll get a little pointer on your screen, and then you can move the pointer. So once the pointer comes up, you can then move along here. So essentially what you're doing is you're going to find a waypoint that you want to try. So we can try and vacate at Tango 6. So if we select Tango 6 and go set to, so you just click on it, and then you go set to brake to vacate exit. And then boom, the aircraft has selected Tango 6. So if we zoom in even more, you'll see that Tango 6 is activated for our brake to vacate. Once that is done, you're all set. You can then go back to arc mode, and you can then hit the auto brake button, which is this guy right here, A brake. And then once you select that, you'll see brake to vacate on your display here, and then you'll also get it up on here as well. I wonder why it's not showing up on here. Usually it shows up on here, maybe because we haven't started the descent yet, but that's how that works. Can you show how to move the cursor from screen to screen? I don't know if you can you? I'm not aware of how to do that, to be honest with you, Will. I don't know if you can do that. You might be able to. I've never done it. Hydraulic flaps seem really loud over the engine sounds. Well, it could just be the way that everybody's got their audio set up, right? Like you can set up your your sound and stuff like that, right? If you go to flight menu, options, volume control, it's probably something in here that they don't, you know, I don't know which one it would be. Systems volume, maybe? I don't know. You can mess around with those and change it. You should be able to, Davis. Yeah. On my way to Detroit, flying the 319, pretending it's a 350. Nice. So releasing tomorrow. Do we know an estimated when it'll be available in the marketplace? That I'm not sure about. I'm not quite sure about a marketplace release, man. What's the price? 60 Great British Pounds. 60 GBP. Hopefully that helps Sticks to kind of understand how that works. Benjamin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Why so expensive? If you think that's expensive, I suggest you go do a little bit more research of what third-party add-ons cost in flight simulators. You get 2 variants of the aircraft working in 2 different simulators with an ultra long haul planned soon as well. It's an unbelievable deal. Does it have a livery manager? Yes, Sofa it does. Similar layout to a 380. Very similar. Very similar, Owen. Should be an update in your I9 manager for the 350 when you land. Yes, I will do that. We're going to end this stream. I'll start up a new stream, and I'll get that updated. Thank you, Josh. Great price for what you get. Unbelievable price for what you get, man. Like I said, if you think that's expensive, I mean, you can go and pay $60 per PMDG add-on if you'd like. You know? What's the third variant? The ultra long range, the ULR, which is also going to be coming with a with apparently a HUD. So it's coming with a HUD as well. Yeah, we're going to start up a new stream after this one because we're going to be pushing our max 12-hour limit on this one. So in order to keep all the streams together, we're going to set up another stream after this one. It's just going to be a short one, probably around 2 hours, and we're going to fly from Detroit to Minneapolis. We're going to do one of the cool short A350 routes. Chicago in front of us, chat. Are these guys working again? Oh, they're working. There we go. And we are 101 miles from top of descent, friends. Just flew that route IRL MSP to DTW on a Delta 350. Nice. Do you know why sunsets in 2024 are so blue and purple? It makes the entire sim look beautiful, but I don't know if it's realistic or not. I don't know. I don't know. Flying the URL in December, Newark to Singapore. Oh my goodness. A long day, but a fun day, Mr. Will. Long day, but a fun one, man. Anytime I get to do streams like this and learn a new airplane. Our dad's head office in Singapore. He often flew Toronto, JFK, Singapore, Toronto, Hong Kong, Singapore in the 350s. Damn. Did you see my message about code? I did not. Hold on, I'm scrolling up. I'm looking for it. Hey Cap, did you get a code that supports you if you buy the 350? Yes, I do. I mean, I could probably get you one right now. Give me a second. I'm assuming this would work. If you want to take this link and you want to keep it for tomorrow, whenever you decide to purchase the aircraft, that should work. Because it has my reference code on it. I think that's auto ATC, yeah. Saying cross HOSA. Alright, that's fine. Can you pin that in the Discord? I can, yeah. I thought you're... Hey, Fat Blueberry, you started off really well. Let's not ruin your reputation around here, all right? As the channel owner, yes, I'm allowed to post links. You're not allowed to post links. I'm allowed to post links. It's my live stream. Remember that? Makes sense, yeah? Do you see all the close calls with Southwest and FlexJet? That's just too close and scary. It is, for sure. I almost got jump seat out Toronto to Halifax in A220, but had to pass up because I was flying on passes with my fiance, and the plane was full. Bless lady next in seniority. Hey, that's pretty cool. One more chance, Blueberry. Don't even know why I'm giving you another one, but one more chance, my man. Then you'll have to go make a new account. Probably already got 10 of them ready to go. There's ORD down here. Look at how many runways they have. Sheesh. Overall judgment of the 350. Thoroughly enjoy it. Thoroughly enjoy it. Except I need to figure out where all the light switches are now. Ooh, there's a floodlight there. Oh, the dome light's down there. That's kind of cool. I actually like that. The dome light's there and it's not on a switch. Nice. Ah, it looks so good at night. Sheesh. Just joined. How is it? Fantastic. Fantastic aircraft, man. You're about to take the 777 out for the first time? Oh, man. Are you in Discord with Mopar? I gave Mopar a really good rundown of how that aircraft works. Hey, Captain, is 350 worth it if I'm not into long-haul flights? Yeah, there's a bunch of, like, shorter flights that you can do in the 350 as well. You don't have to do, like, 10, 11-hour flights, right? There's a ton of, like, hour to 2 hour to 3 hour flights that you can do. Tario, give it a 9.3. Strobes are working, yeah. I think they're just faced outwards. You can see them. They're a little bit faint, but they're there. They're going. You'll see them on the ground once we get a little bit closer to the ground. Jeebus, you're still here? Not right now, but I'll get him in. Hey, there he is. Steal him. Mopar, go teach Joe how to fly the 777. Can I turn brightness down? Oh, yes, I can. I like that so much. Oh, it's even like a thing here. Oh, that's so cool. Love it. It even shows you what your brightness is at. That's so cool, dude. Is there one for these ones too? There is. Oh my god. What a heaven sent. We all know how Microsoft loves to, like, exaggerate the bloom as soon as it gets dark outside. God, I love this airplane, chat. Man, oh man, oh man. I love, you know, we were talking about that earlier, James, and I was saying, you know, listen, as somebody who is stuck to Microsoft Flight Simulator basically solely for the last, what, how many years? Whenever I get a new toy or whenever I get a new airplane that I get to try and I get to learn, right? This is really my first time, you know, with a deep dive into the 350 with proper systems, right? I mean, I have flown the Flight Factor 350 for X-Plane, but, like, come on. This is on a whole different level, you know what I mean? It's just incredible, man. You are correct in saying that I'm like a kid in a candy store. That is the correct answer. Absolutely. Ed, it loves you too. Can you post the 350 wing views to the Discord after we can get them as well? Yes, I will do, man. Flying a new liner you've never flown before is an amazing experience. It is. And especially when I have a bunch of first officers in chat telling me what I'm doing right and what I'm doing wrong. More so what I'm doing wrong, but that's okay. I'm better learning that way. Hey Cap, get a PC for Microsoft. What add-on should I get for the sim? I mean, get yourself a good quality airplane add-on and maybe get a few airports here and there. Antoine, listen, there ain't no rest. We're going live again. We're ending this live stream and I'm going to start another live stream within 20 minutes of this live stream ending. We're going hard today. Hard in the paint, as MJ would say. We got tons of time to sleep. We only get to do airplane showcases every once in a while. Dinner when? Soon. Getting hungry. Had a very late lunch though. I ate lunch around 3. Are there real pilots in the 350 here in chat? There were a few in earlier. One was actually being really kind. He was kind of giving us some tips and tricks while we were on the ground at LAX. I can't remember his name. There's been so many people in and out of here today. But yeah, he was giving us some like pushback procedures and stuff that the 350 does. All right, friends, 9 miles till top of descent. We can see here the base altitude is going to be 12,000 feet. And we're also going to pull up the most recent live weather. So 12,000 feet, we're going to set it and forget it. Let's go 12,000. Good, set it. And then we're going to come over here and we're going to go to approach. Correct. And we're going to throw in some information on this bad boy. I'm going to start the descent now. Good. Descent is on. We'll get the seatbelt signs on as well. Beautiful. All right, let's throw in some information, shall we? Good. Winds showing 300 at 10. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to flip this over to make my life a little bit easier. Flip that over for now. 300 at 10 instead of jumping back and forth between the two. 300, 10 knots. Good. Altimeter was 29er, 79er. Oh, wait. Outside air temperature first. 10 degrees. Wow, warm. 10 degrees. 29er, 79er. Good. Our barrel minimums on the ILS 27 left will be 830. We'll set that up. Beautiful. Good. VLS 136, VAP 141. Looking good, friends. Looking good. All right. Starting our descent after 2 hours and 59 minutes. 2:59. It's cool how you can flip it. Yes, it's very cool. Hey, Gab, I know the stream did not start as planned, but I hope you had a good time after all the initial issues. Yeah, man, it's been absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. And what's even better is iniBuilds was able to squash that bug. So, goodbye, Fat Blueberry. Yeah, iniBuilds has already fixed the bug that we were having this morning, so fantastic, dude. Great news. First impressions, you guys are going to be so blown away and impressed by this. It's going to be incredible, man. I can't wait for you guys to also be flying this along with me tomorrow, this weekend. It's going to be incredible. No, I told him he's got one more chance, Simmer Singh. It's 5 hours from LA to 8. Where's ATK? Hey, Gab, how long are you going to deboard and restart the sim or no? Yeah, I'm going to restart the sim because I've got to update the aircraft. There's been an update for the aircraft. We're going to update the aircraft. We're going to reload the sim. I need to install the Minneapolis scenery because I use add-on linker. So I don't have the Minneapolis scenery installed currently. So that'll get done. Yeah. Cap, although I've been lurking, I'm going to recreate my first flight flying the 350-1000 Hong Kong to Qatar. Nice. Very cool. Where are we going after this? We're going to go Detroit to Minneapolis. DTW to MSP.
Ini_Beaver donated $3 Canadian.
Nice.
Captain, we are proud of you for the long flying day, but the spreadsheet will tell all after this week. If we don't meet the quota, we will have no choice but to cancel the complimentary BarkBox subscription for Henry. So all of you, use his link for Henry.
Correct. Use the link for Henry. Huge no floaties to you, Beaver. Thank you for the support, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. Can you not put charts on the left screen? The star would be sick. So, I don't know if iniBuilds is still around. I either Ed or Josh. For whatever reason, I cannot get my terminal charts to show up. Even when I search for Detroit, none of the options are popping up. My Navigraph is connected, but I'm not getting the option to pull up my charts. I don't know if that's a 2020 issue, because I've seen a few 2024 users pull up their charts and stuff like that. I haven't been able to. If I press arrival, nothing pops up. Go to options and aircraft options. We're on it. Menu, options, aircraft. All right. OIS settings, okay. Is it because the auto day-night charts? Equipment. Why are we still live? Because The issue is set to use Lido, but that's obviously not available in 2020. Where would that be? Aircraft. Here, equipment. No. External, no. No. Shouldn't be sound in cabin. No. Simulation? I don't see it in there. That's why I was figuring that it was working with 2024 and not with 2020. The option was removed for 2020 EFB, but not before the variable for it was set at your end. I will get a way for you to reset it. Okay, thank you. Cool. All right, so at least I know it's nothing that I did. At least we know that it's... we'll hopefully get it. Hopefully not long, Def. I mean, if you're buying it the second it comes out, I'm sure it's going to probably be pretty busy, but... Just checked. It says I've been subscribed since December 7th, 2017. When is X-Plane 10 streams returning? Oh, man. DTW approaches on, so there goes your 2-7 left. Nah. We go 2-7 left. Or we log off. Fuck that. I'm landing 2-7 left. I've got it plugged in. I ain't changing nothing. We're all set up. Make it happen, baby. How many gigs is the airplane? Good question. The aircraft is 5 gigs. 5.4 gigs. Cap about to get a phone number to call. I do not stream X-Plane. No. Heavy Equation dropping the $10 donation. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, man. Alright, we're quite high up on the approach. We're going to get a little bit of ground spoiler out here. Speed brake it. Did you see the incursion at Midway today? I didn't see it, but I've heard about it. Some GTA music going on? You're not wrong. Sir Captain, show me your screen charts again, please, so I can grab a screenie. Like you want, like these, like this page right here? Or the, like, menu? No worries. Uh-oh, chat. This is where we get in trouble. Alright, we're back on profile. Ground spoilers can go in. DTW approach. Let's see if we get yelled at. Ready?
East current. Expect a visual 22 right.
Expect visual 22 right, and we have Yankee for Delta 2244.
Short approach. Good evening. Delta 494 heavy. Flight level 180 descending 12000.
Delta 494 heavy Detroit approach. Radar contact 50 miles west of the Metro Airport. Expect the visual approach runway 22 right. Information Yankee is current.
Alright, any chance we get 27 left? We've already got it set up, or is it closed?
Yeah, we're in Southwell currently.
Alright, we'll set up the visual 22 right, Delta 494. Alright, well, that didn't last long, did it, chat? Alright, how do you even change an approach into here? Do I click here, arrival, I'm assuming? Alright, ILS 22 right. That didn't last very long, chat, did it? ILS 22 right. Good.
Delta
Approach.
2076, clear direct to Motor City.
Do we want the ILS Zulu or Yankee? I don't really think it matters, does it? Approach ILS Zulu. I guess we're going to take the Zulu. And we'll take it from Huron, I guess. I don't know. ILS Zulu, 22 right. The star is fine. The transition is fine. And the approach via...
Vectors for the visual 22 right.
We'll insert that, insert that. Oh, because I think we have to be on heading. Sorry, can I get that heading again for Delta 494?
Delta 494, heavy fly heading 060, descend and maintain 10,000.
Heading 060 and 12,000, Delta 494.
10,000.
10,000, thank you. How come I can't go on to heading mode?
You can disregard now. You're basically turning right towards it. It's Motor City. It's Mike Tango, Romeo, Charlie Tango.
Is this a... Am I doing something wrong? WASM crash? Oh shit, it did. Fuck. Oh no. Oh no. This should be resolved in the update? Fudge. Man, we're not going to get any speeds. We're not going to do...
494 heavy. Are you starting that turn? Turn left now, heading 060.
Yeah, we just had a WASM crash, man. We're probably going to have to just disconnect.
Roger.
Damn. VFR it? Dude, we have no reference speed. We have nothing. Like, I don't even know how fast we're going. We don't have any information. Oh, fuck, dude. Can I even... Okay, I can take manual control. Do we just fucking yeet it, chat? Like, I can't even set speed. Oh, man. Dude. Oh, man. Are we really gonna crash the 350 on our first day flying it, chat? Is anything gonna work? Is the gear gonna go down? Are flaps gonna go out and shit? Like, I don't even know. Oh, man. Hey, it crashed first. Dude. No. I knew that was gonna happen, and I didn't want to change the runway. Fuck. I shouldn't have done it, chat. Does this still work? Okay, this map is still working. We may actually be able to get down. Oh no, chat. What's this airport? Fuck, full send, baby. Some little GA airport off in the middle of nowhere. It's not big enough. I don't think we could land there. See if you can move the PFD to the left. We can. Nothing else works, though, unfortunately. Does auto brake still work? I don't know. The gear is driven by WASM, so it won't work? No way. So even if you're right. There's no gear down. All right, chat. Well, we're chalking it here, baby. We're chalking it here. Belly landing. Cap, save the flight, update the sim, and come back in. BRB screen on. You can't save the flight. I don't think that's a possibility. Sully it into Lake Michigan? Dude, it's even flying weird. Like, it's like insanely sensitive. I'm barely doing anything, and the airplane is just... I'm assuming the flight model is also attached to VATSIM. The fly-by-wires in the VATSIM too? Got you. Yeah, I was just going to say it. It's flying super weird. Direct law, exactly. We're gonna perish. Oh, man. We shouldn't have changed the runway, chat. We should have just told them unable. Fuck. That's my fault, man. I should have told them it was unable. Fuck it. I see that runway right there, chat. We're sending it. We're not just stopping. We're doing it. Hey, everybody at iniBuilds, turn away, please. Don't look at what's about to happen. I apologize in advance for this. We're doing it. Fuck it. We didn't come this far, chat. We're belly landing this shit. Let's go. Send it, baby. Fucking send it. iniBuilds, look away. My baby. Is there any water? You know what, actually? Would it make more sense to do a water landing, chat? Or should we try and land on said random airport right here? This looks long enough. I feel like we would be able to, like, belly flop this bad boy down. Now, stopping, I don't know how the fuck we're gonna stop, but I feel like we could easily belly land this. Or should we go in the water? Belly landing is safer. No, simulator, don't you crash now. Frig right off. The ground will stop you eventually. I wonder if everything's just... Okay. You almost ruined my emergency. What airport is that? Oh, we're going right here, baby. Is that Detroit? That might be Detroit. Is it? Chat. Fucking, we're sending it, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Godspeed, Captain. Oh, man. Log off VATSIM? Oh, that's already been done.
We do simulate failures here.
Fred, huge no floaties to you, man. Yeah, for everybody asking about failures, here you go, alright? Here's your one and only. Oh, man. What airport is this over here? Maybe we should not close... Maybe we shouldn't close DTW. No, fuck it. We're sending it, chat. I don't care. We're doing it. Hopefully the plane... Can I can't even cut the power. We're not going to stop. This is the problem with this. We're not even going to be able to stop. It's just, we're just going to... He's just going to go. Wait, I can't even do failures. I was going to say, what if I fail both engines? But I can't even get to the menu for that. Can I? Hold on. Situations. Failures. Engine fail.
Average beaver
yeah!
donated $3
Fail.
Look at us being trendy in today's climate. Also, I don't like water, so land on the ground, please.
Beaver. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man.
Throw SME extra butter on that belly. Lol.
Shadow, thank you for the $5 donation, man. I can't believe we're about to wreck our first 380. Oh, man.
Mayday
330.
landings only an official
350.
real-life sim pilot can pull off. Someone clip this.
Huge no floaties to you, Polaris Spikes. Thank you as well, man. I appreciate you, buddy. Everybody lube up the belly. Let's go. Do the lights work? The lights don't even work. Oh boy, we're in trouble, chat. Well, the engine failures didn't work. I tried to engine failure. What about engine fires? Give me fire. Give me failures. Nothing. Shit. Alright, fuck it. We're sending it, chat. Yes, chat, for anybody asking, this issue has been fixed. The issue has been fixed.
Prepare for a possible flip on landing.
Cut the fuel? Chat. You're actual geniuses. We might have done that a little bit too early. Shit. Okay, hold on. Gotta find the airport. Hold on. That actually worked. We have no engines. I hope we make the fucking airport now, though. Uh-oh. I kind of got us a little bit far away from the airport. Where is it? Okay, it's back here. We got enough altitude, I think. I hope. We got enough. Bank angle. Bank angle.
I was on V1 stream. Someone said you were belly landing, so I came over. Not you, Koch, you don't belly land. Put her down easy.
Mr. Holder, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. I already told iniBuilds to look away. Just look away. Don't pay attention to anything that's happening right now. What a beautiful approach, chat. Absolutely beautiful. Yes. Where are you? Oh, man, we're so good. We got this, chat. We actually may be able to stop it as well. We got this. Manually drop the gear? Can you do that? Oh. How do I do it? Did that work? Do I have to, like, pump anything? Oh, man, there's way too much going on. Way too much going on. Fuck it. Oh, no. Shh. Too much. Did it come out? It didn't. Uh-oh. We're in trouble, chat. We're in trouble. Everybody hang tight. Bank angles. Bank angles in chat. Shh. We're making it happen. Shh. I'll shear the rudder right off this thing if I have to. Don't mind me. Just a little bit inverted. Don't mind me. Just making some S-turns. Following my approach lights. Alright, he cleared us to land on 2-2 right. So we're landing on 2-2 right, chat. Have to be good pilots. Everybody calm down. Forward slipping a 350. Let's go, baby. Alright, everybody brace. Everybody... Oh, man, it, like, doesn't turn either. It's so weird. Oh, no. Oh, no. We've got too much momentum. Hang on, chat. Don't worry. I got us. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Watch these tactical maneuvers about to happen. You guys ready? Tactical maneuvers. Everybody brace. Go around. Oh, no. Hang on, chat. Something's beeping at me. It's not happy. Don't worry. I got this. Don't worry. The music is so perfect right now for this, too. Just a little circle approach, chat. Nothing wrong here. Oh my god. We got this, boys. Our speed actually looks like reasonably decent. Shh. We got this, chat. We got this. Just little slippy slopey in, chat. No problem. Come on now. No problem. Little slippy sloopy. Yep. Yep. Oh, yep. Yep. Put her down. Yep. Put her down. Yep. Put her down. I buttered. Stop. Stop. I think we're just going to keep on going, chat. I don't think there's any stopping us at this point.
You are cleared to land on all runways and taxiways.
Fuck, dude, we're just keep going. Look, we're back flying again. I don't think, even though we have the engines off, I don't think we're ever going to stop. Oh, wait, there we go. Okay, hold on. We're actually stalling now. We're actually going to stall. Okay, here we go. Can we find a patch to put this where it'll actually stop? There's a street. Oh, there she goes, chat. Yes! Ta-da! In the fucking tree. Oh, man. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Detroit. The local time is 7:30 p.m. Oh, jeez. Well, pre-release stream, chat. Pre-release stream, baby. At least we tried, right? I can't believe how much momentum we had moving forward on that. That was absolutely insane. Holy macaroni. Well, we made it. Only 1.72 Gs, 1,800 feet per minute. We actually buttered it, though. Simon, thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Is that Detroit?
Man. This is Detroit, baby. We are here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. All right, guys. Mike, thank you for the $2 donation.
Beautiful landing.
Thank you. Oh, man. Jared, thank you for the $5 donation. Appreciate you, man. Unbelievably kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. Mike with the $2 donation says the NTSB is on the way. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, friends. That was a fun one. Jesus. Just sitting in a bush.
Typical Delta landing.
Yes.
We're not upside down.
Correct. Hey, I would just like to point that out. We're not upside down. That is very true. Puller Spikes with another $2. Says we need a bus to the terminal. That's extra, please. Polar Spikes, thank you very much for the $2 donation, man. I appreciate you. Flight Sim Gaming with the $20 donation.
Bro.
Bro. Zachary, thank you for the gifted membership. Appreciate you as well, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. We got Sure Plays with the $5 donation as well. This Cap went from passenger plane to fighter pilot. Hey, we had to get it down. I feel like this was more fun than just quitting the sim, right, chat? I mean, we all knew what was inevitably going to happen. I think this is more fun than just quitting the sim. Where's my 30K? You have to, everybody contact Dan for your reimbursements on this flight. Oh, man.
Cap went from passenger plane to fighter pilot Fu.
Oh, shit.
Average Beaver donated $3 Canadian.
Beaver.
Thanks for the door-to-door service. Saved me an Uber.
We're home. Thank you, man. Mofo with the 5 bones. Thank you, Mofo.
XP72 welcomes you to the club.
Oh, man. You guys are too much, dude. Way too much, chat. Way too much. JR says whipped cream on horse shit. Oh, man. Thank you for the support, dude. Hindsight with the $2 says get out and walk. Oh,
whipped
man.
cream on horse poo.
Horse poo. Ah, shit, chat. What a stream, man. I think we've been through it all today, chat. What do we think? I'm pretty sure we've been through it all.
You need to take some notes.
V1, take some notes. Yeah, right. Nobody should be taking any notes of what just happened, to be honest with you. Let's be honest. No flaps, no spoilers, no gear. Oh, man. That was an absolute... what can we say, chat? Thank you, everybody, for the donations.
Huge no floaties. No pun intended.
Huge no floaties. I wish there was better, like, ground friction. We should have stopped on the runway. Oh, man.
MX is bringing a new A350 for the MSP leg.
Yes, we are. A brand new A350. Oh, man. John, thank you for the $2 donation as well. Says, what is it with you in Detroit? I don't know, man. It's one of those airports. Jesus, man. Tango! Thank you, dude.
Long time no say. Butter landing.
Jesus, man. Huge no floaties to you, Tango. Thank you for the support. Guys, we are going to end this stream on that note. Thank you, everybody, for the support today. I truly do appreciate it. As a little cherry on top, give me about 30 minutes and I'm going to set up another stream. All right. We're going to do a short little flight. We're going to update the aircraft to make sure that this doesn't happen again. We're going to do a flight. We're going to do a night ops from Detroit up to Minneapolis. So if any of you would like to join along, give me about 30 minutes. I'm going to get the sim reset up, the update downloaded, and we will obviously get in a new airplane. But we're going to go live again. So if any of you guys do want to join, if any of you want to fly, we're going to be going Detroit to Minneapolis. I'm going to be doing it in the 350, obviously. You guys can do it in whatever you'd like. But yeah, we're going to update the airplane just to ensure that this doesn't happen again. Jen says, typical Ken landing. Huge no floaties to you, Jen. Guys, once again, thank you for all of the support today. You guys are absolutely incredible. What an epic stream it's been. I really truly feel like we've done it all today, from great landings to not getting the simulator and aircraft to work properly, to WASM crashes, to all kinds of stuff. It's been a fun one, that's for damn sure. But I want to thank you guys so much for being here. My mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you guys so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys, it's just not possible. I hope you guys were able to have a laugh today, and more importantly, I hope you can see just how great this aircraft is. This probably isn't the best time to be plugging this aircraft, so maybe I'll plug it on the next stream, but the aircraft is incredible. This error that you just saw has already been fixed. That just goes to show you how on top of the of how on top of everything iniBuilds is. But probably not the best time to be like, hey guys, great airplane, go and pick it up. But you all know what just happened. Well, for those of you that don't know and you're just tuning in, we had a WASM crash. Instead of just quitting the simulator, chat basically convinced me. I convinced myself, I can't blame chat. I convinced myself that we should still try and land the airplane. But yes, it was an incredible stream. That being said, we're going to end this one. Again, give me about 20 to 30 minutes. I'm going to get set up for another live stream. We'll be back live here momentarily. I'm going to get the aircraft updated. I'm going to install the Minneapolis scenery, and then we're going to get back up into the air flying. So give me, like I said, about 20, 30 minutes. I'll have everything set up again, and hopefully I will see you all very soon. Thanks for tuning in, friends. Appreciate y'all again, everybody today. All of the support. Over 1,100 likes. 90 gifted members. Absolutely insane. 30,000 clicks on the video. Absolutely bananas, man. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate y'all. I'll see you all very shortly.